Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we live in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant, stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you can never speak for black folks. Fake ass candidates, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye, Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye, we don't need her. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard, you and all go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg is sub thick with that stop and frisk, bitch. You ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me.
I'm talking about shout it going crazy. People going crazy in these motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it's nothing. Nothing. Got a woman on the bed. Man made the car. Carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water like the seven omega. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. Man make them happy because man make them strong. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money to buy from other men? This is a man's world.
Greetings, Black family, greetings. And thanks for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. Seem to be on a marathon tonight. This is round 2. And this is season 4, episode 47, part 3 or part 3 of the Frontline Black News. And I'm your host, Che Nkrumah, and we're joined with our other host, Lady Che. And we should be joined here shortly again with our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori. That's Shabaka's Black Experience Enhancer, which we just finished a 3.5-hour show of, going over the history of the Black Panther Party. And on this, in honor of Huey P. Newton's 83rd, would have been his 83rd birthday, or C-Day. And on this season 4, episode 47, part 3 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics we didn't get to in part 1 and in part 2. And those topics are as follows. John Leguizamo says that we got the Crip walk because from Latinos or Mexicans. The tether Latinoosity. Then
talk about the crack is fucking like marvelous and miraculous, and he believes that shit. He's so stupid. Like, at this point, it's just so salacious, dumbass commentary. Like, are you fucking kidding me? God.
Then we got Trump's DOJ makes Eric Adams, Big E, a free man. Then we got ChiTown. FBAs call for arrest of Mayor Johnson in wake of DOJ showdown. Great news, great news, great news. Then on the continent side, or the African continent side, we got Burkina Faso and ECOWAS following Traore's vision for a new era of African independence. So that's good news on that front. Then we got Haitian gang member shows Investigator the $1 trillion stone the U.S. is using Kenya to steal. Then we got Malcolm X's 1964 powerful speech they tried to censor. It has ballot and bullet in it. Then we got white man calls for FBAs after saying our power can stop the chaos. And last but certainly not least, we got our unhoused neighbor news, our illegal migrant news, and our unhoused neighbor sweeps. So those are the topics for tonight. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to Frontline Black News. I'm going to hop right into it with the Twitter space that Tariq did a week ago in regards to John Leguizamo saying Blaccs, meaning Black People Foundation of Black Americans, descendants of American child slavery freedmen, got Crip walking from Mexicans. That is some good crack and meth that he is on.
Shit is wild. That motherfucker is so retarded. Go ahead. Like, that's it. He's done. Like, to me, like, that's the stupidest fucking... I hope he has some alleged fucking fake-ass receipts to back this fake-ass shit up.
Right. And like to subscribe to Frontline Black News.
I laughed that good. I laughed that shit.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
Like I'm saying, like,
whew,
I hope we got some good ass, fake ass, motherfucking stupid ass, fake ass receipts. Real shit. He is dumb. Dumb as hell. Dumb as hell.
You gotta see, cuz, like, what?
Oh my god, like, this is I haven't laughed like this, like, man.
Speaking of Latinos, did y'all see John Leguizamo family? Did y'all see what John Leguizamo tweeted? Did y'all see what he tweeted? Boy, the tethering just don't stop. Man, John Leguizamo family.
285.
John Leguizamo, because at the Super Bowl, you had Serena Williams out there, and she was Crip walking. So everybody was talking about Crip walking. And that's a cold piece right there, by the way. Not only is Kendrick dissing Drake, Kendrick brings out Drake's ex to Crip walk to the song while he's dissing him. That's cold within itself.
Right.
I'm dissing you on international television, and I'm gonna bring your ex out here. The chick used to smash. She's gonna go out here and Crip walk while I'm dissing you. That's cold.
Yeah.
That's a cold piece, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. You don't stick the knife in and just twist the knife right there. But John Leguizamo family, he said Crip walking actually came from Chicanos, meaning Mexicans in LA.
No.
He tried to say that Crip walking came from Mexicans.
How?
And then blacks took it, made it funkier, and then took it nationwide. This dude tried to say that foundational black Americans in LA got Crip walking from Mexicans. And people are like, is he serious? Y'all, is he trolling? Y'all better understand, these guys are not trolling. They'll say stuff like that and just leave it out there and just keep lying, and just wear you down with lies and let the lies sit out there. We did not get no Crip walking from no Mexicans. There was a brother in the 70s who was a Crip, I forgot where. It was a brother named Sugar Bear who created Crip walking in the 70s. I forgot what set he's from.
He was from the Slauson.
I forgot what set Sugar Bear is from. Some of my old school LA people might know, but it was a Crip named Sugar Bear in the 70s who created Crip walking, and I don't know where they got it from Mexican. See, this is why I did the first microphone check, and we got to do another one for LA. We got to do a West Coast one. This is why I told y'all we got to do a West Coast one, because they've been testing out lies. We got to clear up some of these lies, the low riding culture, the gang banging culture, all of that ties into hip hop in LA and the LA scene. There's a whole story on that. So we got to really get that history straight too. We got to get the West Coast history straight too, so nobody won't slip in lies. We got to get that together. Man, let me get some calls in here. With the family. Y'all raise your hand.
No.
Everybody raise your hand. We got that Pan-African op. We're not having you in. Yeah, Mr. Mansa, you are a Pan-African op. I believe that you are most likely a federal informant, the way you act, sound, and roll. So you ain't coming up here. You don't have any constructive dialogue. You're just doing things out of the COINTELPRO playbook, bro. And we ain't giving you clout over here, so that's what it is. All right, let's get a brother Soheem in the building. Brother Soheem Perry in the building. We're gonna get Soheem, and then we'll get Mr. E and J. Brother Soheem, what's up, Playboy?
Nobody asked him nothing.
The most honorable. We live
all day. Yes, we are.
He didn't get on.
How you doing, sir?
I'm good, brother. How are you, Soheem?
I'm all right. I got to give a little pushback on you, Tariq Nasheed.
Go ahead.
So the Kendrick performance, it was lackluster, and the reason why I say so.
Why?
Did he put on for the family? Absolutely, he did. I agree, 100%. He represented for the family, but I know you're an aficionado of music. And for one, I start with the quality. The quality just wasn't there. The optics behind him, like the dancers and the people that was turning up and they did the flag and all that was dope. But something about his sound was off. It was weird. And it seems like he put more energy into I don't know, being petty and like dissing Drake than he did into putting into the actual performance, in my opinion. And what I mean by that is it's just kind of just like, okay, we just gonna show y'all how much we don't with Drake. Like that's what this is about. It wasn't about him actually giving a outstanding, forever memorable performance. But that's just in my opinion.
All right, now my brother, the Tethernator is here. Let me have him chime in with you. Tethernator.
Oh, okay.
Tethernator, hop in, brother.
All over the place.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's up, fam?
Yeah, I disagree totally.
Go ahead.
I think Kendrick's performance was historical.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It showed us that we need to gatekeep everything that we have from now going forward.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's hating because it was so good that millions and millions of people saw it and they can't forget. And I just disagree. I'll land there.
Oh, the last
There you
Okay,
go.
so my response to that is,
Oh God.
so I'm looking at it when I was watching it because I'm a huge football guy. So I was more about the actual game than the performance. Tariq, I know you can give a damn more or less about sports like that,
Right.
but I was more so. I looked at it, and when I was watching it, I'm watching him perform, and I'm watching the crowd as a collective. Like I just, I'm looking at the bodies moving. I'm looking at the flashlights on the phone if they moving or not. And then I actually saw footage today of like people actually in the crowd physically and like kind of filming the crowd around them. Now I will say the majority of the people who pay to go to the Super Bowl all are non-FBA people. Let's just start there. Because them tickets be like 5 bands a piece, 6 bands a piece. They not cheap tickets. So you can't necessarily go off the optics of the crowd because the majority of them people don't even know who Kendrick Lamar is. So I will factor that in, but basically what I'm trying to say is did he put on for the family? Yes. All I was going to bring up to you, Tariq, you already hit on it, so I'll land my plane. But the John Leguizamo thing, I was going to bring that up to you. I just thought that was insane. Like, he's saying that Crip walking started with Chicanos or whatever the hell he said.
Yeah.
And I just thought that was hilarious. But I already knew you was going to cook. But go ahead and do what you do, Pimp Sauce, and I'm going to land my plane, Tariq.
There you go. Go ahead, Robbie. Hop in, brother.
I think we got to look at this thing from a little of an esoteric standpoint, and I have to actually give Jay-Z props. Shout out to you, Tariq. Think about it. The American flag was like very powerful with Kendrick standing in the middle.
Yeah.
In addition to that, the Philadelphia Eagles won, and the eagle represents freedom. And the ironic thing about that is Andy Reid used to coach for the Philadelphia Eagles, and I have to give him props because he was one of the few coaches in the NFL to give black QBs a chance to shine. And the Eagles organization back in the day, they had Randall Cunningham, then they had what's his name, McNabb, then they had Dante Culpepper, then they had Michael Vick, even after he had that whole thing with the dogs. So it was kind of like, it's funny how poetry rhymes. It's like he had a chance to make history with a light skinned nigga, but the brother, and here's another thing, Beyonce's album was American themed. So I think really what this is MAGA was like, oh my God, this is just too black and strong for us to digest because it's hard for us to be hypocrites. We have to take 500 milligrams of denial because we want to pretend like black people did not contribute to the foundation of it. That's how I felt when he was in the center of the flag. So if people didn't catch up on the symbolism, just the fact that they got triggered, I think Jay-Z knew exactly what he was doing. He made sure Beyonce got country album, of the year. And then she was reclaiming, our country music. And then he is saying, and he also paid homage to you with Microphone Check, because even in Microphone Check, it seemed like some of the colors were red, white, and blue a little bit. If I'm thinking, just now that I'm thinking. Yeah. And then if you think about it, it's like, you didn't have no tethers on stage. You didn't have Fat Joe. You didn't have nobody else. So everybody had to drink a strong cup of Black American coffee. And I land.
Sir, yes, sir. Yeah, I thought the performance was absolutely phenomenal. It had a Broadway feel to it. I like with Sam Jackson when he was dressed like Uncle Sam. I like that. That scene where they did the doo-wop thing with the brothers goatee. That was tight. I loved it. I loved the way they did it. I love the way they put it together. Yeah. And the optics were fly. I loved it. Mr. E&J. Let me get Mr. E&J in the building. Mr. E&J. And let me get Solon. I got Solon in here first, then Mr. E&J. Solon, hop in.
Hey, peace. Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How are you?
I'm fine. Got a question and a statement. So, why are Democrat shills and $5 Africans so quick to latch onto Kendrick's performance, acting like it was a win for them when they don't stand on FBA so long patriotism or fight for lineage-based policies? Why do they say we while waving every flag but ours? Tethers love to claim we when it's time for cultural moments, but suddenly it's y'all when it comes to reparations. Black American policies and FBA still on nationalism. Stand on something real or stop attaching yourselves to what y'all don't really fight for.
Yeah.
And then my second thing is, did you know, was it the secretary, the new defense guy? He's changing Fort Liberty back to Fort Bragg, but here's the twist. He's not renaming it after the Confederate soldiers. He's renaming it after the World War II veteran PFC Roland Bragg, who got a Silver Star and Purple Heart. So that's pretty much my second thing, and I'm on land.
My man, I appreciate that. Man, Mr. E&J, hop in, brother.
Hey, how you doing, brother Tariq? I appreciate you letting me in the space, and I appreciate you for this day. You didn't have to do it, but you did.
Yep.
I would just like to reiterate your topic on what you said about Kai Cenat.
Yeah.
Yeah, like these foreign tethers, they come over here, well, these anchor babies, they come over here and they say, you're just black. You're not Trinidadian, you're not Haitian, you're not Cape Verdean, you're just black. Not knowing, well, they know, but they just like to, dodge from the fact that, black culture, we invented the dreads, like how we part our dreads and how we have 2-strand twists and all that stuff and the fade and the line up with it, that's Black American culture. How they come over here, they get these what do they call it? It starts with an E or something, but they get the charcoal and the lineups and stuff, enhancements. There you go. They get these enhancements to shape up their line. We invented the fade, we invented the shape ups, the lineups and all that stuff that they come over here dying to get. It works with the ladies. So, they like to forget all that stuff, the way we dress, just all Black American culture. Nothing that they come over here, they don't bring anything from their culture over here besides some little piss poor food, some pigeon stew. But I appreciate you letting me in the space, brother. Thank you.
And I appreciate you, my brother. Let's get this brother here. What is your name? Trelux?
How you doing, Tariq?
Hey, Trelux, how are you?
I'm good. The one guy who said Kendrick's Super Bowl was bad is 100% wrong.
Yeah.
Like, what other rapper did he want to perform? Because any other rapper solo would not have done what Kendrick has done, because Kendrick is an actual performer. Did you see the breath control, the choreography, the symbolism, artistry at its finest? Like, it may have been a little lackluster because it was just him. Like, he could have brought TDE, Future, Metro, did the song like that, get the crowd hyped, but he stuck to his music and stayed true to his artistry.
Yeah.
And that is what it is.
Yes, indeed.
I land my plane.
My man, yeah, man, that was art, man. I appreciate it. It was almost like Broadway. It was fly. I loved it, and I like the discipline and the breath control. Very clear, because Kendrick didn't. I think they said Kendrick runs 6 miles a day or something like that. So it was a clean performance. It was. I just like the way they executed it. I like the symbolisms. I thought it was fly. SZA, she looked great. Beautiful sister. So it was a fly vibe. Y'all raise your hand if y'all ready to get on here, because we do have a lot of people in here. Where are my New Yorkers, man? Did y'all hear about Eric Adams?
Fuck Eric Adams.
I think some of Trump's people, they're gonna drop
get to
those charges. They ordered those charges on Eric Adams to be dropped. They ordered those charges to be dropped on Eric Adams. So shout out to Eric. I ain't mad at him. Look, that's why Eric, listen, that's why when Trump was like, hey, we want to come in and all that sanctuary city stuff, you need to throw that out the window. We need to come on in there with ICE. And Eric was like, okay, here's the key. And a lot of the Democrats felt a certain way. I don't blame Eric Adams. You better play politics and play for keeps. Don't sit up here caping for the Democrats. The Democrats are so damn sneaky and deceptive. You'll sit up here and do the bidding for them, then they'll turn on you and put charges on you. So Eric pivoted on their ass.
Fuck voting.
Oops, I'm about to go ahead and do some caping for Trump.
Only person to vote for
Get these charges off me. I ain't mad at them. That's how you do it. You don't owe no loyalty to none of these parties. You better go with whoever's giving you the best damn deal. I am not mad at Eric Adams at all for pivoting. He knew what he was doing. I am not mad at
Eric Adams, man.
This thing is real out here.
Fuck Brandon Johnson. Fuck Karen Bass.
Oh, we got Dr. Barry. Oh, goodness. All right, we're going to hear from a non-FBA.
We ain't got no time to be wasting our time.
Dr. Barry, and let's please get to the point, Dr. Barry. Let me lay some ground rules because Dr. Barry gets into a lot of tether babble. He'll get to talking and talking. You got to stay on point, got to stay on topic, Dr. Barry.
And hate to have to say
Dr.
it like
Barry,
that,
how are you,
I'm
sir?
just how pissed off I am with these black-ass politicians.
Dr. Barry. Dr. Barry, unmute your microphone,
and then
sir.
When a real black politician come along who want to do something
How
for
are
the
you
community,
today?
I am good, Dr. Barry.
they want to throw salt on them. Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm fine. This morning in Nigeria, Africa, you know.
Yes, indeed. Yes, shout out to Nigeria, everybody over there. So how do you feel about
Yeah, we're fine.
the Super Bowl performance with Kendrick Lamar? How do you feel about that?
The performance was fine. I love him so much. Yeah, I respect him. He's a great talent. He's doing Africa proud and doing the Black world proud. But I don't understand this for the Canadian artists. I don't understand. For me, I think you can do your music without dissing anybody, everybody, anyone. We have seen great artists, like great black artists like Michael Jackson, great artists like MC Hammer, and a lot of them doing very well. Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown, they're not dissing anybody, and they're making hella money. They're making good fame, and the whole world knows them. And the influence of the African music today.
Everybody you name diss somebody.
Independent, I'm sorry.
Everybody you name pretty much diss somebody. MC Hammer, he came out dissing Run DMC and other people. Hell, even Michael Jackson, he was dissing Tommy Mottola and Sony Records, and yeah. So these people diss people. They diss, but go ahead.
But this thing, it's clear. This one is just direct, man. Bum. Oh, yeah. A lot of people like that guy here.
Thank you. Let me get some more calls. That's how you do it. You're supposed to be direct. All right, let's get Silent Troll in the building. There's only so much I can
What's
say.
going on, OG? No, I just wanted to add on to that, like we were saying about Michael Jackson. Who remembers Dirty Diana? Come on now. That was a straight up diss.
I remember Dirty Diana. I had the song.
I just had to let that go, man. Sorry about that. I'll let my plane land, man.
Thank you. Michael took shots, man. Michael took shots. Man. But yeah, man. I love what Kendrick had to do. He was representing the culture, and that was a beautiful thing. That was a beautiful thing, ladies and gentlemen. I absolutely loved it.
In the heart of nature, we find our true strength, a connection to our roots, to the land, to each other. Introducing Rootwork deodorant, infused with the potent power of High John the Conqueror root. Embrace the natural strength and resilience passed down through generations. Feel the purity of natural ingredients, harmonizing with your body and spirit. Rootwork deodorant, bringing you in tune with nature and with yourself. Rootwork deodorant. Connect, empower, thrive. Available now at rootworkstyle.com.
Let's see what you got in there
interested in seeing that particular religious philosophy spread. And we will get support not only from those who are interested in our religious philosophy, we'll get support from those who are interested in our political, economic, and social philosophy.
October 1968.
Who taught you to hate your own kind? Who taught you to hate the race that you belong to?
Yes, sir.
Marcus Garvey wanted to return African Americans to Africa to create a vibrant Black nation, empowered through economic independence.
Disagree with the goals and the activities of the establishment.
Who taught you to hate being what God gave you?
May 1962.
What kind of hell you've been catching? And
That's
you
right.
know that he's not
Chief
ready.
Minister. Resurrect these mental
White man's definitions is what we find ourselves trapped by. His definitions of what is good and what is bad. Let him know that we will no longer tolerate his nonsense.
And I, for one, as a Muslim, believe that the white man is intelligent enough. If he were made to realize how black people really feel and how fed up we are without that old compromise and sweet talk.
If people decide to move, I'll guarantee you it will be international. Our Black Panther Party is an international party. We have a coalition with all struggling people of the world. And we feel that we must be internationalists because we're black as an international entity.
Tend to bring into existence by any means necessary.
Black nationalism, which means that the black man should control the politics of his own community and control the politicians who are in his own community. My personal economic philosophy is also black nationalism, which means that the black man should have a hand in controlling the economy of the so-called Negro community. He should be developing the type of knowledge that will enable him to own and operate the businesses and thereby be able to create employment for his own people, for his own kind.
Think Tank, hosted by Yanga.
I haven't talked to him in a long time. What the fuck? I haven't talked to him in a while, so.
Hey man, when was the last time we spoke to Brother Yanga?
She talks more to Jesse. I don't ever get a chance to talk to him.
Peace. Let's get some action, man. Let's turn the camera on. Peace. What's good? It's your brother Yanga. Like always, it's been a minute since I've been with the people. And I just want to rap. You know what brought me back out. Everything that's going on in the country. It's been crazy. It has been totally crazy. And I've been sitting back watching commentaries, but I had to come out because Kendrick Lamar was the cherry on the sundae. He was the icing on the cake. His Super Bowl performance was completely off the hook. And I personally think chock full of messages. I've seen a couple people's interpretations of the messages on YouTube and everything, and they're interesting. A lot of them made a lot of sense. Some of them I totally agree with. Some of them I think are a reach. They're a reach. Let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about what I thought. This is Coffee Talk, man. Your boy Yang coming to you, bring you this Coffee Talk, this rap session. Just a real talk. It's a real talk, man. Let's talk about my man Kendrick Lamar and the Super Bowl performance. Did you see it? Did you see it? Off the hook. I'm gonna jump right into it. Starting off with Samuel L. Jackson, I think brilliant for a couple reasons and what it spoke to. Most notably, Samuel L. Jackson had played, I forget the character's name, in Django, Uncle Ruckus type character, real house nigga, what that nigga doing on that horse type character. So fuck
Samuel L. Jackson.
Immediately when he came out in the outfit, that character popped in my mind. I mean, immediately before he had opened his mouth, he had done such a great job in that role that was the first thing that popped up. It seemed like he had taken on that character again, taken on the facial expressions, just everything, the whole energy. Right. So when he came on and he came in this outfit, I'm back to that role. I'm transferred, taken back to that role that he played. And then the things that he said, I thought that were profound. One of the things when he first comes on, he says, "Welcome to the great American game." Welcome to the great American game. This is how he starts it off. And that is so on time, because isn't that what Black people have been playing in America since we've been here, or since the founding of the American system, the government representing America? Haven't Black people been forced to play a game? And this is what Samuel L. Jackson in that character as your Uncle Sam was speaking to. You know, the fact that he was an older brother, you know, it spoke to also generational disconnect in communication. You know what I'm saying? The generational disconnect or divide in perception and understanding of Black people's role in society and how we should play it and how we're gonna make it and what we should do. It spoke to all of that old versus new type of thing. This older man whom, you know, would say he has made it because his standards of making it is different. When you're coming from that far back and you're coming from that time, living in those conditions, to have survived, that was priority one, survival. So the whole thing is welcome to the Great American Game. The game for Black people was survival, and if we can prosper, get some prosperity in there, but you have to play the game. So this is how Samuel introduces the whole thing, right? Kendrick comes out, he's standing on the GNX, he's rhyming. Then the homeboys and the homegirls start jumping out of the car. Oh, what song was that he performed, yo? Oh, I don't know the name of the song. Was that Woke Up Looking for the Broccoli? That jam. So it's just rowdy, it's just crunk. And everybody's getting crunk. After the song, Samuel comes back up. Now, people what Samuel says, we already said that he's this old guy representing old ways, old traditions, old norms, ways that Black people were forced into to survive, and they had become really the template, the blue plate for social conduct for Black people, especially if you were seeking success or some type of advancement in the system, which was at that time largely the goal, right? So when after Kendrick comes out, with this, you know, he's going hard in the paint, man, with the song, Samuel comes on and Samuel begins to talk about, he says, no, too loud, too hard or something. Then he says, too ghetto. No, too loud, too ghetto. Boom, what is this speaking to? This is speaking to censorship, the censoring of the culture, the not understanding culture. Like he said, you have to play the game. Welcome to the Great American Game. This is what he said. And, you know, Kendrick's coming in the game hard. You know, say, woke up looking for the broccoli. They out there, they jamming and stuff like that. So coming into it, Sammy was telling them, no, that's not the way to come into it. So, like I said, this speaks to that generational gap that exists in the Black community. It exists so much that we have labeled our young people, what we call them the YNs, the young ninjas. It's great. The young ninjas, right? This is how rowdy they've become. So Samuel speaking to this cultural gap, this disconnecting communication, this misunderstanding in culture. So he comes out, no, too gangster. And just like our young people, when we're giving them advice, at this time I don't necessarily agree with advice, but just like young people, when you're giving them advice, Kendrick comes out with another jam. And in this particular scene that he poses, they're standing on the street corner or they're up under a light and they're doo-wopping. You know what I'm saying? That's so deep. I mean, you know, because doo-wop, especially as it relates to music, is one of the foundations of music. So this speaks to foundational understanding. You know what I'm saying? It speaks to our entrenchment, our cultural entrenchment in the fabric of America. They sit there and doo-wopping. You know what I'm saying? Now remember, Samuel had just told him, no, too loud, too angry, too ghetto. And in this scene, Kendrick's doo-wopping. And what's the song? Man at the Garden. You know what I'm saying? What they talking about? Nothing. You dig? Put the coalition. Samuel said, too ghetto. Don't do this. Don't do that. Kendrick's out there with the homies. What they talking about? Nothing. What are they talking about? Nothing. Trying to get you to be other than who you are, trying to cancel out your culture, trying to denigrate and degrade you as a melanated person, as a black person. I like this new thing, this FBA thing. We're going to discuss a little bit of that. But trying to really just discredit you and belittle your contributions to America, and not just to America, to the world. Hell, breakdancing is in the Olympics. I don't care what Fat Joe or nobody else tries to say. That's what the world does. We give it an invention. Something great, whether it be entertainment or something to save their life, from open heart surgery to the gas mask to the stoplight, you name it, we've invented it, we've done it, and the world snatches it. I can't even just say white man. The world has benefited off the intellect of the Black American. The world. Believe me, you. All right. So, he's like, what they talking about? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. They're talking about, and this is a whole thing, Uncle Luke, formerly Luke Skywalker, Luke Campbell of Two Live Crew set the whole, a lot of you are probably too young to remember if you're checking this YouTube out, but they tried to censor Luke Skywalker. They said he was too lewd. His lyrics were too explicit. And Luke beat them basically with the Bill of Rights, First Amendment. His amendments, rather. They beat him with the amendments, freedom of speech. So this is what this is all talking about, censorship. It's talking about, people, our culture, our being, our essence makes people uncomfortable. And they have Samuel is representing the old us, the us that acquiesced, the us that would comply and conform and get with the program. We would play the game. And Kendrick is coming out doo-wop, and what they talking about? Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So next scene after Kendrick does that, the next scene comes in. Samuel says, what? Oh, you want to play the culture card. You want to play the culture card. Scorekeeper. Deduct a life.
Yeah, deduct a life. Yeah, that was some hard shit right
My man said, you want to play the culture card. Scorekeeper, deduct a life. How prolific. Because that's exactly what's happening now when we talk about like what's coming out this FBA. And a side note, I really like it once I begin to understand it. I was like a lot of people, I like Tariq Nasheed, but not enough to join an organization or anything. If he's the leader of anything, and I totally misunderstood it. And when it began to be explained that this is lineage, this is who we are, this is, I said, oh, it's like Black nationalism without the militant connotation.
Almost that, yeah.
We're finally claiming our uniqueness,
Shout out to Yang.
our individuality,
plan on playing this clip
and connectedness. What do I mean? Our individuality by being unique, special people, but our interconnectedness by having ancestry, indigenous ancestry and ancestry brought over from the slave trade.
Yeah, I'm going to give Yang a call tomorrow.
You know what I'm saying? So this makes us unique, but this also connects us to humanity. Me being, largely, I claim largely my African ancestry. So being connected to the diaspora and my other brothers. So this is what that speaks to. But far too long have we neglected ourselves, who we are, and tried to find our identity in appropriating other cultures, customs, religions, language. You know what I'm saying? And we ourselves have boo-booed on us. We wonder why other people boo-boo on us, because we boo-booed on us. So this to me spoke, Kendrick was saying, nah, no more. Let me go to the comment. Kendrick was saying, no more. And Samuel came and said, oh, you pulling the culture card. Mm-hmm. You pulling the culture card. That's what Fat Joe said. When Fat Joe said that Black people didn't create hip hop, Big Pun came and said something totally different. I watched the interview with Big Pun, and Big Pun thanked Black people for allowing the Latino people to be a part of the whole expression, the whole movement. You know, but like anything, they, you know, they don't want to give us our credit for what we do. So, you know, this is what this whole thing about culture, about us really standing up and beginning to say, hey, y'all gonna pay attention to us. You know what I'm saying? And Samuel's like, oh, you pulling the culture card. Scorekeeper, deduct the Black life. Anytime we send them, there it is, boom. Something happens to us to keep us, to remind us that to us, you still just a nigga. The state has an amazing way of doing that. So he says, what do you tell him? You know, after he says, so he's like, yo, you gotta play the game. He tells him, you gotta play let's see if you know how to play the game. So Kendrick goes into what? Be humble. I mean, you gotta peep the songs. Kendrick, let's see if you know how to play the game. Kendrick goes into be humble. And the part that they got a part on there where they form the flag and they all just bobbing their heads, be humble. And they just bobbing their heads. Yo, that was deep. What did that speak to me? So many things. One, it spoke to it being us wearing the American flag colors, the brothers in their bobbing their head. It spoke to, you know, us being the backbone, the cornerbone of this country. We built it. I mean, real talk, this is just not gaslighting us. That's why I'm so excited about this time. It's just like we finally waking up and realizing how magnificent we are as a people. It's exhilarating. It's great times. So, you know, he's bobbing, you know what I'm saying, letting them know, man, we are the foundation, we're the cornerstone of this country. We built this bad boy, this off our blood watered and fertilized the soil, our energy and labor tilled it and broke the ground. And just, I mean, we are just entrenched in it. And then spoke to that. And then it just, and to be humble, then he just got crunk. And the brother, you know, the flag just broke up and scattered, and the brothers was doing their thing. What was amazing, when it got crunk, when they broke up from the flag, he showed how we as a people, FBA, Black people here in America, were together, but have different viewpoints. Pay attention to it. After they broke from the flag, some threw the fist up and some threw their hands down. Some threw the fist up and some threw their hands down. This is so, man, right on as far as the condition of Black America, especially in this time. When some threw their hands up, some screaming for revolution, full out, all out revolution. The time is now, man. It's, you know, and then some threw their hands down, not that type of revolution, but let's see what's going to happen. And maybe I call them the radical reformers. Maybe not that type of revolution, but let's see if we can affect the change now that the system is changing. Let's see if we can affect the change within the system. But nonetheless, they were all unified. And this is Black people. How many times have I said we're not a monolithic people? Within us as a people, there is a diversity, and a great diversity. This is what lends and contributes to the wonderful inventions and civics and policies and just everything we've lent to the world is our diversity, but our ability to work together within this diversity and draw and extract the best parts.
All right, I'm going to end it there. I was just playing it to buy time. Sabaka.
Yeah.
Did y'all go over the Crip walking with John Leguizamo?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't see that video.
Okay.
You already played it though.
Did you talk about it, Lady Shay, or no?
Talk about what? It's a lie. It's a fucking lie. And I don't even know why we're having a discussion about it. It's a fucking lie. It's stupid. Everybody knows that it's a fucking lie. Like, that's dumb. That's the dumbest lie ever. You know, somebody told a lie. Yep, that's it. That was one. You know what I mean? I don't even want to talk about it because it's stupid. And plus, there's no, like he's not even backing up his own comments. Like, you know what I mean? I read everybody's little shit and they had their went back and forth and they just showed tweets and shit. It's just one of those. He must have been high when he said that because he's stupid. So it don't even make sense. I don't even think we should talk about
Ryan Garcia on this.
No, why?
Remember Ryan Garcia?
Am I supposed to?
Yes.
Why?
You talking about Ryan Garcia, the boxer?
Yes.
Yeah, why am I supposed to care?
I want to see him fight Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, that'd be nice, Bucky. I hope Terrence Crawford beat the brakes off him.
Right. So
He will. Now, the comment I got up here in the chat room, I'm going to give our brother Yango a call tomorrow. But I want to mention this comment I put off in the chat room. And I stated here that Samuel L. Jackson is an established actor. He did not have to play them house nigga ass-scratching roles. Show him in that movie A Time to Kill where he protected his child and killed those individuals who violated her. I will love him for that role to clarify myself. And also, too, please mention of how Kendrick Lamar was out there advertising for Amazon, too.
I don't know why we're talking about it.
I don't know why you're being so argumentative and combative.
You asked me a question. So
just eat something because you get hangry. Like, I hate when you get like this. Just eat something, please.
I'm just saying, you asked me a question. I didn't know. I'm like, ugh.
Okay, he plays epic roles. Yeah, he always plays epic roles. Cool. We're talking about Samuel L. Jackson, Shabaka.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but show him in A Time to Kill. That was the best role that he played to me.
Okay, Crew is saying there was no Amazon in advertisement.
Yes, it was. Look at the medallion he had around his neck. Oh, yes, it was, Crew.
It was a minor, the key. Oh.
It was on his chest. It was the Amazon logo.
I don't know, Shabaki. I've heard that.
I know.
Too. You
saw
heard it. Okay.
No, I saw it. That's why I mentioned it, because I saw it.
Okay, Shabaka. So you saw what you thought was an Amazon
logo? No, it was not what I thought. It's not nothing that I think. This is something that I know. But other than that, man, I kind of like Doug the halftime show a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, and the other thing that pissed me off is Samuel L. Jackson up there with that Uncle Sam suit on, man. Fuck that.
Well, he had to do that.
He should have put on a black beret and a black leather jacket.
That wouldn't make any sense. We're not asking the Black Panthers for reparations. We're asking Uncle Sam. That's why he was. We went over this last night, Shabaki. Even Sister B broke it down. Like, the reason why he was dressed like that because we were going to Uncle Sam for our check. That's why he was playing the black overseer for our check. That's why he kept telling him, "This is the game of America, and you got to play the game." And he was literally playing the role of gatekeeper. That's why he was dressed like that. That's why he was talking like he was. That's why he was acting the way he was acting, because he was acting as the role of gatekeeper for Kendrick.
Okay, now let me ask you this here. When Muhammad Ali in 1967 sacrificed his prime years, of what he believed in, how come he doesn't get the respect that he deserves in his memory?
Because they hated him. Shabaki, you already know the answer to that question.
That's my point. But he didn't care. You see what I mean? He didn't care. And then also too with John Carlos and Tommy Smith. And now also too, Brother Che, with John Carlos and Tommy Smith. You see? Those dudes got stripped of their medals in 1968.
Yes, Shabaka. We covered all this on the previous show that you have missed majority of. But yes, that is true. John Carlos and Thomas Smith did lose their gold medals as a result of throwing up the Black Power fist during the 1968 Olympics in Mexico City. This is all fact, historical fact. But what does this have to do with what we're discussing Oh, Sister B's in the chat. Peace and abundance.
Who's
Y'all
Sister
heard
B?
my name.
Oh, Bianca.
I summoned you, sis.
I heard my name.
Shabaka's saying that he's still running with that narrative that Kendrick was wearing the Amazon symbol, and Crew is saying it wasn't the Amazon symbol or logo. It was the minor key.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay.
All he gets.
Yeah, you're damn right. Oh, Crew Ali was a writer. He sacrificed his prime years.
Yep. Damn, skipping.
All right. What's next?
That's what I was asking you because
I was just thinking
know where you left off.
Oh, we're killing time.
Okay. Well, the next topic is all charges dropped for Big E. For Trump's DOJ makes Eric Adams a free man, Shabaki.
Man, fuck Eric Adams.
That's crazy.
Motherfucker belongs in jail.
But you still haven't told us for what, though, Shabaki. You're just saying he belongs in jail.
Okay, because you remember, Brother Che, we did a story on this. I think we did it on Frontline Black News. And
what's going on, everybody? Thank you all for joining me today.
Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. When he got elected as the man, he walked right past that sister who stated that, what are you going to do for black people? And he shunned her.
Shabaka, white politicians do that all day, every day. Nobody calls for them to be jailed and locked up.
Oh, man, this line of thought should be locked up.
And I just want to know how many cases with him being a captain on a New York City Police Department. I wonder how many black people he framed.
Probably everybody,
Shabaka, but that's the side he was elected official. What crime did he commit? All I seen was he was following orders from Sleepy Jim Crow Biden. And then he went to...
And that's what proves my point even more. See, what I'm getting at here...
He needs to be locked up. Okay,
Brother
the whole Democratic establishment needs to be locked up.
Oh, you'll get no argument. We're in full agreement on that. But what I'm saying, though, is when is a black mayor, gonna stand up for black people? Now, to me,
we've seen that with Marion Barry, and we've seen that with Marion Barry. We've seen that
and Harold Washington in Chicago.
And it's about to start happening now.
We've seen that
They're on
with
a
Webb.
wave right now. They're on a trend, so right now you'll see it's about to start happening. Then the trend will fade out. You know what I mean? They're on a black wave. They're trying to get black people to pay attention to it again.
They're desperate.
So right now they're gonna do anything to pander.
Yeah, that's why all of a sudden they want to trot out HR 40.
Right. So what I'm saying
which
is
is a nothing burger.
Just like I'm saying, they just bullshit as usual. Don't take it seriously. Don't believe the fight night. Like they just right now they notice we ain't paying attention to anything.
Send Sister Bianca the link and ask if she want to come on TV with it.
Sister Bianca's in the chat.
What happened?
Do you want to come up, sis? Sister Bianca is. Sister Bianca's in the chat. That's what Shabaka's.
Yeah, she's right there.
I know.
You seen her?
Yes.
Anyway, back to what I'm saying. Yes, she come on.
And now she up there laughing.
Y'all seen a distraction move. They're playing into
Eric's gonna sneak on the rest of the New York gyms, and they won't win New York the next four elections.
They dropped the charges.
Sucked enough dick to not get arrested.
Clearly, they dropped all the charges. You need to eat something, Lady Che. You're like really cranky.
Like, what are we talking about? Like, what in the fuck?
Okay, she said give her a minute. Family, I'm washing dishes. Okay.
Snitch on what? The rest of the snitch on the rest of the beer.
Oh, that reminds me. I gotta wash dishes too.
Right now, it ain't gonna matter because they have plenty of time to do it.
Okay, let me check.
Let
me see, crew. But in the meantime, I'm gonna play this clip from TD Media Group. Shout out to TD Media Group. He's gonna give us an update on all the charges dropped.
Yeah.
Trump's DOJ makes Eric Adams a free man.
Already, please make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. Most importantly, please make sure you are following me on Frontline Black, ladies and gentlemen. But some people seem to not be happy about that, right? Particularly, as I like to say, DNC lunatics. Check this out here. I'm not going to go through this whole article. I'm just going to read like the first like 2 paragraphs. But look at this bitterness, right? Eric Adams, like the January 6th defendants, sees fortunes turn on Trump's actions. I don't know why this woman is so bitter, but she is. DNC lunatic. Check this out here. The Justice Department's directive to drop the criminal prosecution of New York Mayor Eric Adams is one more example that relationships, allegiances, and vendettas are in some cases determining who gets targeted and who gets reprieved in the age of Donald Trump. And then she goes on from this point on to just go on a bitter rant that's not worth listening to, and it's not worth reading right now. But, you know, I will say this much concerning the charges being dropped, right? I'm not surprised. I don't think any of us are surprised, right? I think we all saw this coming from a mile away, that Trump was going to drop the charges against Eric Adams. Donald Trump has never had an issue with Eric Adams. I've never heard Donald Trump speak a negative word about Eric Adams, right? I've only heard him say on numerous occasions he knew that this was going to happen because the DOJ is something that typically gets weaponized behind Joe Biden, right? And he knew that Eric Adams was going to be slapped with lawsuit and charged once he began critiquing Biden and Harris about the migrant crisis, placing the proper blame of the migrant crisis at the feet of Harris and Biden. I'll say this much. I didn't think that it would happen so fast. I thought it would be later on down the road. I thought that Trump would wait to see if Eric Adams would just continue to hold up his end of the bargain and playing ball as it pertains to mass deportation raids going on in New York City. Now, we do know that he is cooperating because this is something that Eric Adams has actually always wanted. A lot of people think that Eric Adams changed his tune once Trump got into office concerning ICE raids and ICE working with NYPD to snatch up illegal immigrant criminals. He didn't change up his tune. If you were following the migrant crisis as it was occurring in New York, that was Eric Adams' stance. His stance was always to allow ICE to work with NYPD to capture TDA and whoever else is committing crime, right? So with that being said, you know, I don't think, what I believe is that Trump sees Eric Adams as someone who's not going to pose a problem, right? He's not going to pose a problem as it pertains to these ICE raids. He's not going to be involved in leaking memos concerning these ICE raids like what we covered in the last live stream with the leaks of the ICE raids that have occurred in Chicago, in Aurora, Colorado, and now Los Angeles. And because he is a non-issue, and he was, you know, this was retaliation by Joe Biden. Right, this was complete retaliation by Joe Biden because the charges should have never been filed in the first place. All things considered, you know, Trump essentially just did the right thing and said, you know what, just let it go, just drop the charges now, you know. And I'm all for it. I think that this is exactly what should have happened. So now what I want to do is I want to play a little bit of what Eric Adams had to say, because Eric Adams did address this, obviously. You know, he made some statements. He spoke for about 6 minutes about the charges being dropped. I don't know if I'm going to play the entire 6 minutes, but we can all listen to it together because I haven't heard this yet, so we'll all watch this for the first time. So let's get into Eric Adams' comments about the charges being dropped.
My fellow New Yorkers, as you may have heard, the Department of Justice has directed that the case against me be dismissed, finally ending a months-long saga that put me, my family, and the city through an unnecessary ordeal. As I said from the outset, I never broke the law,
like and subscribe
and
to Frontline
I never
Black
would.
News.
I would never put any personal benefit above my solemn responsibility as your mayor. It is worth repeating the facts because many sensational and false claims have been made. So let me be clear. I never ask anyone to break the law on my behalf or on behalf of my campaign.
Goddamn lie, and that is an insult to my motherfucking
And I absolutely
intelligence.
never traded my power as an elected official for any personal benefit.
Fuck this
No
son of a
witness
bitch.
ever came forward publicly
I said it.
to make claims against me. None of the baseless threats from prosecutors of new charges and new evidence ever materialized.
This was lawfare.
And this case will no longer
Democrats said, you
continue.
don't want to play ball, we're going to trump you.
Psalms 34:1 says, I will bless the Lord at all times. His praise
Love don't
shall
fit,
continually
must acquit.
be in my mouth.
Not
So I thank
guilty.
the Justice Department for
Y'all
its
got to
honesty.
feel me.
Now we can put this cruel episode behind us and focus entirely
Oh, it was
on the
Rob.
future of our
Rob was
city.
rapping that the other day.
It's time to move forward.
I got to feel me.
But despite the fact that I am no longer
That
facing
old
legal
Jay-Z
questions,
verse.
I also understand that many New Yorkers will still question my character. And I know that I must continue to regain your trust.
You ain't got
I've
no
learned a
damn
lot
character.
over the
You a
last year,
crook.
Big E is a
and this
crook.
experience has been humbling. But as we have been dragged through this unfortunate prosecution, I never took my eyes off what's
You got a
important.
nice cut on that suit, Trick. That looks like every
family's
bit of
future.
$1,000.
And because of that,
Easily.
our city government has never been stronger.
That's a tailor-made
Just
suit.
look at the figures. We have achieved record drops in crime, record increases in affordable housing, and the highest number of jobs in New York City history. And I want to repeat
business, motherfucker.
double-digit drops in shootings, homicides, and subway crimes. The most new housing built in a 3-year period ever, and the most jobs ever.
Now, what was this
We
dude
moved
that
more
man,
than
you know, his position on
185,000
when
migrants
a
to
man
our
was
system
murdered on the
and out
subway?
of our care. We helped put $30 billion back into the pockets of New Yorkers through direct
Jordan
assistance.
Neely, Shabaka.
And we enrolled more children
Yeah, what
than
was his
ever
position
into
on
early
Jordan
childhood
Neal?
education programs while
Man was
reducing
Who wasn't
the
gonna
cost of
do nothing about
childcare
it?
to less than 1/10
I know.
of what it was when we came into office
know that,
for working
Brother Chad.
families.
So we'll pause it right there. There's still
You
about
refuse
2
to
minutes and
even
30 seconds
pursue it.
left in this video. But it's clear at this point, Eric Adams' re-election campaign has begun. It's very clear that his re-election campaign has begun because essentially that's what's going on right now in this moment. He's trying to regain the trust back of New Yorkers for a second go around as mayor of New York. Literally, as I'm listening to everything that he was saying, the reason you saw a smile on my face while he was talking is because I was trying not to like laugh because I was saying to myself, yeah, made a re-election campaign begin. It's definitely starting now. But with all that being said, that does it for today's news. Let me know if you're from New York. How are you in the comment section? How are you guys actually feeling about
from New York?
Right?
Lived in New York.
I'm very curious.
Oh.
If you're in New York, let me know in the comment section how New Yorkers are genuinely feeling about Eric Adams in this moment. Because I'm very curious as to what you all feel his re-election odds are. You know, I have no idea being all the way over here in LA. But once again, please let me know what you guys think. And with all that being said, that does it for today's news. So please hit the like button on your way out. Subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel.
Like and subscribe to Frontline Black News. We're tired of giving you motherfuckers free advertisement and you ain't giving us shit.
That's right,
Fuck
Shabaka.
that.
Tell me. All right, Shabaka, what's your thoughts on Big E? Not guilty. You got to feel me.
Okay, he deserves to go right straight to fucking jail.
For what though?
For his whole existence, I told you. I was saying it.
First of all, for him being an ugly peanut head ass motherfucker. Also, too, for not speaking out for that man who was murdered on the New York City subway. But that son of a bitch will sit up there, preserve white folks at the expense of his own people. And for him to be a police captain, he had to frame a whole lot of brothers.
But unfortunately,
And I'm quite sure
he wasn't found guilty on any of that, and unfortunately, a lot of those things are not crimes or crimes at all.
Well, only thing I can say about that is this, okay? A black police officer is perhaps one of the most things that could ever happen to the black community. To quote the words of Malcolm X, the black community has the highest amount of police, yet it also has the highest amount of crime. So surely the cops must be in cahoots with the criminals.
And to that note,
there is no difference.
When did we start having a large presence of police in our neighborhoods?
Oh boy, okay. New York City was definitely such, just like in Atlanta, is where they'll send them into the black community, but they didn't have no guns.
I was thinking of a year, not a location, but a year. I want to say.
Okay, to the best of my research, I was going to have to say about the late 1930s and the 1940s there in the East, like Chicago, but I don't think, wait a minute. No. But LA had its first black police officer in 1888, but there was only a handful of them.
Yeah.
And I don't believe
you weren't allowed to carry weapons, and
right.
they couldn't arrest white assailants.
Exactly. And then Uncle Tom Bradley, who was LAPD's first black lieutenant, okay, he used to whoop ass up and down Central Avenue in the black community. Mm-hmm. Also, too, not to mention that Jesse Brewer, who was the LAPD's first black police captain, guess what Jesse Brewer invented? Strictly for the Black Panthers. It was called SWAT.
SWAT. Okay. That's where the SWAT came from. Yeah, we covered that earlier on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced.
Uh-huh.
And then what was that damn governor? Not the governor. What was the damn the mayor at the time? This is Sister B. Sister B is in the house.
Okay. Oh, you talking about Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Sam Yorty. He was the mayor before Uncle Tom Bradley.
Yeah, punk ass Sam Yorty. Yeah, he was.
Shit. Who was an avid racist.
Thank you for joining us again for Frontline Black News.
Peace and abundance.
You got her all covered up.
So, what's your thoughts on Big E? Not guilty. You got to feel me.
Pardon?
Take the thing down, Jesse.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was being funny. I was reciting that Jay-Z verse.
Oh, well, honestly, like I said, this is definitely the shift that is necessary. There will be a lot of truth exposed. There will be a lot of people that you never would have suspected being in situations, and then the people that you do expect to get their comeuppance are going to get those as well. Okay. So that's definitely my stance on things. I'm not going to go, too far into that because we know the rabbit holes that I can go down.
Oh yeah, yes, we do. And we're not trying to get taken down tonight.
Right. I'm not trying to get anybody, I don't want anybody FB like me.
Right. All right, lady, say what's your thoughts on Big E, not guilty. You got to feel me.
Par for the course.
Par for the course.
I said, look, either he took a lot of dick or he sucked a lot of dick and he's out pretty good. And he's feeling himself. He had that HNIC energy.
Yeah,
he came to the podium.
He did.
So, and we're gonna see a lot of this shit. What does it mean? Who knows? There's nothing there yet that they're doing really makes sense, unless it's making sense to them. So I just feel like, it's not like, Eric Adams really does much for his community. It's like a shoulder shrug, really. Yeah. You don't really mention it. I was kind of, just for amusement's sake, want to know if he got the key to the city back from Diddy.
Oh yeah.
Just for my own amusement. You know what I mean? Other than that, I don't really got nothing to say because he don't really do much for black people there.
Mm-hmm.
He just likes to show
You
up.
know,
People.
if I might say something,
Yeah, go ahead, sis.
this is definitely, like I'm saying, there's gonna be, because we know what these industries are set up for. The entertainment industry, the sports industry, the movie industry. These are all distractions, and that's why they get paid so much. Actresses,
like bread and
athletes,
circuses.
musicians, they all end up with these $1 million fucking contracts. And we don't really, it's like, how the fuck do you guys jump to $1 million with that shit? It's because the bigger the distraction, the more that they will pay you.
Okay,
and that's all that they're trying to do right now with us, is keep us distracted, because if we're not focusing, if we're running scared, we can't run free.
Right.
You're right.
Yep.
You're right, sis.
No, you're right about that there, sister. And like I said, I grew up in Los Angeles, and everything that you have said, sister, I have witnessed. I'm walking down Hollywood Boulevard in 1975, and I got approached by a movie crew that was up there. Hey, you want to do a walk-on? First thing I said, how much you pay me? Well, see, sir, we can't pay you. We can give you exposure. Hey, man,
but you want to exploit the black people in this community, right?
Yeah, that part.
Right. Okay. I see what you're trying to do.
That's why I told him to go take a flying leap through a rolling donut. You know what I mean? Because why should I put my imagery up there and you not gonna pay me? And I was
and I don't even know what representation you're gonna use it under.
Yeah.
Okay, specify, please.
I don't know what pretense you're going to use it under.
That's what you showed.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. Say, and then of course they want you to sign a release. And like I said,
no. Look, if we honestly really knew the significance of our signatures, there are a lot of things that we would not sign.
Ever.
Yeah.
There's a lot of times your name would not hit a pencil or a pen or anything.
Yeah, you're right. And then on top of it too, sister, to prove your point even further, to quote Dr. Huey Percy Newton, any law or statute that is so ambiguous that it cannot be understood by the common person is not a statute.
Well, see, and this was one of their, literacy was one of their weapons. We know this. That's the reason why we weren't allowed to read and write.
Exactly.
Do you see what I'm saying? Because they knew that all of their bills, all of their amendments, everything was written.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's why, Bianca, it is called spelling, as in casting a spell.
Yeah. Curses is very real. People need to honestly reawaken to the fact that this is only 30. Our battle on this earth is only 30% physical. The other half, or that other majority, is spiritual. It's spiritual warfare.
Yeah, exactly. And then you have the physical plane and the mental plane as well too. Yes,
well, I mean the astral plane, and I get what you're saying, but the mental plane ties into the astral plane.
Yeah,
you think certain things because your spirit feels it.
Well,
exactly. Yeah, that's why you got so many people out here in Las Vegas. Well, I'm gonna play a hunch and I'm gonna go to these crap tables.
Well, you gotta understand how many evil spirits is out there in Vegas. I mean, if you're sitting up there in a demon nest, you can't expect nothing else.
Yeah, hold on, Lady Che has something to say. Go ahead.
Well, I would like to add this, that when a person I'm a natural projectionist, they're just a little girl.
Yeah.
When you naturally astral project, you have five fields. You got the etheric, you got the physical, the mental.
Yep, there's different realms, different planes.
Go into layers of you actually getting out of your body and actually doing whatever you're actually supposed to be doing. And
Right.
you lose through that. You lose 2 ounces of legitimate fucking fluid of your body doing that, and that means that you're crossing those fields, especially like the etheric field, things like that. That we're talking about because you got real time zone, you got all this extra stuff. All those are very, very important to what you're both bringing up. Carry on.
All right, so I'm gonna close this topic out. Biggie, you didn't do nothing wrong. You're following orders that the arrest had orders you to do. You said, nope, we can't do this no more. After you said, come on in to the NYC, we'll take you. Then you went down to Colombia and said, no more, stop coming. Stop coming. And you gave them free food. You put them in 5-star luxury hotel.
And gave 5 figures of cash.
You got in too deep. You see what I'm saying? You got in too deep. That's all that was.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see. But
people love trying to make it more political than what it really looks like, because to me that looked like exactly what it was. Some mob dirty deal gone wrong, and you see what I'm saying? There was a cleanup situation, a mess. What would you say? Damage control.
Yeah, that's
right. Exactly.
That's all that was. And if you did not tie that to politics and you saw that same shit, you would know exactly what that was.
Yeah, he spent billions of dollars on the migrants.
Exactly for what it was, and that's why I call it bullshit.
He spent billions of dollars of taxpayer dollars on the migrants. And then he went to
gotta realize that America is honestly, the America that we know as far as the politicians, they're a fucking mob.
Mm-hmm.
They're a mob.
You got the blue mafia.
And see, this is the thing when it comes down. They love calling us super predators and all kind of shit during the 90s when we had our gangs and shit. But y'all are the biggest motherfucking gang members, dope dealers, motherfucking drug dealers, big pharma. Hello, I mean for real, like. They the biggest drug dealers. They the biggest motherfucking swindlers, scammers. Like they the biggest criminals, and they want to turn around and tell somebody after they build their empires off of being criminals. Oh, that's illegal for you. No, motherfucker. Nah.
And that's what they did. They practiced lawfare against
the 35th. Wait a minute. What number? The 37th president of the United States. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to make this perfectly clear. I am not a crook.
Yeah.
No, look, he's not a crook. He was just one of the hitmen or one of the made men in that mob. He wasn't lying. He's not a crook. He didn't touch none of that shit. He just signed the papers for it.
Yep.
Exactly. And then give praise to John Dean. When John Dean got up there, and I remember the day he did it, when he got up there before the Watergate Committee, and they said, okay, who gave these orders for this break-in? Who gave these orders for this cover-up? And John Dean got up there and said, it was Tricky Dick. Okay, now John Dean,
he said, you want to know everything. I want to know that. You want to know everything. I want to know the truth. You can't handle the truth.
Exactly. And the quote the words of Al Pacino and in Justice for All, he says, the Honorable Henry P. Fleming deserves to go right straight to fucking jail.
Oh, let me put this.
They all thought that they were a few good men until some shit fucking happens.
Play this part right here. Yeah, and Justice for All. Yeah.
Fair use YouTube.
Fair use.
Do it again. Copyright Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research.
Oh yeah, we got some comments and we got some criticism too.
Could you do me a favor? 3 o'clock, courtroom A. My client, Ralph Aggie, they're just going to review his probation report. Now, they screwed up the report. I made these corrections. Make sure the judge sees it. Okay? You're going to no problem. You'll be in and out in 5 minutes. He'll be wearing a blonde wig, so don't let it throw you. It makes him happy. Tell Aggie I'll call him tonight. I'm sorry I couldn't make it. Okay.
Well, this is way before.
I drew up the contract. I did all the work. I just wanted you to review it. So I reviewed it. For a $7,000 fee?
Christ, doctors treat each other for nothing. Where's some professional courtesy?
Screw the courtesy. This is business. Besides, I got the lunch.
Oh, come on, Warren.
Oh, my God. Arthur's case. I forgot all about it. Look, I'll see you later, all right?
And this is the type of sucker who will get you killed.
Mm-hmm. There she is.
What are we waiting for?
For Arthur Kirkland, Your Honor, sentencing on Ralph Aggie.
Check the hall.
Yes,
See if he's lost.
Oh, there she is. I thought you said the
sorry
hell
I'm
with
late,
us.
Your Honor. I'm filling in for Mr. Kirkland.
No, it was
I'm
my
not trying to
phone.
permit
I
this
gotta
type of
sit up
conduct
here
in
and
the
hurry up
future.
and get to
When you're
this
doing my court at
charger.
3, I expect you here at that time.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, plug it into the wall.
I have a
Well, I
copy
gotta
of
relocate.
Ralph Aggie's probation report in front of me. Mr. Bisnell, are you familiar with this report? Yes, I am, Your Honor. Who are you? Mr. Kirkland asked me to handle this for him. Don't worry. Routine affair. You'll be out of here in a second. Mr. Bisnell, is there anything you'd like to say about this report? I think it's all right there in front of you, Your Honor. Well, I'm not satisfied.
No
Ralph
change.
Aggie, will you stand before the court? Stand up.
Yes.
On the base and take off that wig. On the basis of this report, I sentence you to a term of 3 years in the custody of the Department of Corrections. Let's move on.
Mr. Kirkland said I'd be out on probation.
We have Mr. Kirkland, Your Honor.
Mr. Kirkland said I'd be
out on probation.
Your Honor, I'd like to call your attention to some corrections. You are familiar with the proper procedure of the Mr. Howard now. Now, I'd like to move things along here.
We have another case for sentencing, Your Honor. State of Maryland versus Della.
Now here's the part right here. This is kind of sad. You know, when you see this movie for the first time.
Yeah.
What are you, crazy? Arthur! Arthur, damn you! Back off, Arthur! Damn you! Watch out for the car! Oh my God, get off my trail out! What are you, nuts? Get out! Great thing, stop it, Arthur! Get out!
Damn. Back off and I'll get out.
You get fired off on his ass.
What the hell is wrong with you? What do you think you're doing on my car? Tell me about it. You tell me about it, Aggie. Come on, Warren, tell me about it.
It got by me.
Got by.
It got by you. It got by you. It got by you, damn it! By you! Just stay away from the car!
What I
Aggie did
tell
not
you,
have to go
fragile
to jail.
pieces.
Do you understand? He did not have to go to jail.
Fragile
He gets
pieces.
out of
I
probation
tell
in
you,
10
they don't know
months.
how to
Listen,
handle
that's
their
not all
emotions
my
at
fault.
all.
You know I don't like those penny ante bullshit cases. I was doing you a favor. Favor? What kind of favor? It's nickel and dime, Arthur. It's all nickel and dime. Don't you care? Warren, don't you even care? If you care so much, why weren't you in the courtroom? You're goddamn right I care, but not about them. People
They're people. They're just people. If he's not in jail this week, he'll be in jail next week. Oh, God, for God damn it, you know probation's at fault. Appeal it. Oh, I can't appeal it. He's dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Half hour after they put him in the lockup, he hanged himself.
Damn.
Yeah.
God damn it! I'm sorry.
Peace out.
God damn it! No, I'm sorry.
To his family. You
Yeah,
sorry.
you sorry
Explain that
after he
to
done lost his life. And then you literally made it sound like a whoopsie when you said it slipped past me.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What the hell?
Oh,
Right.
but is this the part right here where he said he gonna get? Yeah, this is my part right here.
Your Honor, Mr. Ford, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, my name is Arthur Kirkland, and I am the defense counsel for the defendant, Judge Henry T. Fleming. Now that man over there, he's the prosecuting attorney, and he couldn't be happier today. He is a happy man today because today he's going after a judge. And if he gets him, he's going to be a star. He's going to have his name in this month's law review, centerfold, lawyer of the month. Now, in order to win this case, he needs you. Naturally. You're all he's got, believe me. So he's counting on tapping that emotion in you and says, let's get somebody in power. Let's get a judge.
Down. God damn it.
What happened?
They took the damn stream down. Stream unavailable. Oh, man.
You should be able to go ahead and play it, Brother Trey, because I saw it.
The gang's all here. That's why. Shit.
Lawsuit.
Stream suspended.
It fucking something always happens when the gang's all here. Now, when I'm just watching y'all, shit don't be happening.
Yeah.
I fuck around and get on this bitch. Here they come.
Well, you and me both, sister. You know what I'm saying? But for
here they come, man.
Yeah,
this part right like, yeah, here she goes with her fuck around.
Yeah, is that he said in the clip that everybody who's seen this movie, where he states that son of a bitch deserves to go right straight to fucking jail, which he does. He had violated that woman. Everybody wants to win, and this is a judge. You see what I'm saying? See, crap like that is why.
Well, what it really comes down to, let's just be real about it.
I can't even hear
white people hate being wrong.
Yeah.
Exactly. No, sister.
They will ride some shit tooth and fucking nail until it's proven otherwise, and then you'll get the fucking I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? If you get that. You know, because they might be like tomato. No, motherfucker, I was right.
Exactly,
you were wrong. There's but because of that, and it's not. I'm not gonna say even just white people. A lot of people have a problem with being wrong.
Yeah, they do, and particularly, Sister Bianca, that you have witnessed on me on Shabaka's Black Experience Hands over the years, and we're tore down, and thank you for the contributions that you made to it over the years. If I never thanked you before, you have heard me, just like Lady Che has, just like Brother Perez has. You heard me.
Well, if we're not learning and we're not correcting ourselves, then we're just existing.
Well, that too. Okay.
Yes.
When hear me
Suspended
talk
the
about the
screen.
brutality
Playing the clip.
of the white man towards us in this country. Okay. The first thing they said, well, you know, your soldier owns people's self into slavery. Biggest goddamn lie ever told. It was divide and conquer, just like they did with the indigenous people here or Native Americans, what have you.
I'm like, you already know that's who.
Okay, and
That's
then
exactly who I
as you
am.
know, when these cave dwellers came over here and went to the indigenous people, what the fuck did they give them? Blankets with smallpox.
They would. We took pity on them because we knew that they were fucking exiles. They sent them here because they thought we were savages and that we would kill them. They were exiled here from Great Britain.
Yep.
And to quote the words
And
of
we
Dr.
took
John,
pity on them and taught them how to live.
right, and to quote the words to support your premise even more so, sister, to quote the words of Dr. John Henry Clark. When they first came here, the Pilgrims was, you know, with the Europeans, divide and conquer. He's full of deceit, lies, bullshit. You know, if don't nobody like what I'm saying, hit me in the chat room. I will respond. Okay.
Well, I mean, I'll respond as well because I definitely have receipts for anything that I'm speaking about when it comes down to the indigenous people here.
Right.
I have my lineage 6 generations back showing that I am native, indigenous to this land.
And I'm still a diasporic African just because of my age and of the era that I came up in. Now, the Pilgrims, when they saw this, they said, the quote, now this is Dr. John Henry Clark. They said to themselves, well, they came up there, showed our stinking asses, you know, how to survive in this winter, showed us where food was because you had to shoot and kill your own food. And conquering them
What's
is
going on,
going to be
everybody? Thank you all for joining me today. If you haven't already,
It
please
was
make sure you hit the like
criminals
button,
that
subscribe
we
to the
were teaching it to. So they only turned around and corrupted it and saw a way to hit a lick. Do you understand?
Well, pretty much, yeah, pretty much. Is
They
because
for real. They started plotting on us as soon as they saw that we wasn't gonna kill them.
okay, and then when they brought us here across the waters, okay, the divide and conquer technique of information that Brother Parrish is familiar that I quoted from Lerone Bennett Jr.
Okay, look, I know that we're gonna have to agree to disagree on certain things. We're gonna have to agree to disagree on certain things. I know for a fact that a lot of us were already here. And if you look at the slave trade, the transatlantic slave trade, not transatlantic, but if you look at the domestic slave trade route here and the Trail of Tears, they are literally concurrent with each other.
Okay, now
so do you see what I'm saying? That there was a lot of mislabeling of events, but those were the exact same fucking events.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
The Trail of Tears and the domestic slave route are literally the same fucking trail.
Okay, but also too, Sister Bianca. Now,
they're
this
one
is
and the
not
same.
me. This is Lerone Bennett's writings. Okay, the white man, he came there. He used lies, deceit, disease, weaponry. Because when you look at the case of
right, crew, crew. It was the Moors that had actually sold them here, believe it or not.
Because I'm getting you to the crux of what I'm trying to make.
I apologize.
Okay, all righty. They use lies, deceits. Okay, you see what I'm saying? Now, this is mainly the Portuguese and the Spaniards. You see what I'm saying? Because these were the most brutal of the slave traders. Okay, so when you look at the case of Amistad, why would the king sell his own son into slavery? It don't add the fuck up. Okay, so what CQ did and what CQ did.
I'm gonna say one thing. Okay, let's be very, very real when it comes down to it, because there were not enough white people around in these areas to have that much fucking power.
Right.
Okay. Well, first
it was our own. that were selling us.
Hold on, sister.
It was. It was a strong possibility that a father might sell his son.
And sell our own people to these nasty, stinking ass motherfuckers for
yes,
what?
To the Portuguese. And then that's the reason why Brazil is nothing but black people.
Because
okay, they stopped when I was in Oakland, California. I asked the brother from Ethiopia, and he had told me that them Europeans stunk so bad they had to stand the distance of one city block to see, well, why the hell are you here? Them savages didn't have nothing to offer. They came to take.
Shabaka.
I yield.
Shabaka,
I'm on me.
Jesus Christ, that's not the point.
That
Anyway,
has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
God.
Yes, they stink, but like Sister B was saying, they got exiled. They got exiled from Europe.
Right, you got to understand they were already in British prisons.
Okay,
their prisons had overflowed because they lost control of their people.
Okay, who cares?
All they could do was arrest them. They couldn't reprimand their people. Their people weren't following any fucking rules or laws or commandments or any fucking thing else. And so once their prisons started to overflow, their most heinous ones that they didn't want nothing to fucking do with, they exiled them here because they figured we would kill them.
Yep. And Cruz
we would do their dirty work.
Okay, here's what I know. Okay, get with Dr.
They wanted to abort their. They wanted to abort their. They thought that we were gonna be, their little Plan B pill, and then there was Plan C when we actually helped them, and then they turned around and let Daddy know, oh, I'm still alive. They done wrote this Daddy over there in Britain, and guess what Daddy did? They came over here and saw the lick and took the opportunity.
Yeah,
okay,
that was
now riddle me this, y'all.
On their own, they were sewing themselves up in bodysuits and eating each other and shit.
Well,
hell yeah, man! They've always been cannibals.
Cannibals. Okay, now riddle me this, Sister B.
That's why you better not eat no McDonald's.
No, McDonald's is not an option. Okay, riddle
McDonald's is human meat. I don't give a damn what anybody say.
Okay.
And I'm not loving it.
Okay, riddle me
That's why it's over 1 billion served.
Oh,
okay. Okay. Riddle me this. Okay, riddle me this. Why is it that when I cross the Little Bighorn, okay, the very first time on my way,
I always ask this question. We always give them the same answer.
Okay. All right. Riddle me this. Okay, I'm getting this here from Sister Bianca, Brother Trey, because you and I already discussed it.
Okay, well then let's get it out.
Okay, all righty. When I went across the Little Bighorn, right, and I stopped at a rest area, and I asked the indigenous woman in there, I said, where's the Little Bighorn at? Because I want to see what Custer got wiped out. She says to me, keep going this way. She says, but I got a question for you. Why did your people help the white man against mine? She didn't say that you was indigenous. She didn't say that you was a Native American. She says, why did your people, black people, help the white man against my people? So now here's what I did. I told her is that first of all, you have to understand is that it was illegal for the slave to read, because once the slave started reading, he starts thinking. Once he starts thinking, he starts realizing his position, then he starts rebelling. That's why Sister Harriet Tubman, when she said with that street sweeper, hey, we getting ready to get on this train, the Underground Railroad, there ain't no turning back. And I'm quite sure that Sister Harriet had to dump on a bunch of them tricks who stated, oh, well, we got to go back to Mountain Balls we sit. Yeah, Brazil is full of Africans, okay, and what have you. But all of this, you got to read Dr. Marimba Ani's The Maiafa and get back with me.
And you gotta read.
Okay, so I didn't see where I honestly didn't find where the riddle was in that Shabaka. But what I will say is let me state some facts really quick. For her to have said what she said to you, she needs to keep in mind that her ancestors were brought in from Siberia, okay? And that was Siberian transit, and you were brought in to push a false narrative of the other of the indigenous Americans here after they had rounded us all up and lumped us up as slaves.
I cannot take no cold, and it's 42 degrees out here, and I'm free.
For the umpteenth time, the climate wasn't always like this.
Well, sir, we agree to disagree. Next up.
I don't even know what you're arguing about, Spucket.
Oh my goodness.
I
okay.
said what I said, and I'm standing on my square.
Right now.
Okay. All right. You gonna stand on your square until it becomes an oval, and we understand that.
Yeah. Now, if you want to go on and believe that, that's your business.
I know for a fact that there's a shift. And so I know for a fact that there's a shift. It's not a matter of, I mean, I have receipts to back up anything I say. I have, you know what I'm saying, for real, like weather receipts to verify what I'm saying. So, yeah, there is a shift.
For
Chewbacca. And we learn something new every day. So don't just stand on your square. Okay? Let it become an oval and open up your mind to be able to accept new data. Love you, mean it.
Why would it be so difficult for you to get or you understand? And then people that was misinformation.
Why didn't this Native American woman have the C curve, Sister Bianca?
Oh my God, here we go.
No, I am stating facts, crew, and no.
Wait, what did it say?
Goddamn South. I've been into the goddamn South once, man, and I didn't like what the fuck I felt. I felt the blood of my ancestors being beat to death there in Montgomery, Alabama. Fuck the South.
We all have
Florida. Fuck the Carolinas. Fuck Alabama. Fuck.
Okay, hey, sir. Guess what? You talking about very indigenous land, while you sitting up here saying fuck all of this and fuck all of that.
Yeah, that is indigenous
land.
Well,
crew, that's your business. Let's go on to the next subject because I don't want to.
Oh, now with that silly shit, Shabaka. Don't be doing that.
Okay, crew, you disagree. Fine, man. That's your business. I ain't stupid.
The question that he always asks is,
he didn't ask that question though. He's talking about the motherfucking Indian woman saying this about us. And why asking that?
And like I said, I would have flipped it.
And on our family tree, we got 2 hits, one from Nigeria. And we didn't get a hit from the Ivory Coast because we're researching our family tree.
You're crazy, cuz. You're having a crazy moment.
Based off
I hear you, B. I hear you over here, B.
Based off of where he told us his people was from in Alabama, there was indigenous tribes that made up Alabama.
Yeah, well, the way it was passed on down for my grandmother, their granddaughter, they used to beat my ancestors with chains.
They beat all of our ancestors.
So you can't really say fuck Alabama.
Right. I was about to say that.
You acting crazy right now. You acting crazy.
So, fuck George Wally, fuck the state of Alabama, segregation yesterday, segregation tomorrow.
But it was sacred land before any of that shit. Why do you think that they won't leave there? Why do you think that they won't leave there?
Yeah.
Why do you think white people won't leave the South?
I could care less. They can go back to the caves of Europe.
No, do you understand?
White people.
They won't leave there because they know it's sacred land, and it's our sacred land at that.
Okay, and I ain't
You
got
got to
no
look
proof.
into the Gullah people. You got to look into the Seminoles. You got to look into the
Now,
Alones.
one
You
thing
got to look
about
into all of
wait a
us,
minute.
baby. You
Hold
got
on,
to look
Bianca.
into
Yeah,
the
that's
Cows.
what
You
I
got to
have to
look into
tell
the
you.
Choctaws before
Hey,
you
wait
get
a
to
minute,
saying all of
Bianca.
this type of
This
stuff,
is one thing
Shabaka.
I got to tell you. When you was talking about the
But
O
you
and
said fuck
A,
out there, people come for you.
HLONE, right?
Blackfoot,
Yeah,
Indian,
they're up in
Cherokee,
the Bay Area. Let me
Chickasaw.
tell you that.
You
Yeah,
don't,
they need to
no,
tell
come
you
on,
that
man. You can't
they're
do
up in the
that.
Bay Area.
Those are all black tribes that I just named.
Okay, and all they got to do is go to the city
All
of Los
black tribes.
Angeles, get stopped by the Los Angeles Police
they're
Department.
black.
Suspect is described as a male Negro.
They're
Period.
still black.
Well,
Period.
and that's when you
It's
have
about
to be
the
able to
period.
know who you are and speak up for
Exactly.
yourself.
In the period.
Once you're represented by a nationality, that's the reason why we get fucked with the way that we do as black people, because we are a color. We are a color. We are not a
Get that
nationality.
9
There is
millimeter
no
to the back
nation
of
of
my
black.
head.
American
He
free
said,
men.
move 1 inch, nigga, and I will blow your brains out from here to Imperial Highway.
Yes,
You know how far
we
Imperial
know
Highway is from Hollywood Boulevard?
Yeah, but that's not what
just
we're
because
talking
you
about.
have that experience with the lap dog.
You did some salacious
Like
shit
you're
right
all
now,
over the place.
and now you moved around and did
I
Well, I don't doubt that at all. I mean, look at our man George Floyd. Look what they did to Sidney Master. Okay.
Well, now listen, and so what we need to see, Shabaka, what I want you to understand is, my love, I'm not trying to combat with you in any kind of way. You know that. And so I'm just, like I said, you learn something new every day. But I'm trying to explain from what I know. Like I said, I have receipts of my family being Native Americans out here in the US. in what used to be Mount Harris, Colorado, for 6 generations.
Okay.
So yes, I can honestly say that we knew about the other tribes. We knew about the tribes in Oklahoma. We knew about the tribes
I've
in
been through the Black
California.
Wall Street.
We
I've
knew
been to
about
California.
we knew about these tribes.
Shabaka, you've been to all these places, but
check this out, because your
you keep
people are
saying
from
that you've never
Alabama.
seen a black
If your
indigenous person.
ancestry from Alabama,
No, sir, I haven't, because
Well,
they
that's
women
only because
do
they
not
stripped of us.
have the
No, if
curvature.
all
Ma'am,
you've been
ma'am.
able to identify is as black, then
Okay.
you're not gonna know your tribe.
Okay, ma'am. Explain to me why black women have the C curve and they don't. Please connect that dot.
That was the original question.
Like I said, we're the original indigenous. Their blood types are from the Siberians.
Okay, but what I'm saying, though, Sister Bianca, I've been through
You already got the
Washington
answer.
State,
That's like trying to
Idaho.
say
Why
that
don't
there aren't
they
any
women
black
have
Jewish
this?
people, and the original black Jewish are the black
Okay,
people.
you talking about the
The
Hebrew
original
Israelites.
Jewish people weren't black. Yes, they are. They just compare them to a recessive bloodline now.
Okay, well, the way
And
how I
so
look at this
if
here,
you don't have enough of that bloodline, then that discredits what you're saying because you're not a part of that newer tribe. That's it.
okay, only thing I can say about that is this. Every other group hates us because they
Let
cannot
me
be
ask
us.
you this. No, I gotta riddle me this, sir. Riddle me this. Why is it that when anybody else says that they are indigenous to somewhere,
You don't have no issue with it.
there's no need for proof of bloodline or anything like that? You claim Native American out here in the US and you gotta have proof, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or you would think.
What the fuck?
Right.
Well, that's on them.
How's it on them when we are
Okay,
following right
dude, brother, you welcome to disagree. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you know. Disagree with me all you want. I'm standing on my square.
Okay. All right, yeah. Don't be SpongeBob SquareHead all night.
You standing on quicksand and sinking fast.
No, I'm standing on my square surrounded by quicksand.
There's no foundation to stand on.
Sir, let's move on. Okay, we disagree agreeably. Okay? We disagree agreeably. And I'm going to leave it at that.
Listen, We're gonna have good vibes. We're gonna have good vibrations on here, y'all. Calm it, cool it down.
No, my motherfucking mind ain't closed, nigga. My mind is open.
And we can't tell Shabaka.
Yeah, get over this shit. Open your goddamn mind. Shit, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm older than all you motherfuckers up here. In fact, good night. I'm not in the mood to argue.
That's the problem right there. That's the problem with the old heads. They think they know.
Hey, don't say that like that. Don't say that like that, Jesse. For real.
Jesse over there instigating.
It is though.
He knows what he's doing.
It is the problem.
If you instigating, yes.
No, it's a problem with some of the old heads, not all, but some.
Don't say that. That is not a respectful term.
Yeah,
okay, with the elders, that's the problem with a lot of the elders.
Stop it.
Well, we can't really just speak on problems like that. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody got them. But what I will say is that there needs to be an open mind on this platform. Can't nobody just be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? This is the way things are, this, and that. Unless we collectively agree on something like that or respectfully agree to disagree, I don't even think it's something that we should keep on talking about.
Oh man, see Shabaka, if you listen, because you just having a salacious moment. I just want to know what the hell the C curve have to do with anything we were talking about.
But I mean, like I said, I you know I respect Shabaka. And I know if he ends up watching the rest of this later, Shabaka, I respect you. I definitely didn't want for none of this to go this far. Right. And I you know, I mean, it didn't have to. We could have just respectfully agreed to disagree.
Like I said, like I wouldn't take that as serious because it was explained. But like, you know what you're doing right here. Stop it.
But I mean, facts is facts, and I mean, facts trump feelings, and I got facts. I mean,
right. So what did he ask?
Yeah, we got facts and receipts.
Right? So
he keeps getting the same answer. He always asks the same question.
Yeah, he's just being salacious.
And we always give him the same answer, and
and I mean, even if that is a brother from the diaspora, that still does not, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't separate us because I'm still Pan-African. So what are you saying? Even as Afro-Indigenous.
Right,
I'm saying it's not being reciprocated throughout the diaspora, and that FBA is the only ones that's been championing.
I'm not even hearing it. I said,
well, that's really sad because then that means that people don't remember the Alones, they don't remember the Tasmanians, they don't remember all of these indigenous tribes.
Like seriously, come on, cuz like seriously, be serious. Like the truth is that everybody's on like nobody's keeping an open mind.
And it's fucked up because the Mayans and the Aztecs are remembered by the Mexicans, but do they remember the Olmecs?
No.
That were over there that were black.
No, they don't remember the Olmecs, they don't remember the Tolmecs.
Nope.
And those were Native American tribes. So what the fuck, man? Come on, stop playing these games with me.
Because they want us to think that out of Africa theory.
That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying, like I said, I didn't want to get spicy with no fucking body. And damn sure not Shabaka. I will always respect that Shabaka not only is a brother, a comrade, someone that you know what I'm saying, like he said, done stood by for years.
Right.
But on top of that, you know what I'm saying, this is also someone older than me. So I'm not going to sit up there and disrespect him like that. Don't be disrespecting him like that, bro. Sitting up there calling him old head and shit. Don't be doing that, bro.
And not only that, Jesse, but you are old head too. So stop it.
I'm not an old head.
Your son don't want to be open to new ideas. So I mean, like,
look, we already know what you look like. You look like the you got Martin Luther King Jr. reincarnated over there.
Yeah, Malcolm.
King Jr. Martin Luther King Jr.
You look, Martin Luther King Jr. doppelganger ass will sit up here.
Sleeping after a fucking a joint old ass.
Want to sit up here? Don't be doing that though, for real. I mean, we're stronger like this than we are like this.
Stop kissing ass,
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A punch is always harder than a slap.
Right.
How about that?
Yeah.
I used to be okay. Let's move on for the salacious.
So we need to stay like this, especially on platforms like this. Like, don't ever let nobody see you. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
Right. Yeah, I don't know. Shabak is set in his ways.
Well, you know, and that's fine. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? You learn something new every day.
Yeah.
Nah,
you're supposed to learn something new every day.
Well, tomorrow might be a new day. You know what I'm saying? And so that's all I can say. I'm not about to sit up there and go back and forth with nobody though. Like I said, Trump feelings.
Right.
Right. I'm saying too. We already know this is like religious with them, Henry Shabak or whatever. But he's just doing it to excite the conversation and to get a little rise out of everybody. And I see it's cool. It's not like no big deal. We definitely should not take it like that, because in a couple hours or tomorrow we'll be doing a show or something. We'll be right back to saying the same thing.
Yeah.
So it's just that it's all love. It's whatever. We know we will never let nothing happen to Shabak. We love Shabak. We probably decided to go to the bathroom, grab something to eat. He'll be back. So let's move forward, okay? Because that was salacious. It took a lot of time.
Yeah, it did.
So go ahead, Jesse. What was the next one that you were going to show?
Oh,
Brandon, get us back on the road.
Brandon Johnson.
Speaking of hangry people, I better not hear you say that to her no more neither.
She gets like that though.
You said, when you was, he said you was getting spicy with him earlier. He gonna say you're hangry. Get something to eat.
Oh yeah, because I was, man, but I was just more frustrated than anything. Because we had it's like a marathon, and he's just oh God, you know how he is, man. You know how he is.
I know how it gets, man. That's the reason why I'm sitting up here like.
They were working down there. I was like, somebody please grab your water. You know what I mean? They were like, I'm so hard for the girl. But I was like, you know how he is. You know how he is. He said, that'll never go away.
Yeah.
He will always be the same motherfucker. It will always be the same thing. And be just me frustrated and want to pull my hair out. It ain't ever going to end. I hope not. Yeah, but shit, we don't know. But yeah, no, he was right.
I mean, is he gone for the night or is he coming back on? What's going on?
He'll probably be back.
He'll probably be back. I hope he come back.
Yeah, he'll probably.
He just probably cool off. Yeah, I'm looking at the phone. I'm trying to see if he's gonna text me or call me, but he hasn't done it.
Normally he'll call Jesse and talk shit, but Jesse bring him right back on.
Yeah.
Well, what you know? Maybe you should take the first step.
Yeah, Jesse.
In the meantime, I'm gonna play this clip.
Let's be okay. Well, let's play that. Run it.
So, Sister Vicky Diller's gonna give us an update on this. Brandon.
All right, let's go with Sister Vicky.
Yeah, she moved her.
Yeah, she's out in Lakewood now.
Yeah.
What?
As you come in, beloved, be sure to give us a thumbs up.
Yeah,
be sure to like and share in modern media. When you do that, beloved, you help to activate the algorithm so more notifications are sent out. And how many of you all know that because we're an alternative, independent Black media voice, that's so very important for the word to get out. When you are deliberate, when you are intentional about sharing our message, because when you are the counter voice to the oppressive classes, large media apparatus, beloved, how many of you all know you need the folks, meaning you, to help us get the word out? We're in the middle of a battle, beloved. And what does that mean? That means that you cannot expect your open enemy, beloved, to fund and to assist you in winning the battle. Talk black to me, somebody. So if you think for 1 second that every time we do something it's going to be favorable, they're going to help work stuff out for us. No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. So you have to be intentional about making sure that you are supporting and that you are sharing networks like this one, platforms like this one that are speaking to issues that actually matter to you. Yes, and for that we say thank you so very much. Family, you all know that we've been doing back-to-back coverage here on Chicago. Yes. Chicago has certainly, the goings on of Chicago have implications that reverberate certainly throughout the United States, beloved, and to be honest with you, even around the world, because this is an international issue as it relates now to the immigration issue and a whole bunch of other stuff that forces foundational Black Americans, that forces average citizens to get involved. Yes? Yes. Family, I want you to get ready in just a second here to take a look at, we're going to play a clip for you in just a moment. And then, beloved, I'm going to read an article just to bring you up to speed. Now, I guess I might just go ahead and start with the article today. If you've been paying attention to my previous broadcast, go under the lives, beloved, and look at everything I did about Chicago, immigration, activists there. It all fits together. And I'm not the only one, family. Also, my other lovely colleagues here as well. Yes. And I want you to connect the dots. Now, today, we're talking about the fact that foundational Black Americans, Black citizens, Black Chicago, ChiTown. How many of y'all know ChiTown is a short name for Chicago? Family, yeah. How many of y'all know? Vicky, stop.
How many of y'all know that Chicago is a Native American word?
That the citizens of Chicago have called, watch this, for the arrest.
It's Chicago.
Yes.
Vicky, stop.
Yep.
Of y'all's mayor, y'all's Democrat, Black-looking mayor. Talk Black to me, somebody. How many of y'all know I've taught people over the years that there's a difference between Black people and Black-looking people? There's a distinction. Yep. So before you go running out there talking about don't talk against your own, baby, how many of y'all know that there's no battle, there's no warfare that goes on, that when the other side sends out a spy, you know, when somebody sends out an op, baby, they're not going to have the op standing out like a sore thumb. They're going to have them dwelling among those that they look like. Talk Black to me, somebody. So don't forget that and keep that in mind. Yes. Now watch this, family. If you are looking at my previous broadcast, you will know that Chicago's mayor, Mr. Brandon Johnson, is in a whole lot of trouble. He's been doing so much. He's being too much for too long.
Illinois?
No.
And he felt emboldened by the Democrat Party. In fact, there are allegations that he was doing the bidding of the Democrat Party entities and agents. And some folks have felt like, you know, that the real hidden hand and other forces we're still unaware of who's bidding he's doing. Why do we say that?
Illinois?
Because the people that vote, the average
it probably had a little bit more on there. It was probably Illinois. And they put an S. Do you see what I'm saying? Illinois?
And he has gone so far as to even punish them for being politically involved and demanding that they put that he.
There is not too many states that are here in the U.S. aside from the ones that they tried to make replicas of Britain with, like New York, which is a New Yorker, New Jersey, which you know what I'm like, all of these new fucking places, New Hampshire, which is another place, the Hampshires over in England. You see, in Britain, and you know what I'm saying, like, you gotta understand, like, when those, everything else is Native American names.
Make that make sense.
And it was pronounced differently than what we pronounce.
Y'all talk Black to me. Watch this. Now, so y'all know that he has been what? The mayor has been defying federal agents to round up illegal criminals. It's not that he needs to participate in helping, but he's actually standing in the way. When you stand in the way, family, that means you are an obstructionist.
Carolinas.
So there have been accusations of that.
After
a lot of people don't know that the original Hebrew language
coverage
was one of the Native American tongues here.
To investigate his office for taking taking gifts.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
And not disclosing where they come from.
We're going over another by the name of Brandon Johnson.
When they followed the law,
I love you, Shabaka.
FOIA request, which means Freedom of Information Act. These are legal documents that the public or any entity are entitled to get, so long as they follow certain rules.
And I'm gonna let you.
And you go through the proper
I will
process
not
to
bother
retrieve
you no
it.
more about it.
His office is accused correctly of obstructing those efforts. And they follow the rules. How many of y'all know they refuse to even allow these public gifts that are now in the hands of the public? Because even though they were clearly given, meant to be given to him or one of his officials or his office, how many of y'all know he refuses to disclose who they belong to, right?
Decisions. And also, too, Brother Chad, I'm very sorry I missed the presentation on Dr. Newton. Okay.
Yeah, please go back and listen to the playback, Shabaka. It was a really good show.
Well, Shabaka.
Because I've walked through those streets, I felt the vibe. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. See, people, here's the thing. Okay. Listen to me when I tell you this. Okay. If you ever
okay, I'm sorry. Before you go, because you addressed me. I just want to thank you for coming back, and I'm really, like I said, I want to apologize if any way that I offended you. Okay, however, I want you to understand is the vibe and the energy that you were feeling was our natural Native American connection. And it is a spiritual vibration. Spiritually, we are going through a shift here, which is affecting the atmosphere enough to where, yes, the climate is changing, all kinds of stuff.
Okay.
And so when I say that, it's very real. It's being proven.
Okay.
Now, I'm not just speaking based on opinion, and so that's why I didn't want to offend you. But
I speak on facts too.
As much as you're going to stand on what you said, I'm going to stand on what I said.
Okay,
and we can agree to disagree, and that's all. We can agree to disagree.
Okay. It shouldn't have even got to this point.
Chewbacca, how you gonna say fuck Alabama when your people's come from Alabama? That's really what this is.
Okay, well, see, it's because, Lady Che, when I went through Alabama, I heard the misery of my ancestors. I heard the misery of Emmett Till when I went through there. When I went through Georgia, I heard Dr. King. I heard the spirits of the Deacons of Defense. I heard the spirits of the Black Panther Party in Oakland. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly. So wouldn't that make that sacred ground, Shabaka?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, now that there, I'm not gonna say it's open for
that's
debate.
Ground to be revered and respected for the blood that was spilled there.
Right.
Okay, our blood is shedded on that land, just like when they murdered little Bobby Hutton at 1028 Center Street in Oakland, which is near.
Just like they murdered the original Tupac Amaru.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so
they've been killing our children, our teenagers, all the way back since what they would consider the Old Testament.
Yes, it became
but also too
when they were killing our firstborn sons. So do you understand?
Okay, but just as Brother Che had pointed out about the buck breaking farms, okay. Now, Che had heard this. Lady Che heard it. Bianca, you haven't heard this story. I remember when I was a tiny time. Okay, my mother overheard me outside playing with other kids using the term motherfucker. Okay, so after absorbing a left hook followed by the right hand, she proceeded to wash my mouth out with soap
and tell you what it meant.
And told me what it meant, and that just pissed me off. Now,
that was on the breeding farms. That was on the breeding farms. Yep. So this is why I really actually get pissed off that we aren't allowed to be farmers at all anymore. Yeah. Because see, when we were farmers, we were actually farming. Okay, we were actually building up agriculture for the U.S. When they were farming. They were farming. They were farming us.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And then, as I stated, that Brother Chad stated that when I crossed the Little Bighorn or Southern Montana on my very, very first trip to the Mile High Income City, because that's why I told them where I was going to Mile High Income City, and I did a video, and I think you still got it, Che. I did a video from the Little Bighorn. I paid respect to Tatanka, who they called Sitting Bull.
Oh, I
and
saw
it's
the video. I saw the video, Chewbacca.
And you saw the part up there when I went up there to Custard and I said, and fuck this son of a bitch. Now, the reason why Custard did that is because it was 1876 and Custard wanted to be president, right? Now, after they stretched his ass out, they promoted him posthumously to general, but the fool was only a lieutenant colonel when he went out there. Now, the Native American woman explained it to me is that the Arapaho were in cahoots with Custer. So Crazy Horse and Sitting Bull went and smoked him some herb, passed around the peace pipe, and they said, hey, man, you know there's an infiltrator amongst us. And they said, yeah, man. The other one said, yeah, I got wind too. Let's go pay him a visit. So they went and told the chief of the Arapaho. They said, look, fool, check this. When this trick gets here, we're kicking him off the planet. You either with this thing or you're not. And if you're not, we're gonna kick your ass off the planet right now. So he got his mind right. You see, they did not have a failure to communicate. So then what happened with the white politicians, with the white man being the savage he is, I said it, I'm taking responsibility for my own comments, okay, is that they sent them out there to go wipe them out. It was genocide.
Okay, so let me explain something. It was a part of literally military plan on Britain's part when it came down to even the Siberian Asians coming over here. We as indigenous that were still free, like the Seminoles, the Gullas, and stuff like that, we embraced them and took them in because we thought that they were enduring the same slavery that we had seen a lot of the tribes going through already here. So when we took them in and they embraced our ways, they actually embraced our ways harder than, the white people when we had first came in contact with them. So we really felt like these people were on our side.
Yep.
When certain tribes start, because we let them develop their own tribes and everything too, you know.
I got a question.
What happened?
Okay, I got a question. Now, if anybody as old as me, you remember the old Star Trek series, the episode called The Changeling with Nomad. And Nomad went up to Nichelle Nichols when she was singing. And he says, think about music. I am Nomad. The creation of perfection, there's no error. But Nomad was imperfect. So he had to blow him on himself up.
Okay, so we got to also understand the hidden messages in even that. There was the power of music and frequency, and so we got to know that our ancient sacred ways, that they even hold on to now, have been corrupted.
Okay, but this is why
the most sacred indigenous Siberian Indians here, they are still corrupted because they were a part of enslaving the originals.
Oh, them sound like some cold people right there, okay? Because I can't take no cold. I go there to Denver, Colorado in March. Parents told me not to come.
Why do you think it was strategy that it was the Siberian Asians?
Okay, that I was too cold.
Anybody else? Anyway. But see, if you go to the reservations now, because there were so many $5 Indians, even in those tribes.
Them Gal Rose.
They have the highest levels of skin cancer just being out on the res now.
Well, you see, but keep in mind, now hold on, Sister Bianca, you got something there. It's because they did give them smallpox.
They weren't meant for that land.
Okay, and then keep in
they
mind
weren't meant for that land. They are meant for colder land. That is another reason why their hue is so much lighter than ours.
Okay, and then Sister Bianca, And then they went there and violated the women there just like they did black women on a plantation. Now,
They've
my
done it
question is,
everywhere with us.
okay,
They've
hold
done it
on,
everywhere with us. They have to
sister.
do it to the women first because they want to try and dilute the bloodline.
Okay, but hold on a second, though, Bianca. The reason being, too, okay, okay, I never made it to North Dakota, crew. I was one state line away from North Dakota. Okay, but the thing is, though, if they hate us so much, okay, then why would a white man want to go
right,
see
crew.
excuse the expression, to be blunt so I could be clearly understood? No disrespect, ladies. Then if the white man hate us so much, then why does he want to stick his Johnson off in a black woman? Now,
Because I just let you know why. I literally just let you know why, Shabaka. It wasn't even for sexual pleasure. It was for domination, control, and infiltration of that bloodline.
Yeah.
Okay, so what it is rape, which is an act wrong within itself, that this is a stinking fucking savage you're talking about. So look at Donald Duck. Look at Musky Bird. Look at little Musky
But when
Bird.
were they taught civilization? When they were in the Caucasus Mountains? No.
No, but see, Bianca,
when they were suffering over in their own country and almost dying from the Black Plague? No. But we got to keep in mind that those traditions were still embedded in their genes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't care how civilized we made them.
Okay, but the fact of the matter is
the savageness of them growing up in the Caucasus Mountains and knocking out their women to have sex with them because the women would fight them just like a wild fucking lion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, or pantheress. Okay, yeah. All right.
They would fight their men. They didn't know how to. There was no. For them to have not had the Trinity as an example, they didn't know what a mother, father, and child was supposed to look like. They were the first dysfunctional family. They pushed their shit on us.
That's why they have. That's why they have designated days for each parent.
Okay.
Do you see what I'm saying? But they have always, their bloodline carries it. This is the whole thing. If our bloodlines carry generational trauma, theirs contain generational savageness.
Yep.
Heinous behavior. We still can find it to this day.
Yeah.
A white man lose his multi-million-dollar fucking business, he will be the most savage and heinous motherfucker around this motherfucker.
If he don't kill himself first.
You got a savage and
no, he ain't gonna kill himself first. He gonna take out and go out to the street, get to scalping motherfuckers. He gonna do some shit.
Mm-hmm.
No,
he's gonna go on a murder fucking rampage. He's gonna stop and get him a burger. And then he's gonna shoot it.
Dylan Wolf.
That's right. You can't do weird shit on an empty stomach.
Like they did Dylan Wolf. Took him to Burger King.
Dylan Wolf.
And they're not gonna let him kill himself. You know why? This is my own personal theory. And I don't know if I'm reaching. And y'all can say if I am or if I ain't.
Probably not.
But I feel like the reason why they keep these white fucking killers and these mass shooters and all this shit and they don't kill them.
Yeah.
Is because they don't put them in prison like we think that they are. They take them out of prison and put them in the fucking CIA.
Oh.
Yeah, I agree. I would.
Hey, movies don't lie. Movies don't fucking lie. And they've shown it so much in movies.
Yeah, I wouldn't even sway for that thought.
Yeah. But here's the case for you too. To prove your point, in this film here,
they know that this motherfucker's a badass. Do you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Are you watching that show, Paradise?
And they'll kill ours because they know that that could be a sign of revolution.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, B, are you watching that show, Paradise? That's like right up that alley. Exactly right where you're going with that.
Well, no, I'm not watching that, but I'll tell you this much. I've seen enough of life to know. At this point, that's exactly what the game is. And we got to really start, like I said, moving more strategically. This is chess, not checkers.
That's right. And right now we're playing tic-tac-toe.
Yes, exactly. They got us playing Connect 4.
Yeah, we're playing Connect 4.
But why do you think they always make all these damn updates on these computers and laptops? Same thing.
Well, because they want to know what we know.
They playing chess.
They want to know what we know. That's the reason why they're doing all these updates on these computers, these phones, these everything.
And
they want to know what we know.
On the racism and white supremacy too. That's also being upgraded and redefined, refined.
Yeah, well, I guess the motherfuckers in Cincinnati didn't get that memo.
Oh no!
Hold on a second. But I heard that
they got chased the fuck out, and so did the motherfucking police.
Yep, so did.
They both got chased out. How y'all look like there are 13 motherfuckers coming down there with 13 motherfucking guns? Somebody right around the corner from that motherfucking where you guys was at probably had 13 guns in one house alone.
Yep.
Stupid motherfuckers. You went into the hood and you really thought that 13 motherfucking guns.
Yeah. You went into Lincoln Heights.
Motherfuckers showed up with slides. He was on there kicking ass with slides.
Lincoln Heights.
A lot of them motherfuckers been waiting on shit like that. They've been holding on to ammo for years, nigga. They don't give a fuck.
Ohio don't
and go to some Second Amendment states too. Now, one thing about them Second Amendment states, Colorado is one of them. Okay, Nevada is one of them. Okay, except for Clark County, because I asked the police, how come I can't open carry here in Clark County? He said, we got too many of these fools from Los Angeles here. I said, enough said. Okay, but you go
but see, that's why I got an issue with the APD. That's the real reason why I got it, because they some pussies, dude. I don't care. They some pussies. Y'all run down on everybody here. Nigga, you gonna let some out-of-towners motherfucking punk you?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, okay, but Sister Bianca, look at this way here. Okay, particularly in LA. And the only reason why I keep saying LA, because it's my point of reference. Okay, yeah, crew, AI is doing just that, what you said, sir. Now, they give them a 9mm. Okay.
Well, that's why you gotta unfollow those apps. Like when it's giving you like to follow Facebook, follow this, that, unfollow them motherfuckers. They will fuck up your motherfucking algorithm. They will fuck with all your shit. Like I said, at this point, they just want to know what you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why on the live page of Tobacco's Black Experience Enhanced, I'm kicking people off of there every day.
This is the time for everybody to get all they motherfucking what's my dude? What's my guy's name? The crazy one. Orlando, nigga, you better get on your Orlando Brown shit. Get to saying all kind of crazy shit on this motherfucker. So they don't, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what's keeping him, nigga. That's what's keeping him safe.
But just like our sister out of Motown, Brother Che, okay, and I think you spoke with her. I think you spoke with her one time on air, Bianca, Sister Padilla. Okay, I gotta give her a call.
I love her.
Oh yeah, she's saying is that she's leaving Facebook, that we need to go up there and hook up our own social media.
Yes, now, we need our own platform. We need our own platforms. There are already Black platforms that we can subscribe to. Jaguar Wright got one. I'm surprised. I'm on Patreon. Is really, you know what I'm saying? Something that we need to all tap into. Stuff like that. I mean, we got to start looking for these alternative platforms because we see these ones are being controlled. They'll sit up there and try and threaten us with shutting off TikTok and shit. You think, look, and I okay, is it too far-fetched to say that, okay, if they were willing to do that with TikTok,
right,
was stopping them from doing it with Meta when they own Meta?
Right, that part.
No.
Look, it's a water faucet. They can shut it off when they want and shut it right back on.
Okay, but Meta owns the dumb.
It's a light switch, literally, for them. They just want to see what you're gonna do.
Okay, but here's this here though.
What you gonna do without it?
Meta. I passed Meta in Menlo Park. Meta where Instagram is looks like a military base. You got to go through 3 checkpoints to get up in that motherfucker. It's like going on a damn military
Shabaka,
base.
I'm talking about on platforms, period. If they decide to motherfucking shut the shit off like they did on TikTok,
oh yeah,
they want
right.
that was a test.
Yeah,
it was literally a test to see how we would react to having certain social media platforms shut off. If they decide to do that shit with Meta, all hell's gonna fucking break loose because people have businesses on Facebook. People have this, people have that. You know what I'm saying? On Facebook.
Yeah.
Okay, then this is why we got to get together. We got to go petition the courts in California and San Mateo County.
That's gonna be bold enough to take that case on, Shabaka.
Look, I was about to say that shit ain't gonna happen. What we have to do is always make sure that for the plan AI that there's a plan B.
Right. Okay. The thing is to the AI, don't subscribe to it. I got a friend of mine.
That's what I'm saying. Aside from plan AI, there has to be a plan B.
A plan B too. Okay. Now, I got a good friend of mine. When Facebook and all this shit was coming out, he signed up for it, then he immediately turned off of it about 6 months later, and he walked away from him. I spoke with him 2 days ago. I said, man, that was the best move you ever made. He says, tell me about it. So I told him, I says, man, you ought to see how they clog up my inboxes, all this shit that they sending me. Pay for stars, you know, and then every time we try to advertise on something, Brother Chad tell you, what the fuck they tell us? Oh, your post goes against community standards. But if I was a gay motherfucker talking about shoving ketchup up my ass, having a menstrual cycle, well, you're okay. And that is an insult to the sanctity of womanhood. Oh, yeah. And in San Francisco County, where your former vice president is from, if you go up there and see one of them confused ass motherfuckers and call him a goddamn man swinging a motherfucking Johnson, they throw on your ass.
All of them, all these broads trying to use their man voice now. It's all right. We got it.
Right.
Now gonna be sounding like him. Timothy.
All right, I gotta finish this clip, y'all. All right, so like I said, before you came on, Shabaka, or came back on, Brandon Johnson is being ordered to testify before Congress on May 5th, along with our mayor, Johnston.
I can't wait. I'm gonna stream the shit out of that.
Man, I don't wanna jinx nothing, but I got a feeling that somebody gonna get hurt before this shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
Well,
I got a feeling that somebody's gonna have a accident or some type of injury or something like that.
Sister B.
Oh yeah. Well, who knows? Maybe they might take a fishing up there in Lake Tahoe. Now, also too, Sister Bianca.
That type of shit tends to happen when somebody don't want to fucking testify.
Right.
Okay. All right. Now, you see
they come down with cold and shit.
Sister Bianca. Okay, well,
they come down with COVID.
Okay, let me say this here, just 30 seconds. You see how you got your braid, how you got your hair braided there, Sister Bianca? Do you know that those braids were used to show our people of how to leave the plantation system, and they also were used as mats?
Of course. It was used to hold seeds. Yeah. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Seeds were braided in to braids. So when you got other places, you was able to make something sustainable for yourself.
You grow a little crop of rice.
Gemstones were braided in.
Okay, now.
Road maps were braided in. So if you had a certain pattern on your head, everybody knew where the fuck to go.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know. I'm very educated about my antennas.
Right.
Okay, now also to put up your antennas on this one. You wrote something a while back, Sister Bianca, about the Ohlone. Okay. Now, I had passed over there in Panther Town recently, and they got either Ohlone Beach. I do know they have a Ohlone College over there in Alameda County. That's where Oakland is.
Yeah.
My Sacramento family is Ohlone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sacramento is.
My Sacramento family is Ohlone. My Colorado family is Taos.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And my Florida family is Gullah Geechee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
And my Louisiana family.
Okay. And I'm a descendant of the Fulani. And also, too, we got another hit in our family tree of.
We have Fulani somewhere in our blood, too. We have Fulani and Mende.
Okay. And let's see. We don't know about the Mende yet. Okay. But as I stated, Paris knows this here. I was there at the Bayfair BART station. Paris knows where it is. So I saw a sister there, you know, get my morning coffee. She says, if I was Fulani, I would look just like you. Right now, I'm at the Berkeley BART station, and I see a brother there, you know, with the copper bracelets for pain. Okay, so I'm asking the brother, Cave B sitting right there, opens up his fucking mouth. I said, say, man, this is one black man speaking to another. I really do not see how this conversation could interest you. So his skin turned red, jaws got tight, and he rolled off.
Mm-hmm.
Why the fuck is he up there interfering in black folks' business?
Because they
Well, of course, that's what they have to do. Like I just said, what are they programming their AI to do?
To
find out what we know.
And to harm us. We covered.
To find out what we know, period. Do you see what I'm saying? Whether it's stealing our shit, whether it's motherfucking trying to make sure we're not trying to be, you know, up to any revolutionary shit, whatever it is, they are definitely always fucking trying to find out what we know.
Yeah, and then also too glad.
So they will linger around black conversations. They'll try and stand real close, but not make it look too obvious that they listening, but they listening. And
yeah,
well, that's why we still. That's why we spoke in code.
But I gotta get back to this clip, y'all. So Brandon Johnson might be going to jail.
Okay, well, let's watch this. Elmo, enough. Let's move along.
That's what I'm saying.
How many of y'all know now he found out he's under congressional investigation?
I said Elma.
How many of y'all know he was playing around like he wasn't gonna go, and because of FBA pressure, somebody put pressure in the chat.
Pressure. Oh, sorry, y'all. I gotta put it back there.
What happened? Is this an AI shit?
Oh my God! What?
Seem a little nervous now because investigation they're demanding communication documents between him and a whole lot of other entities that I have told you days ago that I believe is going to probably implicate either him or somebody in his office. I didn't say for sure. I'm saying that I believe that it's a possibility that some other information that's going to be very useful to the public, for the public, is going to come out that's well beyond this immigration issue.
Why'd you come out of that?
Ain't no telling what context, what high-level people, what other influential people's information may come out. And I believe that his office might be protecting some of them because he was refusing to really cooperate. So he's in a lot of trouble. But family, before we show you this video clip, watch this. Can we put up the article from AP News? Y'all ready? Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Now, I'm not going to give no mainstream media credit for this, baby, because we're the one that's been putting the pressure on for years, and it's finally gotten to this point. Do y'all see this headline? Tell me y'all ready for it, beloved.
Yes.
The article I want you to look at now is from AP, and it says what? Trump administration sued Chicago in this latest crackdown on sanctuary cities. Now, y'all know I'm going to call a spade a spade. I call Trump out for any devilment he does, and I'm going to call out the Democrats and anybody else. But right now, I'm being very surgical in my criticism and my approval of this move by this administration. Why? Because this is an issue that foundational Black Americans brought to his attention and to the previous administration. How many of y'all remember Lori Lightfoot?
I remember Uncle Lightfoot.
I remember her, yeah.
How many of y'all remember them funny looking Democrat politicians that was messing over us for the longest time, even before Brandon Johnson's funny looking self took office? Watch this. I'm going to read a little bit of this article. The Trump administration sued Chicago on Thursday, alleging that sanctuary laws in the nation's third largest city thwart federal efforts to enforce immigration laws. In the lawsuit, which also names the state of Illinois, so it's a couple of different people that they name it. They're naming who, did I say? They're naming Chicago and who? The state itself. So that's going to implicate the mayor and his office and stuff on the local level, as well as the state and y'all's government out there. Yes? It says what? The lawsuit, which names the state of Illinois, is the latest effort to crack down on places that limit cooperation between federal immigration agents and local police. It follows the federal government's threats of criminal charges. Y'all see that? It follows the federal government's threats of criminal charges and funding cuts to what are known as sanctuary cities.
You ain't worried about nothing, y'all.
Enforcing and oftentimes affirmatively thwarting. Now, see, that's the key. When you affirmatively thwart, that means that's another slick way of saying obstructing and getting in the way of something. Yes, affirmatively thwarting federal immigration law over a period of years, it says, has resulted in countless criminals being released into Chicago who should have been held for immigration removal from the United States, according to the lawsuit filed in Chicago's federal court. Now, that's how I'm going to read from the article now. Now, y'all listen to me. Y'all warned y'all's mayor about this long time ago, didn't you? But he ignored
the whole night. When I was watching
when you showed up non-stop to engage those that you paid to support your interests. Those that some of you
better start talking about my cat while Vicky Dillard is talking.
They thumbed their nose at you and did the bidding of everybody else but you. Talk back to me, somebody. That's a shame. And because Brandon Johnson, a Black Democrat, and the Democrat Party that many of us believe put him up to do it along with other unseen forces, he felt, and this is the issue, because they deemed foundational Black Americans to affect change, to grow.
Shut up, Brandy. They're talking about OJ business. Don't be telling my cat son's business like that.
Congress, he knows that that he very likely has the ear of many of your congressional people there, many of the lobbies there, so he's doing the bidding of them in the first place. So even if you got the ear of your congressional folks, they won't do what you tell them.
Y'all family to him anyway. He don't care.
It was over.
Right. He don't care. He knew it was us.
They thought that Kamala Harris was a shoe-in. Talk back to me, somebody. But at the very least, they didn't expect to lose
his black ass.
And the House of Representatives.
That's what I always be saying when I'm mad at him, like, with your black ass.
They thought by at least keeping, the White House, they would be able to at least slow down.
His name is Noche.
Outrageous
OJ
agenda of the
Noche. I didn't say OJ.
Oh, okay.
One of the reasons why the Republicans did so well is because they used the energy and they used the grievances of Black Americans that were on the ground, and they used them against the Democrats. And Democrats with their condescension.
No, he ain't OJ. That's Noche. Like nice.
To do right by. And here now they have egg on their face. And he thought he was above the law.
Hey man, Noche done been called a couple of things. Hey, but we supposed to be paying attention to Vicky Dillard.
You're right.
Is under investigation.
Trying to learn some shit
and because
here.
Of pressure and because of the seed we sold here in alternative Black media, now mainstream media is putting the pressure on him. He was forced to take his hips to DC. I believe it's March. I want y'all to be paying attention to that.
March 5th.
Most important, Foundation of Black Americans. I want some of y'all, if y'all can go.
Yeah, if I could go.
But I definitely need you all to be paying attention to whenever those documents are released and release and do everything you can to get your hands on it. How many of y'all know, even if you don't even understand what's in it, get your hands on it legally when the documents are released, and then later on, baby, we'll get together and try to help pay somebody or get somebody that's a Black American that can help us, or somebody that's going to work for the interests of Black Americans, no matter what they color are. They're going to be about our business and do what we tell them to do and go through those documents so that we can figure out what's what, do it.
Sister, I'm sorry.
Okay, I object to that. Because, like I said, there's certain people that know that we are natives, and they like, nah, let's get down with the native shit.
Because of what some of you all deem to be violations of law by y'all's mayor.
When they come into the Black,
and I'm gonna get into some of the details here in just a minute on the other side of this video clip.
Like I said, this year is gonna be a shift, and this is the end of 2024. So all kind of shit is crumbling apart. But when the new shift comes in, Shabaka, you'll know exactly what I'm saying.
I'm gonna read some of y'all.
I'm crazy until I make sense.
How many of y'all know on multiple different platforms?
Sister, I might not be there with you off the
Legacy mainstream.
Oh no, you
in addition to alternative media platforms like this. Why are so many of y'all calling for this man to be arrested? I guess y'all said since he was gonna use the law against
there's
us,
the remote.
What we look like, telling him he's above the law. Family.
Where's no?
I want you to get ready now, and I'm
gonna
take
more
more
on
of
this
this clip. I want you to get ready now to watch this brief clip.
Big back ass
this
cat.
news article from CBS News. This article, family, is going to discuss what we've already
he a
started
big
here.
back ass cat. Y'all feel him get on the couch. Y'all feel him when he comes into the room. You feel his little paws on the ground.
I want y'all to watch this video clip here where
your hips too wide for me,
Mayor Brandon Johnson.
Hey, no, man, I'm gonna just wake up one morning. There's gonna be a Black Panther standing over me, wanting meow mix.
Testify before Congress, and then I want y'all to pay attention to the stuff that this piece, this segment is going to emphasize. It's going to be exactly what I told y'all they were about. Watch this.
The people of Chicago want to have a far broader conversation in this moment.
But this representative wants to have a very specific conversation with you.
Well, I find that to be, disingenuous, quite frankly.
A tone change from the mayor since last week when we pressed him on this trip to attend a Republican-led House committee to talk about the risks and rewards of Chicago's sanctuary city status.
I'm not quite sure if this is the forum in which that could take place.
Late word today, he is going, along with the mayors of Boston, Denver, and New York City, all invited to speak before the House Oversight Committee March 5th.
I'm telling you, something's gonna happen.
Sensationalizing it. Representative James Comer of Kentucky leads the committee.
That's a little too much like right, ain't
he posted online, sanctuary mayors have prioritized criminal illegal aliens over the American people. They owe Americans an explanation for their policies that jeopardize public safety and violate federal immigration law by releasing dangerous criminal illegal aliens back onto the streets, and that we will press these mayors for answers and examine measures to enforce compliance with federal immigration law.
This is really about our democracy.
Tuesday, the mayor said his team was working with the other mayors about the trip and the other asks made by Comer's committee.
We're coordinating with 3 other cities because, again, they didn't just ask for the city of Chicago. They didn't just ask for me to show up and testify. There are a series of documents that they are requesting.
City Hall has not clarified if they'll be providing the documents requested by the committee. The city's chief attorney framed it this way.
They have requested a host of documents. We'll be discussing with them specifically issues around what it is that they've requested of us, and we don't anticipate being obstructionists in any way.
Yeah, it's a constitutional republic. We know that.
Okay, family. Now, did y'all hear Mayor Johnson? Why is he sitting up here, number one? I'm going to get to some of the other stuff in a minute. Number one, he's sitting up here saying
well, of course, it's a corporation. You know what I'm saying? You got it right. It's a corporation. It's a gang. It's a mob.
Look who the fuck you got.
Everything they try and perpetuate and accuse the Black people of is racketeering, all that shit. They're the originators.
Denver area, I do a lot of business there and stuff.
And that's what this corporation and mob was founded on.
He emphasized that he's coordinating with them. Watch this, y'all. I wonder what other. I wonder if there's gonna be any emails of chit chat he doing.
Son of a bitch.
with other
As soon as they made enough money off of it, you see what I'm saying? That's when it's illegal to everybody else.
Other Democrats scheming and other little stuff coming up in there. I wonder if we're going to hear any conversations about business owners that benefit from these
That's why they say do as I say, not as I do. But the words, certain words say train up a child in the way that they should go. And when they get older, they won't depart from it. That means that things that you learn when you are young, they don't leave you. I don't give a fuck. Listen, I don't give a fuck if all of your friends are black and you a white kid growing up. If your parents were racist, you're going to have one day where that shit pops the fuck out.
Well, Bianca, you need to Google some of our past episodes. We had them up there, and me and Brother Jay, we kicked them out the fucking air.
Like I said, for all the generational trauma that black people have, the PTSD that we have, post-traumatic slave disorder, they have that heinous and savageness in their bloodline.
Yeah,
do you understand? And because they haven't been able to identify it or anything like that, they don't think anything's wrong with them. They think they're little fucking lambs.
Yeah, and then when I went to the doctor and they say, "What's upsetting you?" and I told them about all these murderous ass police officers, the doctor said that what you are suffering from, sir, is post-traumatic stress syndrome.
Well, guess what? He is a part of it for a black woman.
Yeah.
Well,
get the fuck out of here. Before they get a chance to kill our children on the streets, they're trying to kill them on the birthing tables. And us.
No, you're right. And you're right, sister. And this is why
fuck a doctor.
Right.
Yeah, and like and who was the sister, Brother Che, that they experimented on with yeah, that part right there. Using her or
like I said, the and I had elaborated on that last night. You understand, when we think about hospitals as what they are, those are for the public, which makes it a university, which makes it where we're getting experimented on. Private doctors is what they have. And like I asked yesterday, and I'm going to ask today, because it's still a fucking valid question, where are these private doctors getting organs from for organ transplant?
From the black market, from Asian drive-bys.
And how many private doctors are there in the U.S.? Google that.
Ooh, that's a good question.
Damn good question.
Find out. So it will make more sense. The human trafficking, the organ harvesting, everything that they're doing is still modern day slavery. It was everything that they were doing back then too.
It says
yes, they were taking our teeth out and making fucking dentures for them.
Yeah, and then lying, talking about they were wooden teeth, like George.
Horse teeth. No, they weren't. Our gum structure is bigger than theirs. They have bird-looking faces. We have jaw lines. Our teeth are too big for your jawline.
Everything is too big for them.
And then too.
Look, don't you start, Brandy.
Now, hold on. And then you also too, you got to look at too, as that Ali said in 1974, of how they used to have these picnics where they go out there and pick a nigga, lynch them.
Oh, of course. And then they also had the carnivals where it was hit the nigger baby, where they would have our children sitting on fucking things where they had to hit them with a fucking baseball.
Or baseball.
In the face. No, it wasn't no soft ball.
It was a baseball.
No, it was a hard ball, like they were using a major
league.
It
was metal balls covered up with leather to make it look like they were some fucking baseball.
Okay. Then also too, Bianca, when you look at
it was very heinous. Then they had the fucking Mandingo fights. Then they, it's always been something.
Then they have the circus too.
And then not to mention,
look, all of the circus people that they had on what was that show?
They had the zoos.
American Horror Story.
Yep, American
Yeah,
Horror.
Okay, now let me tell you something. They whitewashed damn near every character on there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and the reason why there were they kept these children for the freak shows were those were the deformed children that were from the breeding farms, which ties into motherfucker, like you were saying earlier, because they didn't give a fuck if the son got the mother pregnant or not. The mother was in the breeding farm, and they were going to get a baby out of it. Once they saw that baby was deformed, they sold that baby to the fucking circus, or they used it as gator bait, but they kept the deformed babies. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, that's why I would never go back off into Louisiana and Florida. And then also too, you gotta look at.
Hold on, Shabaka. So they threw a paper bag over our heads, threw us in a room with a bunch of women. It could have been our mother. It could have been our sister.
They didn't do that even. That was the decent slave owners. Do you understand? The ones that did not give a fuck.
Oh, they didn't give a damn.
They would send you in there, and you better fucking not come out without fucking.
Yeah.
Or they was gonna fuck you.
Yeah.
And make you fuck up.
Okay, now hold on. Glad you brought that point up right there, sister. Okay, didn't we get into an argument with Sarge about that homosexual shit?
Yeah.
Okay,
well, we've been knowing they've been doing that shit since Greece.
Yep.
Okay.
We know that they have been on that fucking shit since Greece. And that was because, like I said, when they came about, they didn't have the Blessed Trinity to literally guide to show that it was the mother, the father, and the child.
Oh, right.
Okay.
They were cavemen. Half of the time they were fucking each other.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Now, first place. Okay.
They were fucking each other from the Caucasus Mountains. They made a culture of it and took it to Greece.
All Greece. Okay. Now hold on. To prove your point even further, Sister Bianca, and I really wish you would have been on that show that we did. You remember, Brother Che, when we did the show with Sarge, and he's going to come up there with that bullshit, and we told Sarge this. Okay. They're making a movie about Mansa Musa. This is an unconfirmed report. Okay, Mansa Musa.
Why are we letting them exploit art, man? This is what I said after Hannibal. This is what I said after Hannibal. I said, if I see them exploit or culturally appropriate one more of our black, like for real, like they don't want to identify them as black and shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have something to say, period. Because like what I do normally is I just don't fucking watch.
Okay,
but if it's something to speak out on, like historically correct shit, let's be very correct and let's be very direct about this shit.
Now we going at it as usual, Jay Militant. Okay, now Hannibal. Okay.
Back to the topic, Shabaka, and that is Brandon Johnson going to jail potentially.
Okay, fuck him, man. He deserves to go right straight to fucking jail. I don't have a problem with it. Fuck him. Okay, now let me say this right here. Let me say this right here. Please, please, please let me say this right here. As you know, I got an unconfirmed report coming out of the West saying that they are making a film about Mansa Musa. Okay, as we all know, Mansa Musa was the ruler of the Songhai Empire. When Mansa Musa got words from his generals that he had to go into the field, he would go to his queen with her lovely self, say, baby, you got to come with me. And she would say, what the fuck you mean I got to come with you? You the man, handle the business. You got to come with me because we're at war. I'm getting intel reports from our generals out in the field, okay? The fuck boys are coming. A stanky, nasty ass motherfucker named Alexander the Barbarian, okay? So therefore, I'm going to have to die with you by my side on the field as opposed to letting this motherfucker getting overrun and you get raped by one of these savages. She said, okay. Also, too, Her Majesty Queen Nzinga, and I know you know this one, Bianca, because I think you and I talked about this.
I was
The
about to say, you know,
Portuguese.
I love Queen Nzinga, and you know, I love
Okay,
Kempavita.
okay, the Queen of Mutamba. Okay, the Portuguese come there with their bullshit. Okay, so Her Majesty is okay. So then they come back a couple of years later. They tell Her Majesty, "Well, you are now a colony of Portugal," and she says, "Motherfucker,
Okay,
do you
wait
care
a
what
minute.
you
No, look, now you skipped a very important part of that story. You skipped a very important part of that story, Shabaka. Let's not forget about when she was captured and raped, and that's how she ended up pregnant by
by the
that person.
KZ?"
Okay,
the
because
KZ.
that wasn't no voluntary sex that she had with him.
Okay, now which particular individual is this?
The same captor that you're talking about. This is what I'm trying to
Okay, the
say. You
Portuguese.
left a certain part out of that story. I fully agree with what you're saying, but I'm just letting you know.
So, cause we
Well,
see
first place, rape, Bianca, is an act wrong within itself. Okay? Okay, because there's an old saying, if you can't catch no fish, you can always go buy you some, okay?
Well, this is the whole thing. Okay. What they were trying to do during that time was assert control. That's what rape was used for. And to this day, that's what it's used for, is to assert control. Okay? That's what it is.
Okay, now let me ask you this here, staying on point with what you just said. Now let's look at a homosexual motherfucker by the name of Sigmund Freud. Sigmund Freud was a dope fiend, and they call this motherfucker here leading authority on psychology. Sigmund Freud was also a practicing homosexual. So tell me of how a dope fiend motherfucker, okay, who takes it up the ass is going to tell me the normal relationship between men and women. I wait and I yield.
Well, the reason being is because, like I said, they were coming from Grecian culture. They were only going to promote what things should look like, not what things actually were like.
Yeah.
That was it.
I'm
So when you had, that's just like saying when they used to do the Shakespearean plays, they'd have the men playing women's roles. Oh, because men were the only people who were allowed to be actors and shit like that, right? No, it's because
welcome back to the.
they wanted to perpetuate a certain way of life, but they weren't living it they damn self.
Yeah, check out Victoria's Secret. Dick Gregory did. Yeah, go ahead.
We gotta move along, Shabaka. So the next topic is Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso is
Burkina Faso.
I'm excited about
that. That's what President Ibrahim Traore is.
Yes, Shabaka. Hold on. Let me get the title, the title of the subject out. So Burkina Faso and ECOWAS are following Traore's vision for the new era of African independence.
Yeah,
that's beautiful.
Okay. Yep,
that's beautiful.
I'm all
I'm looking so forward to hearing about this.
That's going to take a couple of decades. You all will see it. I won't.
It's happening right now.
I was about to say that shit's happening sooner than later. There's more organization over there.
And when I'm saying he completes the plan, when he completes it.
And you know what I mean? He just said that like last week.
Yeah, but again, he's not offering dual citizenship.
Okay, her name is Gio Nguelo. If I got my semantics right.
Let me look and make sure. Oh my goodness! Look, I can't even see right now. You butchered that name though.
Okay, is
No.
That's enough. Play the clip.
Okay.
Thank you, Lord.
From
Diaspora
Johannesburg.
News channel. My name is Viola Tumbrero. We're coming to you all the way from Johannesburg in South Africa. And we're going to be talking about Burkina Faso and the latest with ECOWAS following Ibrahim Traore's vision for a new era of African independence. I love this. Let's take a look at these 5 key points that I think will also redefine a regional unity. Traore's leadership inspires a shift within ECOWAS towards fostering true African solidarity and prioritizing the needs of member nations. He's also focusing on the rejection of a neo-colonial influence. Burkina Faso's stance under Traore encourages ECOWAS countries to push back against external control and prioritize self-determination.
Yes and no. I'm going to say that because she was under other law, Crew. She was under other law,
advocate for
you know.
security initiative, encouraging ECOWAS to invest in local solutions to regional conflicts and instability. Now, this is one of the things that many African leaders actually tend to forget is to invest at home. The economic independent agencies with Burkina Faso, and also he helps to promote trade and resource control within Africa, now urging ECOWAS to adopt measures that reduce reliance on foreign economies. The last one will be empowering youth and governance reforms. Traore's governance style emphasizes youth involvement and transparency, offering a blueprint for reform across ECOWAS nation. Now, a lot of African leaders will actually look at a point where if you appoint a young person into leadership, they're looking at it as if like you didn't fight for the freedom, so you don't deserve to be in that position. It was said by one of the ANC members a couple of years ago, and I think if you look at how Ibrahim Traore's strategy, I'm like, this is a strategy that a lot of African leaders need to copy.
Right.
How he's involving young people, how he's also making sure that young people are involved in the changes of their own countries. If you want young people to fight their own country for the dependence or independence of their own country, you then need to involve them. I mean, how can you relate to a leader who's not relatable? And I think Ibrahim is such a good leader where we see young people relate to him, even old people relate to him. If you do also relate to his changes that he's making in Burkina Faso.
Yeah. We do agree with the changes that he's making to
Yes, I do.
I'm loving every moment of it.
All right, Shabaka, make this real quick if you can. What are your thoughts on Burkina Faso and ECOWAS following Ibrahim Traore's lead in leading toward African independence across the continent?
Okay, I think it's a beautiful thing. It's going to take a while. I will not be here with you to see it, but I think the biggest mistake. No, I'm talking about in its completion. I'm talking about in its completion. Okay, but the first thing that what Mr. Traore needs to do is get rid of that goddamn Coca-Cola bottling plant. Fuck Coca-Cola.
Yeah, yeah, you get no argument from me on that. All right, Lady Che, what's your thoughts?
My thing is, look, he's made so much difference in a matter of 3 years that y'all are tripping. Like right now, like, look, he's made a lot of motherfucking distance, like a lot of motherfucking change in a matter of 3 years, and the people like him, the people want him, and he's young. He's decided that, you know, fuck the college, they can all go, you kick your butt for out. He built a motherfucking e-car.
Yeah.
They could challenge motherfucking Elon's stupidity.
Yeah.
You think? He's doing something. Like 3 motherfucking years, y'all just like, well, it's gonna take a long time. You're watching it. If you haven't been paying attention for 3 years, a brand new motherfucker came in and took over some shit, put 4 other little states together, right? So they could be over there with what was it?
Niger,
and the other was right. So whenever something's going on with Niger, or they get something, then the other 4 get it. The other 3 get it.
And I got comments on Niger.
For the RBA, and I'll prove that point out. He's out for
Cameroon.
that African Americans, excuse me, foundational Black Americans, whatever, can go back to go there to build, to create, to fucking, you know, bring schooling, medicine. You know
That's
what I mean?
Thomas
Come back
Sankara
home.
was about. They killed him.
It's the
You know
modern
what I'm
day Thomas
And
Sankara.
we don't got a fucking leader like that at all in this fucking United States. Everybody's scared of pussified. They don't want to take their fucking chances, man. He's at least doing it, and we have something to look at him. And there's like 1 or 2 other motherfucking people that I see that, you know, got this under control, this leadership, or not even that, but in regards to political war strategies on how they handle shit. He's one that fuck what you talking about. We just don't even talk about Zelensky. My dude Zelensky, he know how to handle that shit with no money. They treat that motherfucker like the stepchild that shouldn't even be born. They shame him, they laugh at him, they talk all that shit, but he's running shit. He doing shit with nothing. And he has to go and fucking beg, and they make it look bad.
They about to audit his ass.
They gonna need his motherfucking savagery and fucking warfare skill sets. They just don't want to admit it because they're powered by money and motherfucking it's a business, and they don't like what these motherfuckers are saying. They're the outliers of it, and fuck them and shame them and whatever else you got going on. Just like in South Africa when old fucking white ass Elon Musk. Elon Musk go to crying on
Tanzania, not South Africa.
Then he try to go over there and say, "Oh, you Afrikaners, you will motherfuckers come on over here." Right?
He's Dutch.
What did they say? No, we cool. We just want you to acknowledge this and that. No, is what is it? You in danger or not? You know, oh, Daddy White Trump want to come and rescue you white people. You know what I mean? But they didn't want that. They want to continue to still rape and pillage, still take the fucking land, keep it, and not give it back or pay the rightful due. Then they want to keep everything. They want to go back to motherfucking apartheid. No, you know what I mean? And motherfuckers are saying, no, get the fuck up out of our country. This is ours. You know what I mean? And they don't like it. What needs to happen? Like, I mean, like, I'm with whatever I've always liked Traore. I have always liked I was like, goddamn man, that motherfucker's gonna terrorize all these white folk out that shit. When he came up with a fucking electric car in motherfucking Africa, like let's just say that, just right there. Yeah. What? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what I mean? When he and we're talking about motherfuckers have been pillaging this motherfucking continent forever. Yeah. For fucking ever. They make them seem like they can never they will never live, they will never be rich. Africa's the richest motherfucking continent. Everything's in the motherfucking oil. That's why I have soil. That's why they keep coming back and keep fucking keeping them enslaved. And there's motherfuckers like him say, wake up, dust your fucking brain off. Wake up. We're taking our shit back. Get on board or get gone.
Africa, the world's economy.
Get on board or get gone, which is what we should be doing with our motherfucking coons and our fucking mammies and all these other motherfuckers that try to sell us fake bill of goods and accept whatever the fuck they're talking about. Look what's happening in our own shit. We let a motherfucking foreign white person come up in here and do the most in our shit allegedly, and he's mixing it all up so everybody says, "Oh my god, what's gonna happen?" Except for us. Why? Because obviously it was hard to get the shit. It was gonna be hard to keep the shit. Okay, so I don't know why we're tripping. The real thing is we should be looking at like, I hope everybody was listening to me when I say get ready to start, really stocking up on your shit. Right. Because any day now, they could shut the motherfucking lights off. And I don't know about you, but I'm going to be outside marauding with other niggas. Okay? So that's where I'm going to be. Y'all weren't paying attention. Y'all were listening. Now look. And where he's saying come back, he's saying come back foundation. He said foundational, but he said Black Americans come back. They've been waiting for 400 motherfucking years to return home. Come on home, bring your skills, bring your trade, bring your education, be of value, invest into us, spread the word, far and wide. Well, goddamn it, I will. Bring the bag. And not only that, but we do believe in global black supremacy, global black movements. This is one other thing to go with Pan-Africanism, which you need the black nationalist part of it. He's talking about creating military shit. Because without a military, that's why we are like who we are. We can only have mercenaries and militants and so everywhere's like in little groups here, little groups there, blah blah blah, blah until we need to fucking unite, right? So it's talking about without Pan-Africanism, you can't make it a beautiful thing like we want it to be, unless you have black nationalism, which is the love for the black people. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's empowering the black people. So if we can't dig with that, we can't get down with that, then everything he does, everything Traore does, or any other black, we were like, oh my God, he's just doing the most. He's doing way too much. I wish he'd stop. Come on, man, you got to unslave your brain. That's what I said. Until you kick the fucking chains off your motherfucking brain You're gonna get down with this fucking this shit he's talking about. I'm like, shit, Black
That's
Lives
why we created the
That's like
hashtag, the resurrection of the mental
That's
dead.
not even the Black diaspora. There I said, not African or whatever. We'll say the Black diaspora. That's a lot of Black places and a lot of Black people, whether they speak French, Spanish, or Black. Hey, that's a lot of
colonizers.
Just saying. Just saying. And if anybody's paying attention, reading articles, everybody right now is following the foundational Black American wave right now by putting in their petitions in every motherfucker. We're always talking about, see your colonizer, hold your own motherfucking nuts. There's an article where every fucking country is hitting up their own fucking colonizer and suing them for reparations because of this right here. And he said, come on back. Bring of use though. Do not come over here to do some bullshit. Come over here and teach. Come over here to cure. Bring a hospital. Bring your fucking mechanics. We need everything. We need fucking scientists. We need it all. Bring a value and come here. Come back home. That's a perfect thing for motherfuckers that be called lazy and all this extra shit for our whole fucking lives. This is 400 fucking years of fucking degradation and shit, slander, and I don't know what else. So he said, you smart motherfuckers, come on back. Come on home, big baby. Come on home. But goddamn it, sign me up. I'm gonna go get my passport. I got a lot to teach.
They gotta look into it further.
I'm done.
I think it's another right to abode type situation.
Is it okay if I speak my view?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead, sis.
Please.
No worries. Like I said, this is a shift.
Mm-hmm.
This is a real shift. I'm serious. People are finding their tribes again. People are uniting. Tribes are realizing what they were meant for. Because, see, when we operated all in our functions as tribes, we were unstoppable. We were this. You see what I'm saying? We had hunter-gatherers. We had spiritual shamans. We had builders. We had, you know what I'm saying, gardeners. We had teachers.
That's built the Zulu Empire.
No, I'm talking about in all of our cultures.
Right.
In all of our cultures, Shabaka, we had those.
Specify.
Oh my God.
Oh, Shabaka, they'll be all night when you be over here.
I'm not gonna go that far, but what I am saying is the first shall be last and the last shall be first, and it's been prophesied.
Inbox me, sister.
And so when we look at the way that things are going now, and we see all of these Roman empires crumbling, built off of the corruption of our natural spiritualism, and then we see more and more of us tapping into our natural spiritualism. We have to understand that the tables are slowly being inverted.
Oh yeah.
Well, they're being set back up, period. Because they were inverted when we were on the bottom.
Yep.
And so now it's just so crazy that so many things are going on politically, in the media, in the music, in everything that are speaking of this shift and this change. We have to, what the main thing that we need to do is stand on our shit and make sure that we're prepared. That's it.
Yep. That's what we've been saying.
Everything else will handle itself. Believe me.
Yep.
All right, okay.
We need to stay the divine beings that we are. That's it.
That's
I think that's number 8 of the Black Panther Party program.
Make sure don't be getting no jabs where they can fuck with your DNA.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Make sure that you keep your original DNA. I promise you gonna see what's up in this shit.
Absolutely.
I agree.
Absolutely.
All right. So I gotta move us along to the next topic, and that is
all right.
Haitian gang member shows Investigator, the $1 trillion stone.
Oh yeah.
The U.S. is
Okay, well, look, you already know. Sakpatu.
I was like, he should have got stoned as soon as he got home to fucking 80.
right.
Like,
so again, it's Sister Vicky.
All right, Vicky.
I thought that she was supposed to been getting with us, Brother Che. Oh no, not her. Okay.
Oh no, not her. What the fuck?
I wish she would get with us. She's known about us for 4 years.
Well, you know, just the way he said it, he was like, "Oh no, not her." Like, what the fuck?
I know. Yeah, no.
He's talking about.
I want to say something. I want to say something about Vicky Dillon because I was like, everybody was always giving the sister the hardest time about her motherfucking hair.
Yeah.
But I've been watching these reels, and these motherfucking bitches nowadays are putting their shit up just like hers. You know what I mean? They was talking all this mess about it for fucking years and years and years. And now you see these motherfucking brides sitting in chairs doing reels and shit with their fucking hair just like hers. I was like, so you see how it works? You see how it works?
Yep.
The devil's a motherfucking lie.
Well, of course they criticize and then they imitate.
Imitate and criticize. Yep, criticize and imitate. And repeat and
rinse and repeat. Yep.
Yeah, and that shit is like it's so
Yeah, that's what you call it, rinse and repeat.
That they made her life hard for years. And we watched motherfuckers disrespect this lady and why? The older she gets, the prettier.
You know what? We can say that they made her life hard, and I bet you she got a whole nother story. They made her strong.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, for sure. Because she's got it a lot better, a lot stronger since then. You know what I mean?
Well, remember, since I met her at Jeff's.
Yeah, I remember. That was when she had that long ass red nails. You remember?
Yep.
I remember.
Yep.
Wow, this sister gets prettier and prettier as she gets older. And not only that, but she's always giving.
And you know, one thing I'm thankful for is that we have met so many people.
Right.
I really am.
Yeah, me too. Shout out to San
Well, you'll be surprised who the people I met.
Yeah.
Marais made it possible for us to meet a lot of these people that some of them have transitioned.
True. Marais. Shout out to Noble too. I don't give a fuck. I'ma shout them out. You already know.
Yeah, well, that's where we got our start at.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, shit. Noble, Monique. I'm shouting Marais. I'm shouting out. Well, Uncle Sekou.
Yeah.
And I'm leaving. I'm leaving it at that.
I have ill will towards I have no ill will. I got nothing but loving my motherfucking, favor and forgiveness in my motherfucking heart.
Look, I'm glad that we are the collective that we are because get this, we've introduced people to people that needed to know people. We've seen changes and all kind of stuff that grew from that. You know what I'm saying? The collectivity of everything. Seeing that everybody has a part in everything. That's the reason why I'm saying when tribes are uniting, it's dangerous for them because within tribes, people are realizing what their purpose is.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Once they realize what their purpose is, they teaching that purpose to their children.
Yeah.
And then each tribe is.
And so that becomes this. Do you see what I'm saying? If everybody
colonizers, we come from
Shabaka. I literally was just about to say that. I was going to say within each of them tribes is their own name.
ESP then. Sound like ESP. And by the way, I hope them damn donkeys have the
I'm talking about all indigenous tribes through the diaspora. I hope you know that, Shabaka.
We don't want to hear that gator talk.
Man, later for them GMO ponies, man.
Later for
time for
look, we're not starting no football talk right now either.
Yes, the season's over. We're going to basketball.
We're not starting that shit.
Yeah.
Nah, but we getting ready to go to basketball.
Don't start none. There won't be none.
Basketball.
Lakers and Warriors.
The Fakers.
Warriors / Lakers.
Y'all ain't going nowhere. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing worth mentioning.
I don't know. I don't know. All I'm gonna be looking for is the messages in it. That's it.
That's all I care about.
Well,
I'm gonna be looking for the numerology in the game. Like that. What the fuck? I don't really even pay attention. I know sports, but I don't pay attention to that like that anymore because I know it's a social distraction.
Yeah, that is.
It's gladiator motherfucking ring.
It is.
No, if you want to gladiator,
it's Roman Coliseum.
Yeah. Well, actually, in Los Angeles, they got a place called the LA Coliseum that was built after the Roman Coliseum.
Guess what? Every last plague arena is shaped in a circle, and it's not for no reason.
Yeah, that's true.
They harness energy because of that.
And they put them over black areas. They bulldoze whole black areas to build those sports stadiums.
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do it to South Central LA again because you know the Olympiad is going back to LA in 2028.
Yeah.
So they're gonna have the wrecking ball bouncing off a whole lot of black homes over there in South Central.
They're trying to build that damn magnetic train.
Oh, from Las Vegas to LA?
You want to know my theory on why the Sun Valleys got knocked down? They told them that they were going to expand parking for the Broncos Stadium.
Yep. They have a whole plan in the city planning. And it
fell through. And it fell through.
Yeah.
But they had already started knocking shit down.
Yeah, they did.
For the GMO pony.
So that's why DHA had to pick up that contract.
You leave the Broncos alone. We've been in the same city our whole entirety.
Yeah, look here. How about this? When you aren't a pirate sailing on sand, then you can talk to me.
I can make a ship on dry land. They already fired the coach. They already fired, half them busters who wasn't doing shit.
Yeah, well, we've still been bucking free. We've been bucking free.
Yeah.
They on GMO oats.
No, we don't do
talk about black folks.
Y'all are stuck in the sand on a goddamn boat.
Right.
That's strong. We're trying to re-raise it. And we're trying to raise it. And that's another
I
subject.
wonder what booty y'all chasing.
No, you have to go to San Francisco for that.
Hey,
sister.
no, y'all are pirates. What booty are y'all chasing?
I'm not that kind of guy.
The pirates.
There's nothing about the crack of a man's ass that interests me.
Hey, well, I'll tell you like this. Y'all are black and white pirates. I don't know what that shit means.
Man, the disrespect.
We pirates.
All right. Y'all pirates all right. I ain't going nowhere anytime soon. Now moving along.
Hell nah, stuck in the sand.
We got Haitian gang member shows investigator the $1 trillion stone the U.S. is using Kenya to steal.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for tuning in. Be sure to give the video a thumbs up share broadcast. That way others will know that we're here. And for that, we say thank you so much, family. Certainly, many of you probably have seen some of my coverage in times past about Haiti. I've discussed
why y'all do this
on the ground, the activists on the ground that exposed the United States and other Western imperialists, the reason why they create instability in their country. You heard about the fact that the United States and others sabotaged some of the trade, the oil money, and so forth, and the relationships that they had with some of their neighboring countries in order to fix up their nation, and how some of the U.S.'s puppets, the West puppets, mishandled or misused or stole the money, and so the people on the ground didn't actually get it. How many of you all know that those relationships that they were going to have with other countries such as Venezuela and so forth would have rivaled such groups as the IMF and others? Yes, that tend to be predatory against the darker peoples of the planet. Certainly you all have heard me discuss some of the suspicious activities and some of the very terrible accusations that the Clinton Foundation has been accused of in that nation as well, among many, many others. I have discussed in times past how the United States is the one that caused the former president, Mr. Aristide, to be removed from office. We threatened him under Bush 1. When Clinton got into office, Clinton restored him back into office, but he did it based on a very terrible rice tariff agreement, which further impoverished their people there. And then when Bush 2 got into office, he turned around and also threatened and forced former President Aristide out as well. They threatened to assassinate him if he did not leave.
America always be leaving the fucking bill.
This is the United States of America. They did this. That's just one of
we
many
always
different
leaving
things
somebody else the fucking check.
This glorious little country. Very strategic, though. I have discussed here also testimony from people on the ground and people that have knowledge of the country that even certain deleterious factions of the UN travel at night to transport what some have alleged. Some have alleged now, and I played you the footage of that. Some of the folks that were talking on Mr. Rock Newman's show, where they have alleged that certain UN factions were transporting minerals and other similar things back and forth at night. Well, I want you to watch this.
In this video, I'm going to show you why the United States is using Kenya to invade the country. This invasion is all about the country's iridium and gold. Do you see this special rock? There is tons of it in a once populated neighborhood where there were thousands of
and
people
I bet
living.
you they doing it through
This
baby
precious
mamas and
stone
baby daddies.
is one of the minerals that the United States is after. This is what the insecurity is all about. The United States wants to use Kenya to steal its natural resources. This stone is in a heavily populated area that had over 30,000 people. But now it's a ghost town. The terrorist gangs chase the entire population out of their neighborhood so that they can dig for this stone.
There was
This stone
definitely
is
a
worth
fucking
trillions of
mole
dollars. This
somewhere
terrorist
in there.
gang
That's
member
why I
showed this
said
rock
it
while
was
he was
somebody's
digging
baby
to
mama
show
or
what the
baby
United
daddy.
States is after. They have been mining for this rock for months, and now they need Kenya to help them get it. This is why the United States is offering Kenya over $200 million for them to go to Haiti. Canada pledged to give another $100 million, which is a total of $300 million.
Family, did you hear that?
America always be
Iridium.
lying,
That
saying, well,
is
we
one of the
gonna give
minerals that I
another
discussed in some of my
motherfucker.
previous
That's
broadcasts.
why all
Yes?
these countries want us to pay up
No.
up
What
front.
is iridium? Iridium, it says here in the online uses for this. It says that the dominant uses of iridium are the metal itself and its alloys, as in high performance spark plugs, crucibles for recrystallization of semiconductors. Hello, somebody, at high temperatures, and electrodes for the production of chlorine in the
This is exactly what I was talking about last night when I was saying Shanghai is a conductor for us.
Throughout the world. Yes. So how many of you all know, based on the clip that you saw, didn't they precisely bring into context this particular investigative reporter? Make
Everything's covered into fruition. I'm telling you, the shift is here.
Has everything to do with the fact of this iridium and how, as you heard the reporter say, one of the so-called gang terrorist members there showed them this stone of iridium. So if the so-called gang terrorist folks there are the ones that were taking this iridium out of the ground, and if they were the ones that were directly benefiting from this, this is what it seems to be clear why the United States needed a black face, hello, Kenyan soldiers on the front line to drive out the gang members, because it is the United States and the West that wanted to benefit from them. This is
exactly, which is why the more sold Africans in the first place.
Also the other minerals there, and I've taken my position based on what I believe to be credible information. Of course, I provided many of those sources to you.
It was all about money.
But I thought I would revisit this based on a more recent bit of evidence here, and for us not to forget that. I also brought that up because not too long ago, the former appointed temporary presidential leader was removed. How many of y'all know that Haiti has a presidential council that many have claimed that the United States is the one that's responsible for. And he was forced out, and he gave, he did a video where he gave information. Let me say that it was a video that was out there where he is alleged to have made it clear that it was unjust, his removal, and that only the parliament was the one that could legitimately remove him. But there's this council, presidential council there in Haiti that has other factions and forces from other countries. What is really going on?
Right.
We know. I'm just bringing the news to you so that we can keep an eye on
I
it. And
already know what's really going on.
We're going to continue to highlight such things because there's so much drama that's going on there. And while we talking about how poor and impoverished the people are there, and talking about all of the charity that's supposed to have gone to those folks, family, they're just doing that so that they can have every reason, in my opinion, to have their presence there so that they can dig up this precious stone and mineral. Yes, I can't wait to hear what you have to say about it. My name is Vicky Diller, beloved. Be sure to check out my website at VickyPlanet.com for my products and services.
Frontline Black News.
All right, thank you, Sister Vicky Diller. All right, Shabaka.
Well,
what do you guys say?
Okay.
What's going on?
You remember when Obama went over there and he tried to tell President Kenyatta about that alphabetized agenda?
Yeah.
And they told him to shake the spot.
Yeah.
I'm connecting a dot that they doing this with a vehemence, like what they're doing right there. Lies, deceit, propaganda, bullshit, because they want black men effeminized and they want black women to be bed wenches. So now they get the precious materials, make money, then they could implement that agenda. I yield.
All right, go ahead, lady.
Far-fetched, I know, but that's how I'm seeing it.
I think this is just another way for the people there to not be able to. I mean, if they're digging up their own fucking community to find a mineral or a rock or whatever, so they can sell to feed their people, there's no motherfucking reason that the West or anybody should be involved in that, except fucking breaking that down into money they can use to better their fucking community. This is fucking ridiculous. There's another colonizing trap, because if these fucking gang members or whatever was digging up their own motherfucking neighborhood to feed their fucking people and to keep their people, dress fed, educated, whatever the fuck, that's their business. That's their rock. That's their shit. You know what I mean? So I think that anybody try to get involved to steal it, to pillage or plunder another country, like shame on fucking Kenya. Or you taking that bread? You know what I mean? Like, you know better. You should know better. You've been there, done that. You should way know better. And the fucking West is the goddamn devil all the way around. They gotta have their fucking hand in everybody's pocket and not answering for shit they do, while they fucking continue to be a motherfucking crook, robbing, raping, stealing, fucking incarcerating, fucking enslaving, or fucking still enslaved. Everybody's fucking enslaved. You come over here, you're about to be another enslaved individual. But they come and they fucking do that in other countries, and fucking countries that have legitimately have had a fucking hard fucking time.
Yeah.
Just try to keep a motherfucking presidency, let alone keep the people keep the people over there. And it's still fucking fight. They still fight. Haiti still fucking fights. And they have to send some motherfucking they gotta pay. They had to pay Kenya to go over there and kick them out and take their shit. Like, they don't want Haiti to come over to Kenya and kick them out and take their shit. So why would you even go along with the white man's fucking plan of pillaging and plummeting another fucking black place?
Right.
They're not paying them what it's worth. You know they're not. Even if that it could be found in all kinds of shit, or it does all kinds of stuff. Like literal vibranium is what Cruz just said. But like, if you go, why would you do that? Why? Wouldn't you want to just say, "Nah, man, I can't go over to my brother's country. I'm sorry. Find some other motherfucker to do it. I just can't do it." You know what I mean? We know how I feel. I just can't do it.
Well, Lady K, that's why they got puppet regimes over there. Because they hated Jomo Kenyatta. They hated Jomo Kenyatta, who led the Mau Mau. And also, too, when Obama went over there with that alphabetized agenda, they threw his ass up out of there. say that's what it really is. Just like what they tried to do with President Museveni in Uganda. Right, and you and I commented on that there, Brother Che, when they sent Biden had sent his representative over there to President Museveni. Well, man, y'all got to have the two men fucking each other in the ass agenda over here. We'll cut off the aid. And President Museveni says, man, we ain't with that.
Okay.
Get the fuck up out of here.
Brother Shabaka, can I please say something about this?
Just because it's you, Bianca, I'll put myself on mute.
Well, I appreciate it. This is exactly what I was speaking about yesterday, as far as the real value of gemstone. I was speaking on this last night, and this further reiterates what I was talking about. Now, mind you, you're very correct. America needs to just stay out of everybody's fucking business. Do you understand? We got enough of our own fucking issues. That's like a motherfucking dad who beats his wife and beats and cheats on his wife and beats his kids and shit like that, going and turning around trying to give somebody else parenting advice. You know, like, fix yourself. Fix yourself first. But
be over there, man. Other black countries.
The thing is with this, though, that should be dealt with intercontinentally.
Yeah.
There is no reason why we should be in that business whatsoever.
Nope. We shouldn't be.
I don't give a fuck if you're a customer buying from them and you got millions invested. Guess what? This is an in-house discussion. Like, you remember when you was little, if y'all had an argument in the house, your company had to go and step out on the porch? That type of shit.
Yeah.
I've been saying that for the last
It's
7
unfortunate
years.
that it's not happening that way in this situation, but that can easily be rectified if we, you know what I'm saying, if Africa as a continent told us to get the fuck out their business.
Word. And he should have.
Well, see, that's what
You don't have no reason to be over there.
And when I say us, I meant US, not us.
Nah, that's what I'm talking about.
No, but that's
because
what
they not like us.
Of course.
Was about Sister Bianca. That's what Robert Mugabe had said, is because when Robert Mugabe was the head of state of Zimbabwe.
Borbot Mugabe, now listen, but now Borbot Mugabe or Borbot Gaddafi had such a wonderful plan. That's why I said he was one of the ancestors that is so proud of Trailer right now.
Okay, are you talking about Muammar Gaddafi of Libya, or are you talking about Robert Mugabe of Zimbabwe?
No, I'm talking about Muammar Gaddafi of Libya.
Okay, now glad you
This
brought
has
him
already
up.
been tried once. That's what I'm saying. That's how he got assassinated.
Exactly, and guess who
But
gave
he
the order?
tried to do it with the U.S., and that was a bold move.
Yeah,
He tried
was,
to
and
do it with the sovereign people here.
Yep, and that's why I appreciated Muammar Gaddafi for two things. One, he's been the head of state of Libya since he was 27 years old. Two, when he had his bodyguards, he had the women as his bodyguards. Why? His reason is
because he needed divine feminine energy and divine intuition around him. Divine intuition would let him know, don't go there, don't eat that, don't look at her, don't call her back, don't do this, don't do that.
Exactly. And then, and keep in mind is that when a couple got married in Libya, they got blessed. What was it? 50 grand. They got a home.
If we just keep in mind that this has already fell into prophecy before. But the thing is if you do not follow certain steps, you can set back everything for another 200, 300, 400 years. Yes, it can happen that way.
Yeah, and then on top of it as
But
well
the
too.
only reason why we're not able to do it and other cultures are able to do it, it's like almost like a vid. It really is like Kendrick Lamar was on point when he had the U.S. game as a video game.
Yep. Yep.
Because what it really is if you don't get it, if you don't get real history, if you don't know your history on this continent, then you know what I'm saying? You're gonna keep on, let's say you're on level 1 of a video game and there's a hurdle and you don't know how to jump it.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
You're gonna be stuck.
You learn how to jump that hurdle, and then you know what I'm saying, you go through the other little obstacles, you make it to the second level.
Yeah.
There's so many of us because there's been the game advantage by the people who made the game to get to other levels. They're not going to go back and start the game over for us.
No.
No, they're gonna keep us ignorant to it, and this is why.
So either we make a new game, or it will, and in the process, it does destroy that game. You see what I'm saying? Or we try and learn this game, but and just as soon as you think that you learn the rules and finessed it, Michael Jackson being perfect example,
Yeah.
they will kill you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You get out of line, they'll kill you.
That's
Any
Hollywood.
of our people that outsmarted the game, period.
Yeah.
That were strategical. You know, these were strategical thinkers. We've always been strategical thinkers. That's why I don't even understand why we're afraid of being, you know what I'm saying? Like with on the land, just, you know what I'm saying?
Well, they can't fuck with us with guerrilla warfare. They can't.
No, and they can't fuck with us with survival either.
No.
Okay, now you brought up. Okay, now glad you brought it up. You just brought up Niger. Okay, if you recall, Sister Bianca. Okay, me and Brother Trey, we already discussed this. Niger, when the dump, as in human shit, and I want to make that perfectly clear, by the way. When they brought that black soldier back, and his widow was up there crying at her casket, what does Trump say about the black soldier? Oh, he knew what he signed up for. Yeah, now.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay,
but
please
it's that type of disgraceful shit that, okay, that type of disgraceful shit comes back and bites people in the ass.
Okay, but why was it that they took the black soldier, okay, 1 mile away from where they
that's propaganda. There were.
No, I don't think it was
propaganda.
I respect.
No, it is. It's frequency propaganda. They try and keep frequencies low, or they try and keep you in a state of rage for a reason.
Okay, well, to quote, what was that?
Like I said, they want you running scared so you can't run free.
Okay, to be black in America is to be in a constant state of rage. But what I'm looking at, the suggestion that was sent, so they dropped the white boys, took the brother off a mile away, and they did horrible and terrible things to him. So now, was they sending a message? Were they deranged out of their mind? I'm willing to put my money.
I explained it earlier. I had already explained it earlier. It's genetic for them, just like PTSD is genetic for us.
Hold on, y'all. Me and Lady Che watched this film called The Prey, and it was about the
lady. And yeah, you remember? Okay.
But what's the name of the movie? I didn't catch that, Brother Che.
The Prey.
The Prey.
The Prey.
Yeah.
What was it about?
It was about these crackers and their help getting stranded. Plane crashed in the middle of the Serengeti, and they got eaten up one by lions.
Well, the Lion King was doing his thing.
But there was a part in there where Boko Haram had showed up, and they had took the brother that was with him, and they was like, "Hey, what you doing with them?" And he was like, "I'm helping them out. I'm like their tour guide or whatever." And they beat the hell out of
Okay,
him.
you just proved my point, brother Chair, about what they did to the brother in Niger. It was Boko Haram that dropped him, and they took the brother half a mile away and did horrible and terrible things to him, Leopold. Was they sending a message?
Well, he tried to grab a gun.
No, they were literally look. I let you know that these people's egos are very fucking fragile. Okay? For one. So psychologically, they're already fucked. But then genetically, they come from such a savage line. What do you expect them to do when they snap? They're not gonna cry.
No. They don't have no tears.
Well, they don't, because they're natural sociopaths. They have to learn emotions.
Yep.
Okay. Well, the white man is a savage.
Emotions that we're naturally born with, they have to adapt to.
Like a robot.
For real, if you look at their babies are some of the most violent fucking babies until they're taught otherwise. Why?
Well, look at that little fuck that they had up there.
No, think about it. Think about the average Caucasoid baby that you see, or toddler that you see.
Yeah.
They are full of fucking rage. For what?
Yeah. For what?
Well, look at Dylan Roof.
Until they're taught different, which some parents don't. They just leave them the fuck alone.
And like
Dylan, when they act like that, they're like, I can't deal with you right now, Dylan.
Yeah. Just like that.
And they just, I'm going to let you have some time to reflect. And they leave this child alone with this mental instability that he was born with. Not only that, his genetics of savagery.
Yep. And then he goes and shoots up.
So let's really, if we're gonna break down everything, we gotta really look at where it's psychological, it's genetic.
Yeah, like you said, we're dealing with a socio and psychopathic people.
Yes. Because
psychopathic.
they developed their socialism in the fucking Caucasus Mountains, which meant they were fucking animals, they were fucking goats. They were fucking the men were fucking each other. Then they were knocking out and beating on the women to fuck them.
Yeah, so they can procreate.
Damn. Gotta laugh to keep from crying. Now,
that's a whole history of violence, if you ask me.
Yeah, it is. That's all their history is violence, murder, death.
Exactly. You running around fucking everybody. Then you want to call everybody else a rapist. It's a lot of projection when they talk about other fucking races.
Q,
period.
All kinds of comments. I'm sorry, Q or crew. I haven't been able to keep up, Ray. Hey, you got some of the comments here.
No, like I said, there's a lot of projection. It really is. Psychologically. Think about it. How I've used this metaphor before, bro. Who farted?
Here's one for you.
You see what I'm saying? If somebody done motherfucking farted in an elevator, they gonna sit up there and look at the motherfucker who didn't fart and like they did it. And then you know what I'm saying? Like it's projection. That's that type of shit.
Project.
Yeah, you're right about that, Chris. Yeah, you're right.
And every problem that they've ever had, they've made our problem.
Yep.
The dysfunctional household was never our problem, but it's always been there.
Okay, but also too, Sister Bianca, as when Gloria Steinem came up with that woman's lid shit.
Oh Lord.
The Blessed Trinity has always been what kept us sacred as people.
Yeah. And then
exactly, and they never had that.
No, they didn't.
But they projected it onto us by taking the black man out of the home. They making the black woman unwifeable nowadays. And then turning around and pimping the children out with this fucking demonic motherfucking sacrificial music.
Yeah, you're right about that. Now, here's another thing, though, too, is that when the black family...
Let's be men. Come on. We are in spiritual warfare. It's way beyond physical shit.
Yep.
And mental warfare, too, sister. I mean,
the mental and the spiritual psyche tied together.
I understand.
Like I said, that's how you get gut feelings in your mind on when to go.
Right.
If something's bad.
It's innately.
Because your spirit is telling your mind
to do it.
So that being said, those two are interlocked. That's intertwined.
Yeah.
So when I speak spiritually, I hope you understand that. I'm not trying to negate mental.
Right.
But your Ori is a part of your spirit.
Yep.
Okay, well, this is why we created the hashtag Resurrection of the Mental Dead.
All right, so moving along, Chewbacca, before you pass out on us.
Yeah.
Malcolm X, the most famous speech ever. I'm on my level. I'm not gonna pass out.
Yeah, I'm on my level. What's so funny?
Was having some of GMO oats.
No GMO, all natural. All natural. All natural oats.
No, GMO ponies.
No, we don't do GMOs. We do all natural.
Give me the phone, cuz.
Right.
Give the phone, cuz.
All right, so Malcolm X's 1964 powerful speech. They tried to censor Chewbacca.
I'm familiar with the speech, Brother Jay. Okay, I'm familiar with the speech. Okay, remember I saw him speak, but I do believe had the X-Man would have lived, he would have reversed himself. That's an opinion, though. And we could do a show on that, because I'd have to research it and pull it.
Yes.
Okay, well, you're picking something that I can't control that if you fall asleep over there.
I'm
come on now, man. What's that? Like,
and this is one of Dr. Newton's, since it's Dr. Huey P's birthday. This is one of the this man inspired Dr. Newton
our power
to form the party.
An unhoused neighbor knows, a legal migrant knows.
Yeah, by the time you're talking about 6 hour motherfucking program, guys.
It's not gonna be 6.
And what about me?
5, maybe. 5. I think maybe 5.
Carry on.
And then you'll go on after this?
No, I won't.
Okay.
I can't. Like, goddamn, like.
I don't know why you can't. Okay.
Because I can't.
All right.
Reverend Clay and Milton, brothers and sisters and friends, and I see some enemies. In fact, I think we'd be fooling ourselves if we had an audience this large and didn't realize that there were some enemies present.
They're called infiltrators.
I'm a Muslim minister. The same as they are Christian ministers, I'm a Muslim minister. And I don't believe in fighting today in any one front, but on all fronts.
Right.
In fact, I'm a black nationalist freedom fighter.
Malcolm X begins his speech with a fierce sense of urgency and clarity for why they fight for justice, a rallying cry for Black Americans to recognize their political power. In just a few sentences, he dismantles the illusion of equality in America, X-raying the hypocrisy of a government that preaches democracy while denying fundamental rights to its Black citizens. His message is simple but piercing. The ballot is a weapon of change, and it's time for Black people to wield it collectively. He isn't asking for favors or one of those empty promises. He's contending for justice and accountability. Malcolm challenged the very core of the American system, exposing the lies of both political parties. He condemns the Democrats for taking the vote and support of the blacks for granted, and the Republicans for their blatant neglect of the people who put them in power. He urges Black Americans to stop being political pawns, instead becoming a force that unites and holds politicians accountable to their promises. Malcolm's refusal to sugarcoat the truth is remarkable. He calls out the so-called American dream for Black people as a cruel illusion, exposing how rooted racism has kept Blacks trapped in poverty and oppression. His insistence on self-reliance and empowerment is truly revolutionary. Malcolm X is not just speaking to anger, he's speaking towards action. He's saying, you have the power. You don't need to beg. Take what's yours. Now let's listen to the full speech of Malcolm X's bullet or ballot speech, where he outlines the stakes of this fight, why the ballot, or ultimately the bullet, is the only path forward.
This afternoon, we want to talk about the ballot or the bullet.
Yeah, I'm familiar with this.
The ballot or the bullet explains itself.
Okay.
But before we get into it, since this is the year of the ballot or the bullet, I would like to clarify some things that refer to me personally concerning my own personal position. I'm still a Muslim. That is, my religion is still Islam. My religion is still Islam. I still credit Mr. Muhammad for what I know and what I am. He's the one who opened my eyes. And at present, I'm the minister of the newly founded Muslim Mosque Incorporated, which has its offices in the Teresa Hotel right in the heart of Harlem. That's the Black Belt in New York City. And when we realize that Adam Clayton Powell is a Christian minister, he has the Abyssinia Baptist Church, but at the same time, he's more famous for his political struggling. And Dr. King is a Christian minister from Atlanta, Georgia, or in Atlanta, Georgia. But he's become more famous for being involved in the civil rights struggle. There's another in New York, Reverend Galamison. I don't know if you've heard of him out here. He's a Christian minister from Brooklyn, but has become famous for his fight against the segregated school system in Brooklyn. Reverend Cleave, right here, is a Christian minister here in Detroit. He's the head of the Freedom Now Party. All of these are Christian ministers. All of these are Christian ministers, but they don't come to us as Christian ministers. They come to us as fighters in some other category. I'm a Muslim minister. The same as they are Christian ministers, I'm a Muslim minister. And I don't believe in fighting today in any one front, but on all fronts. In fact, I'm a Black nationalist freedom fighter. Yeah. Islam is my religion, but I believe my religion is my personal business. It governs my personal life, my personal morals, and my religious philosophy is personal between me and the God in whom I believe, just as the religious philosophy of these others is between them and the God in whom they believe. And this is best this way. Were we to come out here discussing religion, we'd have too many differences from the outstart, and we could never get together. So today, though Islam is my religious philosophy, my political, economic, and social philosophy is Black nationalism. You and I... As I say, if we bring up religion, we'll have differences, we'll have arguments, we'll never be able to get together. But if we keep our religion at home, keep our religion in the closet, keep our religion between ourselves and our God, but when we come out here, we have a fight that's common to all of us against the enemy who is common to all of us. The political philosophy of black nationalism only means that the black man should control the politics and the politicians in his own community. The time when white people can come in our community and get us to vote for them so that they can be our political leaders and tell us what to do and what not to do is long gone.
Now y'all see why it's so with the community.
By the same token, the time when that same white man, knowing that your eyes are too far open, can send another Negro into the community, get you and me to support him so he can use him to lead us astray, those days are long
Just
gone.
like any other game here in the U.S., it's rigged. The political game is rigged as well.
Yes, that if you and I are going to live in a black community, and that's where we're going to live, because as soon as you move into one of their, as soon as you move out of the black community into their community, it's myths for a period of time, but they're gone, and you're right there all by yourself. We must understand the politics of our community, and we must know what politics is supposed to produce. We must know what part politics play in our lives, and until we.
What were you gonna say, Shabaka? You were saying something.
Yeah, I was letting Sister Bianca know when the X-Man was standing up there on that stage in Los Angeles that I attended that speech. I was two, going on 3 years old.
It's so funny that you use the X-Men like that. Because think about what the X-Men look, Marvel and most comic books at this point really amuse me because they take so many of our real stories and they fantasize it. And, just like, Black Panther, that was really about a tribe.
Yep, it was.
And they did the same shit with Storm as far as the Yoruba, because she's Oya. There's a lot of shit, and to see Oya, Charles Xavier, which was Xavier. You see Wolverine. You see all these other fucking. But who do they represent?
Us.
They hate us because they
and they were considered superhumans.
Yeah.
Well, they hate
not mutants.
Okay, they
superhuman.
Hate us. Yeah. They be us.
Yeah. Everybody want to be the original. All right, so.
Oh, and by the way, just a footnote, just to let you know that Bobby Seale did a cameo appearance in this movie, Malcolm X. And Al Sharpton.
Yep, they sure did.
Yeah.
Moving right along.
Become politically mature. We will always be misled, led astray, or deceived or maneuvered into supporting someone politically who doesn't have the good of our community at heart. So the political philosophy of black nationalism only means that we will have to carry on a political program of re-education to open our people's eyes, make us become more politically conscious, politically mature. And then we will, whenever we get ready to cast our ballot, that ballot will be cast for a man of the community who has the good of the community at heart. The economic philosophy of black nationalism only means that we should own and operate and control the economy of our community. You would never find, you can't open up a black store in a white community. White man won't even patronize you. And he's not wrong. He got sense enough to look out for himself. And you who don't have sense enough to look out for yourself.
That's why they burned down Black Wall Street.
Of course, and flooded
to let someone else come and gain control of the economy of his community. But you will let
That's
anybody
Lake
come in
Lanier.
and control the
Yeah.
economy of your
Oscarville
community.
is
Control
underneath
the
Lake
housing,
Lanier.
control the education, control the jobs, control the businesses under the pretext that you want to integrate. No,
Yeah,
you're out of your
that's
mind.
what all these domestic wars was about. The Gullah War, the Seminole War.
The
All
economic
of that shit, they
philosophy
was
of black
taking our land
nationalism
from us.
only means that we have to become involved in a program of re-education to educate our people into the importance of knowing that when you spend your dollar out of the community in which you live, the community in which you spend your money becomes richer and richer. The community out of which you take your money becomes poorer and poorer. And because these
Right.
Negroes who have been
That's
misled,
macroeconomics.
misguided, are breaking their necks to take their money and spend it with the man. The man is becoming
Right.
richer and richer, and you're becoming
Right.
poorer and poorer. And then what happens? The
Exactly.
community in which you live becomes a slum. It becomes a
Right.
ghetto.
Look at Lamar's
The
part.
conditions become run down. And then you
Yeah,
have
look
the
at Lamar's
audacity
part.
to complain about poor housing in a rundown community. While you run it down yourself when you take your dollar. And you and I are in a double track because not only do we lose by taking our money someplace else and spending it, when we try and spend it in our own community, we're trapped because we haven't had sense enough to set up stores and control the businesses of our community. The man who's controlling the stores in our community is a man who doesn't look like we do. He's a man who doesn't even live in the community. So you and I, even when we try and spend our money in the block where we live or the area where we live, we're spending it with a man who, when the sun goes down, takes that basket full of money in another part of the town.
And builds his white sheep with.
So we're trapped, double trapped, triple trapped. Anywhere we go, we find that we're trapped. And every kind of solution that someone comes up with is just another trap. But the political and economic philosophy of black nationalism, the economic philosophy of black nationalism shows our people the importance of setting up these little stores and developing them and expanding them into larger operations. Woolworth didn't start out big like they are today. They started out with a dime store and expanded and expanded and expanded until today they're all over the country and all over the world, and they're getting some of everybody's money. Now, this is what you and I in General Motors, the same way, didn't start out like it is. It started out just a little rat race type operation, and it expanded and expanded until today it's where it is right now. And you and I have to make a start. And the best place to start is right in the community where we live. So our people not only have to be re-educated to the importance of supporting black business, but the black man himself has to be made aware of the importance of going into business. And once you and I go into business, we own and operate at least the businesses in our community. What we will be doing is developing a situation wherein we will actually be able to create employment for the people in the community. And once you can create some employment in the community where you live, it will eliminate the necessity of you and me having to act ignorantly and disgracefully boycotting and picketing some cracker someplace else, trying to beg him for a job.
Sitting at a lunch counter and begging for a cup of coffee.
Anytime you have to rely upon your enemy for a job, you're in bad shape.
That's right.
When you had
You see, they didn't want to integrate. We should fuck it.
hadn't kidnapped you and brought you here. On the other hand, some of you think you came here on the Mayflower.
Nope, we was already here.
So as you can see, brothers and sisters, today, this afternoon, it's not our intention to discuss religion. We're going to forget religion. If we bring up religion, we'll be in an argument. And the best way to keep away from arguments and differences, as I said earlier, put your religion at home, in the closet. Keep it between you and your God. Because if it hasn't done anything more for you than it has, you need to forget it anyway.
Right. That's
What was that last comment? When the racists did Black Panther back in the day was to divide black people at that time. Okay, Jay Militant, could you specify, please?
He's talking about
we all have the same problem. They don't hang you because you're a Baptist. They hang you because you're black.
You're black, yeah. They don't hang you because you're Christian. They hang you because you're black.
Me because I'm a Muslim. They attack me because I'm black. They attack all of us for the same reason. All of us catch hell from the same enemy. We're all in the same bag, in the same boat. We suffer political oppression, economic exploitation, and social degradation. All of them from the same enemy. The government has failed us. You can't deny that. Anytime you live in the 20th century, 1964, and you walking around here singing, "We shall overcome," the government has failed. This is part of what's wrong with you.
Yeah,
you do too much singing.
That was highlighted in the movie. Okay, what was highlighted in the movie,
Today
Jay
it's
Militant?
time to stop singing and start
the part
swinging.
he's talking about the racist.
Okay, about the what, Brother Che?
You can't sing up on freedom, but you can swing
When
up on
that
some
racist
freedom.
did Black Panther back in the day, was to divide black people. Okay, I think Jay Militant is talking about Abigail Disney.
But singing didn't help him to become the heavyweight champion of the world. Swinging helped him become
That's right.
That's right.
So this government has failed us. The government itself has failed us. And the white liberals who have been posing as our friends have failed us. And once we see that all these other sources to which we've turned have failed, we stop turning to them and turn to ourselves. We need a self-help program. Do it yourself philosophy. Do it right now philosophy. It's already too late philosophy. This is what you and I need to get with. And the only way we're going to solve our problem is with a self-help program. Before we can get a self-help program started, we have to have a self-help philosophy. Black nationalism is a self-help philosophy. What's so good about it, you can stay right in the church where you are and still take black nationalism as your philosophy. You can stay in any kind of civic organization that you belong to and still take black nationalism as your philosophy. You can be an atheist and still take black nationalism as your philosophy. This is a philosophy that eliminates the necessity for division and argument. Because if you're black, you should be thinking black. And if you're black and you're not thinking black at this late date, well, I'm sorry for you.
I'm sorry for you.
And I think this is where King had leaned more toward the X-Man.
Once you change your thought pattern, you change your attitude. Once you change your attitude, it changes your behavior pattern. And then you go on into some action. As long as you got a sit-down philosophy, you'll have a sit-down thought pattern. And as long as you think that old sit-down thought, you'll be in some kind of sit-down action. They'll have you sitting in everywhere. It's not so good
like
to refer
I said,
to what you're going to do as a sit-in. Then right there, castrate you. Right there, it brings you down. What goes with it? Think of the image of someone sitting. An old woman can sit. An old man can sit. A chump can sit. A coward can sit. Anything can sit. Well, you and I have been sitting long enough, and it's time today for us to start doing some standing and some fighting to back that up.
And that's where he picked up his idea from on that right
we
there.
look at other parts of this earth upon which we live.
Jay Militant.
Have y'all checked out that movie Blink twice?
Asia are getting their independence.
They're
not getting it by singing "We Shall Overcome."
Amen. Say, man, let me tell you something. That movie right there, metaphorically, is what America has done to us so much.
Every nation in Asia gained its independence through the philosophy of nationalism.
Amazon Prime.
Okay. Yeah, we'll have to check it out.
Check out Blink twice. And I'm going to tell you like this. America has done us like that so fucking much. That's the reason why history keeps on repeating itself.
Okay. We'll have to do
But
that.
Bianca, that's why we also created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead. This is all what the X-Men is
Exactly.
doing
Well,
right
resurrection
here.
of the righteous.
Resurrection
That's what I'm about to say. Resurrection of the righteous. Like I said, the first shall be last and the last shall be first. The tables are going to be very much turned. Like I said, there's going to be a lot of truth and justice in this next year. It's a shift.
Yeah.
I don't know how clear, more blatant anything I can be about it.
Yeah. And we seeing it. We undergoing it right now.
I mean, I've been crazy for years and now I make sense, don't I?
Right. Don't we all? We've all been crazy for years and now we make sense.
Shit, I'm crazy till I make sense. I've been said that
Well, to
shit.
quote the words of James Baldwin, the generation after me, to be black in America is to be in a constant state of rage.
Yep. That's what.
Well, I mean, you can be that way, but if you really know the universal plan, you know to keep your vibrations high in order to transition where you're supposed to transition and not get stuck in this fucking matrix.
Well, that's what they call frequency.
In the soul matrix.
I'm not getting stuck here. I'm going to keep my vibrations high. I'm going to come up with more solutions than I can ever have problems.
Right. And energy is not destroyed. It's just merely transferred. So
exactly.
Here you just go to another realm,
We go to another realm daily. When we go to sleep, we astrally project to other realms.
That's exactly what I was talking about earlier.
You talking about in our dreams?
Yes, when you are in REM sleep, you are not here.
Yeah, when you get to the REM sleep, yeah.
Yeah, rapid eye movement.
Yeah.
When you are at that sleep, you are not here. You're in another realm.
Okay.
Now, riddle me this here, Bianca. Now, this here don't mean to be a little facetious, and also, too, Jay Militant, please comment on this here as well. I've sat many college courses in my youth, as you have, Brother Che, and I'm sure you have too, Bianca. Right. Okay. They're going to say that this dude by the name of Sigmund Freud was the father of psychology.
Oh my gosh.
And keep in mind that Sigmund Freud was a practicing homosexual and a dope fiend. So how's a motherfucker like that gonna tell me anything about psychology?
How is any of them gonna tell us anything? We just
okay, hold on. Let's be real about the very first psychologist. It was Imhotep. So until they get history right on that, I'm not gonna, pander to that.
Okay.
That's just my views on it.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. That's smart. That's handling things.
Imhotep was the first mathematician, first psychologist. He was one of the very first doctors.
Yeah.
The man was spiritually and numerically in tune.
Yes. Okay, well, see, Sister Bianca, you just proved my point again. Okay, is that we gave the world the sciences, right? We gave the world
and then they turn around and get the sciences and push us to be basketball players.
Yeah, they
push all, look, they suck all of our knowledge from us.
Our victory,
and turn around and plagiarize it. And fucking keep it for themselves. Shit. That's all they do is kill, steal, and destroy.
That's all.
But
and you just described Aristotle, Socrates, and Plato.
All right, y'all. So as y'all can see, I'm not even halfway through his speech, so I'm gonna let him continue.
Okay, then after this one, I'm out, man, because it's 2:00 in the morning. I gotta get some
No,
rest.
Shabaka, I figured much. I wanted to get through this while you were on the air with us.
All right,
Oh my God.
time for me to
Every
start
nation
taking
on the
prayer
African
calls.
continent that has gotten its independence brought it about through the philosophy of nationalism. And it will take black nationalism to bring about the freedom of 22 million Afro-Americans here in this country where we have suffered colonialism for the past 400 years. America is just as much a colonial power as England ever was. America is just as much a colonial power as France ever was. In fact, America is more so a colonial power than they, because she's a hypocritical colonial power behind it.
Truth minister.
What I say? A fucking bad parent trying to tell somebody else how to parent.
Second-class citizenship. Why, that's colonization. Second-class citizenship is nothing but 20th century slavery. How are you going to tell me you're a second-class citizen? They don't have second-class citizenship in any other government on this earth. They just have slaves and people who are free. Well, this country is a hypocrite. They try and make you think they set you free by calling you a second-class citizen. No, you're nothing but a 20th century slave. Just as it took nationalism to remove colonialism from Asia and Africa, it'll take black nationalism today to remove colonialism from the backs and the minds of 22 million Afro-Americans here in this country. And 1964 looks like it might be the year of the ballot or the bullet. Why does it look like it might be the year of the ballot or the bullet? Because Negroes have listened to the trickery and the lies and the false promises of the white man now for too long. And they're fed up. They've become disenchanted. They've become disillusioned. They've become dissatisfied. And all of this has built up frustrations in the black community that makes the black community throughout America today more explosive than all of the atomic bombs the Russians can ever invent. Whenever you got a racial powder keg sitting in your lap, you're in more trouble than if you had an atomic powder keg sitting in your lap. When a racial powder keg goes off, it doesn't care who it knocks out the way. Understand this, it's dangerous. And in 1964, this seems to be the year. Because what can the white man use now to fool us? After he put down that march on Washington, and you see all through that now, he tricked you, had you marching down to Washington. Yes, had you marching back and forth between the feet of a dead man named Lincoln and another dead man named George Washington, singing "We Shall Overcome." He made a chump out of it. He made a fool out of it. He made you think you were going somewhere, and you end up going nowhere but between Lincoln and Washington. So today our people are disillusioned. They've become disenchanted. They've become dissatisfied. And in their frustrations, they want action. And in 1964, you see this young black man, this new generation, asking for the ballot or the vote. That old Uncle Tom action is outdated. The young generation don't want to hear anything about the odds are against us. What do we care about odds? When this country here was first being founded, there were 13 colonies.
No more Uncle Ruckus.
The whites were colonized.
Yeah.
They were fed up with this taxation without representation. So some of them stood up and said, liberty or death. Though I went to a white school over here in Mason, Michigan. The white man made the mistake of letting me read his history books. He made the mistake of teaching me that Patrick Henry was a patriot. And George Washington wasn't nothing non-violent about old Pat or George Washington. Liberty or death was what brought about the freedom of whites in this country from the English.
No, they were sent over as
They didn't care
exiles.
about the arts, why they faced the wrath of the entire British Empire. And in those days, they used to say that the British Empire was so vast and so powerful when the sun would never set on it. This is how big it was. Yet these 13 little scrawny states, tired of taxation without representation, tired of being exploited and oppressed and degraded, told that big British Empire, liberty or death. And here you have 22 million Afro-American black people today catching more hell than Patrick Henry ever saw.
That's right. That's right. Tell it. And Trice now.
And I'm here to tell you, in case you don't know it, that you got a new generation of black people in this country who don't care
I just don't understand how people don't see the big picture. If they're trying to exterminate us that bad, then it's because they want to take over this land for sure, for sure. They can't do that with history still here.
This is a new generation. If they're going to draft these young black men and send them over to Korea or South Vietnam to face 800 million Chinese, if you're not afraid of those odds, you shouldn't be afraid of these odds. Why does this loom to be such an explosive political year? Because this is the year of politics. This is the year when all of the white politicians are going to come into the Negro community. You never see them until election time. You can't find them until election time.
Right, True. Right.
They're going to come in with false promises. And as they make these false promises, they're going to feed our frustrations. And this will only serve to make matters worse. I'm no politician.
But I mean, it's a part of the structure. It's a part of the structure of the mob.
Nor a Democrat, nor an American, and got sense enough to know.
Look at Las Vegas.
The more we start looking at this corporation as a mob and not a country, then we will understand the dynamics of America. It was founded by fucking criminals. So it is a mob.
22 million black victims of Americanism.
America's structure as what it is now, it was already founded, but it was taken over, hostile takeover style by criminals.
I speak as a victim of America's so-called democracy. You and I have never seen democracy. All we've seen is hypocrisy.
Once we understand that this is a whole mob, do you understand? And stop looking at it as a country, you will understand the dynamics of this motherfucker.
Okay, well, sister, to give you more water for your picture on that.
Godfather 1, 2, and 3 will explain a whole lot of shit if you understand what you're looking for.
We've experienced only the
Right,
American
and that's why they have policy enforcers called the
We haven't
police.
benefited from America's democracy.
Like I said,
We've only
movies is
suffered
true. They put
from
shit
America's
in movies.
hypocrisy.
They just hope that you don't tie
And the
certain
generation
shit
that's coming up
together.
now can see it
Sister,
and are
I
not
grew up
afraid
in
to
Los
say it.
Angeles.
If you
where
go to jail, so
Hollywood
what?
is,
If you're black,
right?
you were
That's
born
where
in jail.
half
Well,
the shit
that's the reason why they had the real mob here to disguise the mob. The mob starting it. You know what I'm saying? The bullshit.
In the North as well as the South. Stop talking about
Well,
the South.
It started, and the very first trade was us, and that's still the most current trade on Wall Street.
Yeah, make them an offer you can't refuse.
Us.
And they sold
We
us
are for
on
sale
Wall
on Wall
Street.
Street. It's under different
Don't
names,
call
but
Governor
yes.
Wallace a Dixie
No, but
governor.
literally, Brother Che
Yeah,
did
that's
some
a
Dixie
research,
governor.
and they sold us literally on Wall Street before they had outlawed slavery in the North.
They've just found
22
different ways
million
to
black
get parts of
victims
us
of
now.
Americanism are
You
being
say
Plasma,
done.
what?
blood
And they're gaining a new
donations,
Oh
political
yeah.
fucking
becoming politically mature.
UA,
And as
all
they
kinds. They
become
found
develop
different
this
ways to
political
get parts
maturity,
of
they're
us.
able to see the recent trends in these political elections. They see that the whites are so evenly divided that every time they vote,
Women having
the race is
abortions,
so
leaving
close they have to go back and
placentas.
count the votes all over again. And
Good
which
What do
means
genocide.
you
that
think
any
that they know what a they
any
know the
minority that
value
has a
of your
block of votes
placenta.
that stick together is in a strategic position. Either way you go, that's who gets it. You're in a position to determine who go to the
We have
White House and who
always
stay in the
been, like I
doghouse.
said, the main trade that kept this country thriving.
You're the one who has that power.
This
You can
mob
put
thriving.
Johnson in Washington, D.C., or
And
you
we
can send
still
him back to
are
his Texas cotton
until
patch.
we decide to assemble our own fucking mob.
Well,
you're the one who sent Kennedy to Washington.
You're right.
You're the one who put the present Democratic
And
administration
Kennedy's daddy
in
was a
Washington, D.C.
bootlegger doing
The whites were
prohibition.
evenly divided. It was the fact that
We've
you
never
threw
been as
80%
heinous
of your
as
votes
them,
behind
but
the
we've
Democrats
always been
that
more
put the Democrats
strategic.
in the White House. When you see this, you can see that
Hell,
the Negro
Hannibal
vote is the key factor.
was
And
trained
despite the
underneath
fact
his
that you
father,
are in a position to be the determining factor,
and his father
what
took
do you
down
get
other
out of it?
nations, and he
The
took down
Democrats have been
nations.
in Washington,
Do you
D.C.
understand?
only
We're
because of the Negro
strategic
vote.
as
They've
people,
been down there 4 years.
Okay, but
but
General
we're
And then
Hannibal.
not
all
prone
other
to
legislation
violence
they
and
wanted to
heinous
bring up,
acts
they
like
brought it
they
up
are.
and gotten it out of the way, and now
Right.
they bring up you.
But General
And
Hannibal,
now they bring
they'll
up
tell
you.
you in these damn school
You
books
put them first, and they
is
put
that
you
they
They'll
say
say
last.
that
he's
he's
really
white and
Because
he
you're a
wasn't.
joke.
Hell, they got coins proving that he wasn't white.
No, he wasn't. He was from Carthage.
His daddy wasn't white.
A
Nobody
political
in that
joke.
bloodline was white.
Right, he was from Carthage.
In
And
Washington,
then
D.C., in the House
when
of
he had
Representatives, there
told
are
his generals
257
that we're
who are
going to bring
Democrats.
down the Roman
Only
Empire,
177 are
and they
Republicans.
said, well, General,
In
how
the
you
Senate,
plan
there
on
are
doing this? He says, we're
67
going to take these motherfucking elephants,
Democrats.
and we're
Only
going through
33 are
Switzerland.
Republicans.
And
Do you
when he
understand that
said
strategy? That's
Control
strategy.
2/3 of the House of
That's
Representatives
strategy.
and the Senate, and
that,
still they can't keep
We
their
have
his
promise
always
to
general
you
been
told him,
because
strategic
you're a chump.
people. We just
yes,
need to tap back in and stop being so reactory right now.
and General Hannibal
Anytime you throw
had
your
told his
weight behind a
generals
political party
that
that controls
do
2/3
what
of
I
the
When you're
say
not,
country, and
when
and
then
you're
watch.
now they
running
can't keep the
scared, you're
promise
not
that is
running
made to you
free.
during election
And when
time,
you are
and
running
you're dumb
free,
enough to
you can
walk around continuing
strategize.
to identify
You
your
have a free mind.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all. I
So
can't.
first things first, segregate. Get the fuck away from these motherfuckers real quick, so you can reset your own fucking mind.
Right, we've been saying that. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then after that, you reset your economics.
Yeah. Well, the reparations is where the economics come in.
Exactly.
I mean, really reset your economics. You're self-reliant or you're buying black only.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, you know that's racism. We're all the same. That's what
No,
you're
it's
being a
cultural
black racist.
preservation. No, it's cultural preservation. Look,
We're all the
you can't
same.
fuck with me as far as terms because look,
We're all
I
the
swear
same,
I be
Shabaka.
vocabulary wise, I know exactly what the fuck to say to them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
No,
We're
it's
all
not
the same, Shabaka.
racism, it's
You're
cultural preservation.
Yep.
a black
It's the
racist,
law of
Shabaka.
nature.
Ain't that there the shit that we heard on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced? You know, Sister Bianca was just saying right
I'm
here.
preserving my culture. So no, it's cultural preservation.
Yeah.
It's not racism.
Of course it is. I mean, I can't go out there and
If every other culture has a right, if every other race has a right to preserve their culture, Asians have Chinatown out here in every fucking state.
Yeah.
And the original Chinatown is San
There are
Francisco.
Mexican food trucks every fucking where. Everybody gets to preserve
Yeah.
their culture. I am only exercising I'm only exercising cultural preservation. That's it.
Preservation.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. And then to prove your point,
And so if a motherfucker came at me ever and was like, "Oh, you're being racist," well, you know what? It's not
what police
racist.
departments we
It's
control?
cultural preservation. I'm exercising that. Thank you.
All right, y'all. We got 30 more minutes of the speech, so I need to get through it. So,
Okay, we'll go to get through it.
okay.
I'll mute myself.
It's Shabaka's fault.
How's it my fault?
With that party, you're not.
You know it's your fault.
Won't stop talking.
Go ahead. Carry on.
Only a chump, but you're a traitor to your race.
Well, I thank my parents for going to see this brother when I was a child.
And what kind of alibi do they come up with? They try and pass the buck to the Dixiecrats. Now, back during the days when you were blind, deaf, and dumb, ignorant, politically immature,
The Democrats.
naturally you went along with that. But today, as your eyes come open and you develop political maturity,
And he's crumb bumming
you're
on
able to see and think for
LBJ.
yourself. And you can see that a
And the
Dixiecrat is
Blacc
nothing but a Democrat in disguise. You look at the structure of the government that controls this country. It's controlled by 16 senatorial committees and 20 congressional committees. Of the 16 senatorial committees that run the government, 10 of them are in the hands of Southern segregation.
You show is right, and thank you for quoting one of my favorites.
Of them are in the hands of Southern segregationists. And they're going to tell you and me that the South lost the war. You today are in the hands of a government of segregationists, racists, white supremacists, who belong to the Democratic Party but disguise themselves as Dixiecrats. Dixiecrat is nothing but a Democrat.
True. Everything that you're saying, doesn't that sound real mob-like?
And the father of all of them is sitting in the White House. I say and I say it again. You got a president who's nothing but a Southern segregationist.
No, LBJ. Lyndon Baines Johnson.
From the state of Texas. They'll lynch you in Texas as quick as they'll lynch you in Mississippi.
Yeah.
Only in Texas, they lynch you with a Texas accent. In Mississippi, they lynch you with a Mississippi accent.
Them fragile egos on sacred land. For real, that's crazy shit.
To show that he's all right. And those Uncle Toms can't pass up the call. They come away from the coffee table telling you and me that this man is all right. Because he's from the South. And since he's from the South, he can deal with the South. And look at the logic that they're using.
Malcolm.
What about Eastland? He's from the South. Make him the president. If Johnson is a good man because he's from Texas, and being from Texas will enable him to deal with the South, Eastland can deal with the South better than Johnson. I say you've been misled. You've been had. You've been cooked.
You've been hoodwinked. You've been bamboozled.
I was in Washington a couple of weeks ago while the senators were filibustering. And I noticed in the back of the Senate a huge map. And on this map it showed the distribution of Negroes in America. And surprisingly, the same senators that were involved in the filibuster were from the states where there were the most Negroes. Why were they filibustering the civil rights legislation? Because the civil rights legislation is supposed to guarantee voting rights to Negroes in those states. And those senators from those states know that if the Negroes in those states can vote, those senators are down the drain.
Well, see, they fucked up because they thought putting us all together and shit like that, they was isolating us, right?
Yeah.
But then we started making our own communities and shit, and they realized that, no, that's not the thing. We have to disperse them.
In a certain district are violated, then the representative who's from that particular district, according to the Constitution, is supposed to be expelled from the Congress. Now, if this particular aspect of the Constitution was enforced, why, you wouldn't have a cracker in Washington, D.C.
Man, this is really a lot of warfare that we're under. People don't really get it, man.
When you expel the Dixiecrat, you're expelling the Democrat. When you destroy the power of the Dixiecrat, you're destroying the power of the Democratic Party.
Well, it's because of the frequency, crew. They knew how to switch the fucking frequency. Once they switched our fucking frequency, everything was dysfunctional. Everything. It had a lot to do with that projection I was talking about earlier. It was almost a destiny swap that they did with us.
One of them comes to you and make believe he's for you.
That's what they
And
call
he's
the
in cahoots with
manifest
the other one that's
destiny.
not for you. Why? Because
Yeah, do you see what I'm saying?
But they got to make you go with
It
one
was
of
a
them or the other.
destiny swap
So
with
this is
us
a con game. And
that
this is
they
what we've been
did.
doing with you and me all these years.
We
First
taught
thing
them enough
Johnson got off the
spiritualism,
plane when he
and what
became
the fuck did
president.
they do?
Yes,
Turn around and use it for diabolical and
And
evil.
then then they started following Aleister Crowley.
Oh my God, yeah.
Lyndon B. Johnson's best friend is the one who is ahead.
And Nikola Tesla, who was following
Civil rights legislation.
Aleister Crowley.
You tell me how
That's
the hell
who
is he Lyndon
Elon
Johnson's
Musk's
best friend?
motherfucking idol is. Nikola Tesla.
And you see he did a Nazi commission during inauguration.
We taught them a little bit of alchemy, and then these motherfuckers thought they was
How can
wizards.
Johnson be his friend and your friend too?
But they made sure that we forgot the alchemy that we taught them. It's up to us to tune back in. That's why crystals are so important. Crystals play a key part in what the fuck we need to do.
Keeping Dixiecrats in power. Is this true? A vote for a Democrat is nothing but a vote for a Dixiecrat. I know
So
you don't
yeah,
like me saying
people
that.
straying away from ancient ways is why we've been stagnant
I'm
since.
not the kind of person who come here to say what you like. I'm going to tell you
But
the truth,
in
whether you
like
like
I
it or
said,
not.
PTSD, post-traumatic slave disorder defense, we weren't allowed to know that, or it was demonized if we
Here
did
in the
know.
North, you have the same thing. The Democratic Party don't do it. They
If
don't
we
do it
knew
that
about
way.
the
They
Yoruba,
got
if
a
we
thing that
knew
they call
about any of
gerrymandering.
that, you know?
They maneuver you out of power. Even though you can vote, they fix it so you're voting for nobody. They got you going and coming. In the South, they're outright political wolves. In the North, they're political foxes.
We knew about the Rojas.
A fox and
That
a
you
wolf will go
understand, it
canine.
goes deep.
Both belong to the
If
dog
you know
family.
any man, yeah.
Now, you take your choice. You're going to choose a northern dog or a southern dog. Because either dog you choose, I guarantee you, you'll still be in the doghouse.
So I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
This is why I say it's the ballot or the book. It's liberty
All right,
or
rest
death.
well, brother
It's
Shabaka.
freedom for everybody or freedom for nobody.
Okay.
Peace and abundance.
America today finds herself in a unique situation. Historically, revolutions are bloody. Oh, yes, they are. They have never had a bloodless revolution or a non-violent revolution. That don't happen even in Hollywood. You don't have a revolution in which you love your enemy. And you don't have a revolution in which you are begging the system of exploitation to integrate you into it. Revolutions overturn systems. Revolutions destroy systems. A revolution is bloody. But America is in a unique position.
High
She's the
vibration,
only country in
man.
history
High vibration
in a position
come from wisdom,
actually to become
but
involved
truth
in a
comes from
bloodless
wisdom, truth.
revolution.
So there's that duality. There's
The
that
Russian
harsh
Revolution
truth,
was bloody.
and then keeping your
Chinese
vibration
Revolution was
high,
bloody.
man.
French
It's
Revolution was
duality.
bloody. Cuban Revolution was bloody. And there was nothing more bloody than the American Revolution.
No, I'm
But
not talking
today, this
about
country
slave
can
selling
become involved
Yoruba.
in a
Honestly,
revolution
what I'm
that won't
talking
take
about
bloodshed.
is
All
the
she's got to do is give the
you
black
you,
man in this
you don't
country everything
understand
that's doing.
the Orishas, the
Everything.
deities that it represents. I'm not talking about the Yoruba people.
I hope that the white man can see this. Because if you don't see it, you're finished.
So I
If you don't
apologize
see
if
it,
you
you're going to become involved in some
had
action in which
what I
you
had
don't
have
have a
mistaken.
chance.
It
We don't care
wasn't
anything about your
regarding
atomic
the
bomb.
people
It's
themselves.
useless.
It was
Because
regarding
all countries have
our
atomic bombs.
spiritualism
2 or 3 different
from the
countries have
Yoruba,
atomic
which is
bombs
the
nobody can
Orishas.
use.
You gotta.
So it means that the white man today is
I
without a
thought I
weapon.
was leaving enough
If you
breadcrumbs
want
for
some
you to
action, you
follow
got to
me.
come
I
on down to earth.
apologize.
And there's more black people on earth than there are white people.
Every religion has truth that ties in together. This is why another reason Malcolm X was right about us putting
The white
religion to the
man can
side,
never win another war
because
on the ground.
if we really
His
kept
days
in
of
account
war
the
victory, his
virtues
days
of the
of
religions
background
that we
victory are over.
follow, they
Can I prove
basically
it?
follow the
Yes.
same shit.
Take all the action that's going on this earth right now that he's involved in. Tell me where he's winning. Nowhere. Why, some rice farmers, some rice eaters.
And I know I
Ran
might
him out
sound
of
pretty
Coleman.
blasphemous,
Yes,
but
they ran him out of Coleman.
what if instead of God for like a year, we actually invested that energy into our people?
Race eaters with nothing but gym shoes and a rifle and
I
a
know
bow
that
and
might be a
arrow.
little sacrilegious,
Took him and his tanks and his
but it's a good
napalm and all that
suggestion.
other action he's supposed to have and bring him across the Yalu. Why? Because the day that he can win on the ground is past. Up in French Indochina, those little peasants, race growers, took on the might of the French army and ran all the Frenchmen. You remember Dien Bien Phu? No! The same thing happened in Algeria, in Africa. They didn't have anything but a rifle. The French had all these highly mechanized instruments of warfare, but they put some guerrilla action on them.
I say,
And a
brother,
white man
I
can't
say
fight a
then.
guerrilla warfare.
I really
Guerrilla
need for
action
you to
takes heart,
understand.
takes nerve,
I only
and he
meant
doesn't
in a
have that.
spiritual aspect.
He's brave when he's got tanks. He's brave when he's got planes. He's brave when he's got bombs. He's brave when he got a whole lot of company along with him. But you take that little man from Africa and Asia, turn him loose in the woods with a blade. That's all he needs. All he needs is a blade. And when the sun comes down, goes down, and it's dark, it's even Steven. So it's the
It's the ballot or the bullet. Today, of the people of South Africa, they were taken to the UN.
No, wasn't it?
Going to that government expecting redress. Then you are wasting your time going to that government expecting redress. So those of us whose political and economic and social philosophy is black nationalism have become involved in the civil rights struggle. We have injected ourselves into the civil rights struggle, and we intend to expand it from the level of civil rights to the level of human rights. As long as you fight it on the level of civil rights, you're under Uncle Sam's jurisdiction. You're going to his court expecting him to correct the problem. He created the problem. He's the criminal. You don't take your case to the criminal, you take your criminal to court. When the government of South Africa began to trample upon the human rights of the people of South Africa, they were taken to the UN. When the government of Portugal began to trample upon the rights of our brothers and sisters in Angola, it was taken before the UN. Now, even the white man took the Hungarian question to the UN, and just this week, Chief Justice Goldberg was crying over 3 million Jews in Russia.
We've had a lot of advocates for us within other countries. And this is what the propaganda gets pushed. The propaganda gets pushed to us like they're enemies of this country for that reason, right? But there are a lot of countries that are advocating for the fact that we are sovereign beings here. We were original here. And they are, the U.S. is literally under investigation or under trial for crimes against humanity for us. They just don't want us to know it.
So our next move is to take the entire civil rights struggle into the United Nations and let the world see that Uncle Sam is guilty of violating the human rights of 22 million Afro-Americans right down to the year 1964, and still has the audacity or the nerve to stand up and represent himself as the leader of the free world.
My question is y'all done bought islands, why don't y'all just go and all fucking move there?
Here he is standing up in front of other people.
For real, they done bought islands. Nigga, go move all of the fucking white people here in the U.S. over there. Give us our shit back.
And still got the nerve to point his finger at other countries. In 1964, you can't even get civil rights legislation.
I'm just waiting on our Uncle Airway moment where we like, I started this barbecue shit, and this is the motherfucking thanks I get.
So I say in my conclusion, the only way we're going to solve it We got to unite. We got to work together in unity and harmony. And black nationalism is the key.
When I say that it's a mob, literally. They fucking stripped us down, right? They shook us down. They took our connect.
Strategy of the white man has always been divide
So
and conquer.
people that we used to motherfucking barter and trade with and be hella cool with, like I said, the Silk Road, all of that, like we knew these people. Even when we got here, we knew them. So you rob us, take us down, took our connect, and then turned around, you know what I'm saying, and set up shop.
I studied this man, Billy Graham.
Tell me that's not a fucking mob.
That's what he preaches. I say that's what he preaches. The whole church structure in this country is white nationalism. You go inside a white church, that's what they're preaching, white nationalism. They got Jesus white, Mary white, God white, everybody white. That's white nationalism. So what he does, the way he circumvents the jealousy and envy that he ordinarily would incur among the heads of the church. Whenever you go into an area where the church already is, you're going to run into trouble. Because they got that thing, what you call it, syndicated. They got a syndicate just like the racketeers have. I'm going to say what's on my mind because the church has already, the priest has already proved to you that they got a syndicate.
True.
And when you're out in the rackets, whenever you get in another man's territory, you know, they gang up on you. And that's the same way with you. You run into the same thing. So how Billy Graham gets around that, instead of going into somebody else's territory like he's going to start a new church, he doesn't try and start a church. He just goes in preaching Christ. And he says everybody who believes in him, you go wherever you find.
Sounds like some pimp shit to me. You got to start off on your own block.
Right. Yeah, like 6 minutes left, y'all.
So this helps all the churches, and so since it helps all the churches, they don't fight him. Well, we're going to do the same thing, only our gospel is black nationalism. His gospel is white nationalism, our gospel is black nationalism. And the gospel of black nationalism, as I told you, means you should control the politics of your community, the economy of your community, and all of the society in which you live should be under your control. And once you feel that this philosophy will solve your problem, go join any church where that's preached. Don't join a church where white nationalism is preached. Now you can go to a Negro church and be exposed to white nationalism. But when you walk in a Negro church and you see a white Jesus and a white Mary and some white angels, that Negro church is preaching white nationalism. But when you go to a church and you see the pastor of that church with a philosophy and a program that's designed to bring black people together and elevate black people, join that church. Join that church. If you see where the NAACP is preaching and practicing that which is designed to make black nationalism materialize, join NAACP. Join any kind of organization, civic, religious, fraternal, political, or otherwise, that's based on lifting the black man up and making him master of his own community.
While Malcolm went deeper in his speech, he began to sharpen his critique of the American political system with an unapologetic tone. His words are a direct challenge to the political system. Malcolm highlights how Black Americans have been used and dumped in the slum by political leaders who value their votes but care nothing for the lives of the voters. He exposes the cunning game that politicians play, where promises of civil rights and equality are dangled like carrots before elections, only to vanish the moment the seat on the throne of power. He argues that the Democrats and Republicans are two sides of the same coin, a coin that was minted with the oppression of Black Americans. Malcolm does not mince words. A vote for either party is a vote for the continuation of your oppression, he implies. But this isn't just a call to distrust, but a call to action. Malcolm X urges Black communities to unite beyond party lines, to vote not as Democrats or Republicans, but as a group of voters who share common goals, a force that no candidate can ignore. He also emphasized that unity is the key to political power. If Black Americans can come together as one, they hold the ability to influence elections and demand the change we all want to see. Malcolm frowns at the idea of Blacks depending on white leaders or institutions to grant freedom. Freedom, he says, must be seized, not requested. What's particularly interesting here is Malcolm X's embrace of pragmatism. He acknowledges the ballot as a tool, a means to an end. But he also warns that if the ballot fails to deliver justice, Black Americans must be prepared to explore other alternatives. This is where Malcolm's message grows even more intense and provocative. He introduces the concept of the bullet, not as a call for violence, but as a stark reminder of what happens when peaceful means are exhausted. He doesn't advocate for anarchy, rather he advocates for self-defense and survival. His words reflect the frustration of a people pushed to the brink, and the recognition that justice delayed is justice denied. Malcolm X also challenges the myth of American exceptionalism. He transparently exposes the hypocrisy of a nation that preaches freedom abroad while oppressing its citizens at home. He draws a direct connection between the fight for civil rights in America and anti-colonial struggles in various parts of the world. One of the most striking moments of Malcolm's speech was when he addressed economic inequality. He criticizes the exploitation of Black labor and the deliberate economic marginalization of Black communities. He calls for economic independence, urging Black Americans to build their businesses and support one another. While he spoke, his words created a sense of urgency that could not be ignored. Malcolm's brilliance was displayed in his ability to balance hope with realism and defiance with strategy. He presents a vision of empowerment that is both practical and revolutionary, a vision that challenges the system default and demands accountability. Malcolm X's message is without a compromise. Black Americans must refuse to be passive participants in their oppression. They must claim their power, their dignity, and their position in the future of the nation. The ballot is one perfect opportunity to do so, but if they are being denied the ballot, he warns them that the consequences could be extreme. Malcolm reminds his audience that the time for patience has passed. The injustices that a lot of Black Americans faced for centuries of systemic oppression, exploitation, and dehumanization can no longer be tolerated. He declares that the future is dependent on the decisions made now. Malcolm's metaphor of the ballot or the bullet has its significance. The ballot, he says, symbolizes the last peaceful avenue for change. He argues that if America truly believes in democracy, then it must live up to its ideals by giving equal rights to Black Americans. The vote is not just a right, but a weapon to dismantle the structures of racism and injustice. But if the ballot is withheld or rendered ineffective, then the nation must prepare for the inevitable consequences of its hypocrisy. Here, Malcolm X is not threatening chaos. He is articulating a fundamental truth: oppression breeds resistance. He warns that if America continues to deny justice, Black Americans will have no choice but to defend themselves by any means necessary. Malcolm's emphasis on the importance of self-respect and unity urges Black Americans to stop begging for acceptance from a society that devalues them and to instead find strength within themselves and their communities. As the speech reaches its conclusion, Malcolm shifts from critique to inspiration. He acknowledges the struggles of the past but refuses to dwell on them. Instead, he looks forward, urging his audience to seize the moment. We have the power, he insists. The question is whether they will use it. He is asking the nation to choose between justice or hypocrisy, progress or stagnation, democracy or oppression. He leaves no room for complacency. The choice is clear, and the time is now. The question he leaves lingering in the air is chilling. If justice isn't served peacefully, what comes next?
All right, what are y'all thoughts on the ballot or the bullet? All right, master teachers, Malcolm X's favorite speeches.
Yeah, go ahead, B.
Sister Bianca, are you still with us?
Yeah. Are you? Is she muted? You're muted. Oh, she's muted or something.
Yeah, she's muted. You're muted, sis.
Are you muted?
No, she's muted.
Oh. B, we can't hear you.
Okay,
now. Oh, I apologize. I said my outlook on all of that is that I'd rather bullet. I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees.
Yes, right.
Period. I'll be damned, and I'm not gonna let my children go through that. The importance. That's why it's the importance of standing for something right now, dude, because I'm gonna tell you like this: if you don't stand for something, you and your future generations will fall for anything.
Yep. Facts.
Yep.
All right.
I'll be damned, dude. I learned as a young person what was right and what was wrong.
Right.
Not only did I learn it from my parents, which it was basically just reiterated from everything that I learned within my soul.
Right.
That's why, look, this is why I said there's a difference between humans and mankind.
Yes. Big difference.
And the mankind is what we see throwing tantrums. And, you know, in the middle of the aisle, they have all of this fucking rage at such a young age and don't.
Yeah. Don't understand why.
That's genetic. I don't give a fuck. Can't nobody tell me it's not. You know why they can't tell me that. You know what I'm saying? As a teacher, I see a lot of shit.
Right. Yeah.
As a teacher, I see a lot of shit. And I know that, you know, me in this representation and everything isn't really what, you know, most people would expect, but it is what it is.
It's like a meme
I
I've seen.
feel very much.
At the end of the day, and at the end of the day,
well, just to explain myself a little bit further, right now, I am on a break because I had to take a American Sign Language course, which I'm very good at. Because I'll tell you like this is exactly what I am, which is a teacher.
Facts. Yep.
Exactly.
All right. Lady Che, what are your thoughts?
I go with the bullet as well. And I've always been like a by any means necessary minded individual, even when I was small. I'm more like I have solutions to problems. You know, I'll figure it out. I mean, you can never go wrong when you talk to me. I can never say it. Oh no, because that's just not.
No, it's all about growth, sis. That's it.
Man. You know, a real.
No, I mean it's all about growth. Can't nobody tell nobody how to grow. Can't nobody be in nobody else's cocoon.
Right.
And so even as small, I've always been that day, man. The ball's on the ground. I got to pick it up. You got to move forward. And it's always by any means necessary. And I think about how I raised or how I wanted to do for my family or whatever. And now I'm in a different mindset. It's still the same. I still will do the same. I'll probably even be worse with it because I've seen things, I felt things, I grew. Things happen to me, you know, in my lifetime. It led to this moment. So I think that if I was ever to bring another life into this fucking filth of a realm, I would want my child to have a full-blown understanding of what the fucking world is and how cold and cruel.
Brandy, if you were to bring a child into this world right about now, it definitely would be literally a nether realm baby.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie. It would have to be like where you will conceive in after the shift.
Yep.
Yep.
Because
do you see what I'm saying? It would be a part of the new beginning if that happens.
Yes.
I was telling Jesse too. I was telling Jesse, my baby's gonna have all the soul.
Yep.
Hey, but I'm not gonna put it past a lot of older women.
Yeah.
That's gonna happen with. There's gonna be more motherfucking Abraham and Sarah stories than what we know about.
Mm-hmm.
There's gonna be more motherfucking 70, 80-year-old motherfuckers. Do you understand? Having babies.
Every
Having
week,
babies.
Yeah, that's
There are
crazy.
gonna be plenty of Isaacs born.
Yeah.
Late.
I have dreams about it, and then to find out, I was doing a little lenient.
But they're a part of the regeneration of the shift. After the shift, it's gonna happen after the shift.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say, well, I'm not gonna say for certain it's gonna happen for you, but if it does, it definitely will be after the shift. And that's because we have kept our bodies in original form.
Yep. Exactly. And that too, I think that the universe feels our vibrations as we collect theirs from outer.
Well, frequency is what it is.
We put ours out there too, and they know what we're feeling. The universe feels it, and the universe is showing it. It's showing.
Well, this is the whole thing. The first shall be last, and the last shall be first. This is literally the year of that happening.
Yep.
That's why I'm saying this is a whole fucking shift. That's why the end of this year is so fucking rough.
Yeah.
Because technically we're still in the end of this year. I don't give a fuck what they say about New Year's. This is still the end of this year. And I keep that in mind spiritually.
Okay.
So February, March, like even the closer I get to the end of the year of March, I know I have to cut and trim dead ends in my life.
Yeah.
Right.
Because the new year is coming and spring is the season of life.
Yep.
So everything that I want to prune myself into being, I'm supposed to do during my dead season.
Yeah. Which is true. I feel like I'm making those kind of moves when you ever say about.
Well, guess what? Guess what? The universe doesn't lie, and it's doing the same thing with everything. The weather, it's doing the same thing with politics. It's doing the same thing with Hollyweird. It's doing the same fucking thing all around.
Yeah. Yep.
It sure is. All right,
it's a good thing. It's a good thing.
I'm
gonna look at it.
To the last.
The purge. It's like a purging.
Well, let's play the last part, B.
All right, so the last topic is white man. So everybody's calling for FBA's help. First, the Asians was calling for our help after affirmative action ended. Then the Latinos calling for our help after trying to steal hip hop and the Crip walk from us.
Oh man, that motherfucker is fucking base marks when he said it.
But I'm just saying though, why do you need our help? These are independent countries.
Right.
Because they can't get nothing pop. They can't.
Listen. No, how about this? They have nationalities.
Right.
Yeah, these nationalities need our help.
Which means that you have a nation that you could really fucking. That's some selective outrage if I ain't never fucking heard it.
Right. I voted.
I
voted
they
reparations
gonna need
too.
the help of the slave.
I did vote reparations.
No, that they're acknowledging us for who we really are.
Right.
They're like, oh, y'all gonna let this shit happen? You know what I'm saying? No, you've colonized off of us too.
Yeah. He did say that. He sure did.
Yep. Get to it, Jesse, so y'all can laugh a little bit.
Like I said, if we come up with our own fucking, not democracy necessarily, But if we come up with our own
y'all
fucking
serious,
judicial system within our own fucking communities, they can't tell us shit.
Right.
You understand? We deal with things in-house.
Yeah.
Red is funny as hell.
And you risking your whole fucking life trying to hop into it, double dutchers.
Ray been through a lot of shit. Let's see,
You understand? You risking a whole lot jumping into it, double dutchers.
Right.
That's what we need to be on.
Yeah.
Because that's what America does. They are double dutchers for every other fucking country. They hop into some shit, they hop out. They hop in, they hop out. And guess what what America tends to do? They leave a bill every fucking where.
Everywhere.
Oh, we'll pay you later. We got you. I got you the next time. The broke homie that's always coming around.
Yeah.
Well, not even the broke homie. This is the richest motherfucking homie, but at the same time, sitting up there expecting you to pay.
Yeah.
All right.
That part. All right. So the last, so they're begging for our help. The Caucasoids begging for our help. Right?
For what? For what? For what?
They
no, because how about this? Y'all turned a blind ear to reparations. How many fucking times?
They sabotaged it in California.
Do you understand? You guys go through all of these efforts to not do anything for us.
Yeah.
So
Get us to vote, though.
No, it's not. Listen. I'm at the point where I know reparations are due, and I know that the righteous are never forsaken. So I will have that regardless.
Right.
But I also know, touch not my anointed and do my prophets no harm.
Yeah.
And once you've violated that covenant, there is nothing good for you after that.
Right.
And America is going to reap that justice.
Yep.
What they are trying to do is put us in front of their karma that they know that's coming. They want us on their side enough to where we stand on the front line for their karma for what they've done to us. It would be like, okay, like I used the battered or the abusive husband motherfucking metaphor before, right?
Yeah.
It would be like the battered wife standing in front of her husband, like, no, if you're gonna shoot him, you're gonna shoot me.
Yeah, crazy.
That's what they want us to do. That's what they want us to do.
Yep. And we're minding our own.
No, fuck you, Ike. I'm not eating no motherfucking cake, nigga.
You goddamn cake.
Who the fuck? I know. We already know. There's too much truth that has been exposed since 2020.
Since 2016.
Well, you know, but you had to be a digger like me in 2016 for that shit.
Right.
Okay. So, but if you weren't a digger, 2020 was whether you wanted your eyes opened or not.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers just got comfortable, went back to sleep. I'll wake up in a little bit, go, nope, still fucked up, go back to sleep. And then they want to act like
so if you decided to go back to sleep after that, hit the snooze button, that's on you, motherfucker. But let me tell you something. Everybody got the rude awakening in 2020.
They sure did, and now they're begging for our help. So Uncle Phil's going to give us an update on this, and then, excuse me, we'll close the show out.
Yeah, it's getting so bad, ladies and gentlemen. Now the folks are trying to get us to come outside. And they the reason why the country is falling apart, right?
Yeah.
We have been the glue to hold this country together. And now since, the glue is staying at home and not getting outside and fixing their mess, now they calling for us. Let's check that out.
Like I
There's a group
said,
of
that's
people
all
out
we
here
gotta do.
that can literally
Honestly,
change the world,
I love
get
but they have
them
every
in
right
their
to
pocket.
not to want to. And that is the black community. Because they do have more power than the white people.
Work for
If they were
ourselves,
to
keep our
find
money
their
within our
power
community, and not even
and
use
take
money
leadership,
anymore. Let's go back to the
they would make
barter
some
and trade
positive changes.
system.
But because our world is so racist and so masculine and there's no femininity in that area as well, that's why we are living the life we were living.
And they had every right to watch the show and not do a thing because they told us, we ignored them, and now the whites are really the ones that are around to finding out because they told us many years about.
Like I said, they've limited our men, they've made our women unwifeable, and then they got our children hooked on fucking social media.
They don't need to do anything because they tried. Because people are so ignorant, racist, and think they're better. So here we are.
Oh no, sir, no, sir. Because your people in your community has been the ultimate problem. If you would have listened to us a long time ago, America would be richer. America would be, more innovation would happen in America. Y'all probably wouldn't be worried about China passing you up. They have proven that you lose trillions of dollars a year with your anti-black policies. Why are you calling us to come outside? Y'all go fix it. Your people is running the Senate, the House,
Ain't
the
right.
White House.
You want to ask the
They're
oppressed
running the
motherfuckers?
courts.
Okay.
They're the police. They're everything, right? Y'all make sure to keep that system just like that, okay? And now you want to call us to come outside? Have you lost your last mind, dude?
Right.
No. We're not coming outside to say something. They tap into their power. No. You're not using our power. Yes, we know we got power, but you're not using it no more. Not you. You've been the main beneficiary of black people's power. See, listen what that man said. He said we have power. They've been knowing that. That's why it takes so much energy to undermine us.
What did I tell you? Frequency.
That power comes from the law.
I'm crazy until I make
That's where it comes from.
Was that Noche?
But no, we're not getting out there for you, sir.
Yeah.
Them days are done. You better go out there and go join with them other groups.
Hey, we gotta fuck around and find out.
Oh, but
in the building.
Your people's one that's doing other group things.
What?
So they don't really want to deal with you either.
Yeah.
Right? See, when the other groups really see how you really are, they gonna cast you aside too. And you can't come over here because we already know what you own. The other groups want to be your friend, but not since you done showed your natural behind to them. Now they kind of like, yeah, we cool on them. Yeah, we cool.
Justice, no.
Even though we told them about y'all a long time ago because we know y'all, right? But yeah, the folks are calling us now to come save them. No, we understand.
Shouldn't even want justice from them. How can you want justice from the people that are unjust?
That's something different. With you owe reparations.
We want
justice
justice from the universe, and it's gonna happen.
Cut them checks all in foreign countries.
Oh yeah,
you cutting them checks for
that's
trans surgeries.
What we really want. It's not justice from them.
DEI programs. Start cutting checks over here
because they're not
going
to give us justice.
When you pay reparations, when you pay that, then and only then,
Edomites are not just.
You can even halfway have a conversation with us. Until then.
Caucus people are not just, like I said, it's genetic until they can deal with their genetics. The way that they try and study ours.
If you had heard about the event that happened, I believe it was 2 days ago now, where there was.
I did want to touch on this, but we did already touch on it already, and I'm about to pass.
Yeah, the violence within their genes, the heinous, all of this shit. Until they are willing to deal with that as a people, no, we can't expect justice or anything just from them.
Like fuck around and find out, said we gonna produce justice.
Right, and like I told you, it's a shift. I meant that. I'm gonna keep saying it all fucking night. It's a shift.
Yep, you're right, sis.
It's going on. We're in the midst of it.
Yep, we sure is. All right, y'all. So give y'all closing statements. We wrap it up. Thank you.
Well, stay ready, stay prepared, stay in your righteousness, stay with your own DNA. Don't alter it. Don't take none of these little fucking BBL vitamins. Don't sit up here and try none of this motherfucking 3D printed meat. Just watch what you're consuming, whether it's in the diet, in the media, in the news, in the music. Watch what you're fucking consuming because you are what you consume.
Yeah, that's very true.
And just at this point, if you're keeping your vibrations high, you already know what's coming. Just stay prepared. Keep your lamps trimmed and burning, and stay ready because
you don't
want to have to get ready. I promise you.
That's right.
And that's my closing word.
Thank you for joining us, Sister B, for Frontline Black News. Thank you, Lady Che. What is your closing statement?
Stay black, stay highly favored, stay aware, very stay aware, and stay out these folks' business. It don't concern us. We just need to keep doing whatever we're doing and building on whatever we're building on, and keeping it to ourselves because the more they know what we're doing, the more they can use our shit against us, and that's all about. I always said, stay black, stay dangerous. Definitely.
After a while, we got to stop trying to beat dead horses. We got to keep the ones that we know are on the shit just prepared and with plans. That's all we can do.
Yep. All right.
Yep, and thank you. And the RBA will come on after this. This one, if y'all wanted to.
So hang tight, y'all. So we're on a full-fledged marathon.
It wasn't my fault.
Well, I can't be a part of it all, but I'm like I said, peace, love, and empowerment to all that are ready.
Love you, sis.
You understand? I'm not even gonna say to Black people like that because
original.
I mean what I said, to the ready.
Right.
Yep.
To the ready and willing.
Yep.
Yes, to the ready. Because get this, if you're ready, then you are willing.
Right. All right, y'all. So this is going to conclude season 4, episode 47, part 3 of the Frontline Black News. Make sure y'all check us out after this for the Revolutionary Agenda. In the meantime, make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms: Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook, the Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook, and also Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter. And make sure y'all like and subscribe to my personal page, Jesse Paris, aka Che and Kruma. Me and Lady Che are gonna go down to City Council later on today and live stream the whole thing. So make sure y'all tap into that.
Yeah,
about this bullshit fair elections fund, which ain't fair at all. And we have discussed that on previous episodes. So make sure y'all go back and listen to our archives, especially from season 3. We were going in super hard in the paint about that bullshit fair elections fund. So love, light, reparations, and separations, and Black empowerment.
Love you, B.
Love
you, boy, family. Like I says, I'm gonna pop in whenever I can, but I'm always, I'm always sub up and fucking watch. But
thank you.
Like I says, I apologize to Shabaka for any misunderstanding this evening. And I'm just thankful that you're keeping this platform going as long as you are. And I'm thankful that I could be a part of this revolution because it is.
Thank you, Sister B. All right, he said great stream. He said get you some water. It looked like you got cotton mouth. And
no, I'm gonna be straight. Shit. I got my Berkey over here next to my bed.
Okay.
So I'm getting my mineral water.
Yes.
And I'm also doing my fire water really quick before I go to bed.
Yes.
All right.
And Crow said he'll be there for the RBA.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm about ready to start it as soon as Jesse clicks this off.
Okay, y'all.
Right,
So peace,
y'all.
love, light, reparation, separation, black empowerment. Chan Chroma, Lady Che, and Sister B signing out from the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant City, now being deported city, in a sundown town known as Aurora, Colorado. Peace.